Yo. Mic test. Mic test. Bam, what's going on? Let's go. Let's go. We go into the new stream. The new day. New day. Let's get this money. Come on, fam. Hit that new stream button. Let's go. Money. Come on. The surround sound started playing. What is that about? All right, that one's done. That one's done. This one just getting started. New stream getting started. Loud and clear. What's up, Birdie Hunter? A Better Life. AMSR. Just kidding. It's ASMR. Do I even sleep, homie? Heck no. I don't sleep when there's money to be had. There's money on the table. This Skrilla up for grabs. William Guy, what's good? Lori, number 6 in the stream. Hit that like button, folks. Hit that like button. Let's get this like thing going, right? The more likes happen, more faster. YouTube loves it. They start sending it. So let's send it, please. Would love to send it today. Trying to hit that new limit. Yes, money if AMC is going up. Hey. Yeah, true. Yeah, we need AMC to go up. All right, we had a little blip there at the pre-market open. Zom on the movers list this morning. Must have done some after hours yesterday. Crypto's weird, fam. What's crypto doing? Chilling down there at the low. That's all right. We saw this coming. We called the high. We knew ADA was going back to 250. They're liquidating their crypto assets. Everybody's liquidating their crypto assets. More people are liquidating than buying. That's what causes the price to go down. That's why it's going down. Good morning to you, Robert. Merrill, shares in crypto to the moon. Odifro, you the best. Odifro, you're going places. You a genius. I can't wait to see you as a day trader. Playa? Can't wait. We'll day trade right side by side. Soda Man. My man, Soda Man. What's up? Caught you on another channel yesterday. I saw you over there. I saw you. You're like, oh, this is a place to hang out. I just watched 2 hours, 3 hours of that dude's videos. Driving around, listening to this dude's videos. I'm not even going to mention who it was, Soda Man, but you know who I'm talking about. You know where I saw you. You might even been the one who ratted me out to the other homie about being over there. We're not supposed to be over here. Bulldog, is there a Discord party this weekend to celebrate 20,000 subscribers? There absolutely should be. So yeah, let's do it. Let's party. Saturday night, like usual. I'm in. But right now we have the week ahead of us. And I'm pulling up the information that's going to make a difference. Felt like you were cheating on your girlfriend. I walked in on you, Soda Man. Walked in. There you are. There you are. What'd you trip? Fell? Landed on his... Ha-ha! Just kidding. Yeah, I saw you. So, we've got the NASDAQ future slightly lower. We've got the S&P slightly lower. After hitting those new record highs, that's why I'm buying those SQQQ calls. So hopefully those are up. Hopefully the market crashes down today and pays me. Otherwise, I'll continue to wait until it does. The schmelta, schmeriant, and the fears are taking over. Don't believe me? Look around. Look around. Guess what? I'm at the store. There's no change again. Guess what? I'm at Costco. They got a limit on 30 plus items. 30 plus items. I can only buy one of each of those items. What's that about? Bought one of each, turned around, went back in, bought another one of each. Ha ha ha! That's how you do it. That's how you do it, okay? You got to play around the rules. That's how the stock market is played. There's rules in place. You need to work around them. That's how we play the pattern day trading rule. That's how we do it. Why are we holding if they're liquidating? I'm not holding. I mean, I'm holding my long-term crypto because, boom, don't even have to look about it. Don't have to worry about it. Don't look at it. Think about it. It's over there. My ADA's over there. My Ethereum's over there. My Monero is over there than a mug. Monero. Okay, loving my Monero. Bring on the regulation, baby. Make Bitcoin dip. Guess what? That unregulated crypto. Guess what there is now? atomic swaps between Bitcoin and Monero. Atomic swaps. That's right. You know what that means? No exchange necessary. Completely automated smart contracts to exchange Monero for Bitcoin, making Bitcoin just as launderable as anything else. Just as anonymous, just as untraceable, just as dark black markets, dark web currency. Oh no. We must know exactly where every single dollar is going so that we can take 40% of it. Not playing that game. I'm not playing that game. Feel free to play that game. It's up to you guys. You guys can play that game. That's fine. Play the game. That's fine. Anyway, that's crypto, and that's what's going on with crypto. Yeah, we're going to see some downturn in crypto. ADA is going to come down, touch that 250. Who knows where Bitcoin's going to go? We're in the dip. We're in the dip, guys. Do I think Dogecoin's going to go to $1? Yes, absolutely. Do I think Ethereum's going to go to $10,000? Absolutely. Do I think Bitcoin's going to a freaking million? In time. 100,000 probably this year. And Abdel, not necessarily Monero, but more like the Monero. Monero, like Manos de Papel. Abdel. Monero, XMR, if you want to look that up, XMR, the #1 most utilized crypto for goods and services on the planet ever in history so far. Monero, XMR. Check it out. You want to get it in the US? Get it on Chain Jelly. That's the most easy place to get it right now. There's a little bit of a cut, but hey, it's cheaper than Robinhood's cut. Chain Jelly, the place you can get it in the US right now. Every other place has basically delisted it to try and protect their name, to try to maintain an exchange that's in compliance with the government, which means take a record of every single transaction for every single person that's in it. That's what you're looking at Binance. That's what you're looking at Kraken. And there's not much going on in the stock market, so it's not really a big deal. I'm talking about this stuff. We're looking at the FOMO list. Those are the biggest movers this morning in the pre-market. AMC is just chilling, moving flat. Who was in here earlier calling it out? Silver Surfer said, oh, you know what? There's a lot of short shares available. We're probably going to see a 5% move to the downside today, flat at best. That's Silver Surfer calling it out today on AMC. Haven't even zoomed out on the chart. You know what we're going to see? Probably AMC go up in time. That's my opinion. I do think we're going to see that. Okay, that doesn't change the fact that you can still buy the dips and sell the rips and knock the top. That's what I think we're going to see. For you AMC bulls out there, I think we're going to see AMC go up in time. Look at GameStop, $200 GameStop. XMR, what would be my entry now? $297. 2-year target, if possible. Target for 2 years from now? I mean, it looks like an easy 10x to me. I mean, yeah, there's potentially other plays that will 10x like that. XMR provides that hedge and that protection against regulation, right? If the regulation comes crashing down upon cryptocurrency, which it may, because we've got the Chinese digital yuan, yen, whatever you want to call it, and we've got the USDC. I mean, not the exchange version of the USDC right now, but what we're going to have is this digital dollar, okay, which is going to bring a whole lot more regulation down on Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. Even though they can't really stop them, it's going to stop the exchange of the US dollar. And they've got new regulation coming in saying, if I send you Bitcoin, you send me Bitcoin, we're going to have to, we're going to have to write all that down, and we're going to have to turn that in. I like XMR. I like it here. I like it a lot closer to 200. If you get XMR under 200, I think that would be awesome. I think it would be awesome. Okay. That's my non-financial fried rice out here on XMR. Monero. So let's see what they're talking about in the market. Boop, boop, boop. Stock futures lower after S&P 500 reaches a fresh record. Guy in suit and tie standing inside Wall Street. That's not me, guys. I am a not suit and tie wearing, non-pants wearing guy sitting in the middle of Alaska, bringing you the truth as I see it from the outside. not stuck on the inside. Shares of software giant Salesforce rose 2% in extended trading after reporting fiscal second quarter results. Earnings, forward guidance exceeded the estimates. Ulta Beauty also rose 6%. I don't think we're even in any of that. If anybody's holding Ulta, let me know. You'll follow it and try to buy in at the next dippy. I love some XMR. I'll tell you what, it's not my largest holding. Ethereum ended up being my largest holding. It wasn't at the beginning, okay, but its run this year has turned it into that. Rex, don't be stressed out by AMC. You know what I'm saying? Don't even be stressed out by AMC. Okay? If you have, let's say you have 100 shares of AMC. What up, Crypto Rocketeer? Take those 100 shares of AMC, set your sell limits. Set your sell limits, okay? 100 shares of AMC, sell 10 of them, okay? Sell 10 of them at $68. Sell another 10 of them, okay, at $78. Sell 10 of them at $88. Sell 10 of them at $98. Sell 10 of them at $108. Okay, and hold on to the rest. See what happens. And forget about it. Forget about it. Don't even look at it. Don't even sweat it. But you know, you can still hang out. You don't have to look at it though. They make sticky notes. You just put the sticky notes over the AMC prices and, you know, hang out and check out the other stuff. There's still some other opportunities here. We find opportunities every single day. That's what we do. That's why we got the FOMO list, the halt timers, everybody calling out everything. We got Sabrina's picks. We're about to have a whole bunch more picks too. Odifro, if you're out there waiting on your picks, I have a whole list of picks that were about to come out under some type of paid service where you only get to see the picks if you pay. Guess what? They're going to be free. Free to the fam. Free. It's a different thing around here. I don't know. I've been watching some other stuff lately. They're wanting everybody to charge for everything. It's hard to be altruistic, right? Because the nice guy always finishes last. But that's just it's what you have. It's what you are. You're not your single serving dinner. You're not your French couch. You're not your freaking silverware. All right? You're not your freaking Lamborghini. Only thing you've got at the end of the day. And they can't take it from you. No one can take it. They can take the money. The money comes, the money goes. Seen a milli, spent a milli. I've been broke, eaten ramen, I've eaten it dry, eaten cereal with water. They can never take my integrity. They can never take the fact, okay, that I'll stand up for every single one of my fam. That I got your back. That if I have a house, you have a house. If I got some land, you got some land. They'll never take it. Nice guys don't finish last, Bulldog. They are first in people's hearts. I appreciate that, Silver Surfer. You know what it comes down to? That's all that matters. You know what I mean? Who's going to risk? Who's going to jump in front and risk your life? Take out the zombie that's running after me. Stick your foot out. Trip the zombie. Something. You know what I mean? Who's going to dive off the cliff to grab the hand of the man who's falling? You would eat dry cereal before you put water in it? Well, I did eat some watered cereal before. It's just, hey, those were rough times, okay? The times aren't as rough. You played the hype song in the music room? I bet you did, D-Grad. I saw you guys hanging out over there in the music room in Discord. I thought that was cool. Thought that was pretty cool. So the title says, I mean, the thumbnail says that a last chance for AMC. This is the last chance, AMC. Get on board. Get on board. This might be the last chance you have. All right, the last time I saw a setup like this, move like this, there was some serious stuff. Diane B, I'm an awesome zombie killer, been practicing for years. Good morning. Good morning, Diane B. Yes, I will kill zombies right by your side any day. Matter of fact, the next heist is going to be about murdering zombies as a fan. Why is this the last chance for AMC? Why? You had a false hype reaction because I said hype. Westside does hate the "this is the rhythm of the night, oh night, oh yeah." Yeah, we did away with it. It got voted out. It was my favorite thing. It made me smile every single time it played. And I just know, I'm not sure it made Westside smile. After a while, it did. I think he knew that we loved it. Some of us loved it so much that it made him happy, that it made us happy, but it didn't make it happy. Didn't make him happy on its own. Yes, you can use the Mark II. They said the call was expiring 8/27, so you think it'll rip until then? I actually think that we are in a situation with AMC where we've had this quick run up. This has just been this week, guys. This week, we're still in this kind of euphoric stage. We're like, what's going on? What's going on? AMC's going up. It hasn't been like this. What are we at? A 3-month, maybe not even that long, 2-month high or something on AMC right now? If it goes past 48, we'll see a rip. Aha! Yes, I do agree with that. How far are we away from 48? We're not very far. We're not very far. Okay, call a couple millionaire friends, and we're there. I don't believe we're going to see consolidation above 42. High tempo. The gamma ramp up. Potentially, we're going to see the gamma ramp up. But really what I think we're going to do, I think some people are going to push it. I think we're probably going to see some FOMO today. He was making the list of the people who triggered it on the naughty list. I bet he will. I bet he does. I really bet he has a naughty list. Hey, Dougie Doug. What's good? Nice to have you over here at the fam. Don't forget that like and subscribe button this morning, guys. I see 27 likes. I'm the 28th. 3 dislikes on my rants this morning already. Probably too loud and obnoxious for people. I haven't gone to bed. This is not morning for me. This is night. I'm just out in the world. I saw the world, a whole new Bulldog perspective. History repeats itself, says iTempo. History repeats itself. It does, and it doesn't. Because the market is all about patterns, right? And once you establish a pattern, everybody sees the pattern. If it happens twice, they see the pattern, right? Especially on something with so many eyes on it. Here's the pattern. It happened twice. It's going to happen again. Guess what? Doesn't happen ever again. Who survived? Diane B, you're the lone survivor of the heist. Soda Man, you've been there from my start. You guys kept me company while learning options and the market in general. Seems so far away and it's so fun. Thank you, Bulldog. Hey, thank you, Soda Man, for keeping my dream alive and continuing on your financial journey to absolute financial independence. It's morning for you, Rex, but you just got off work. So, how's it morning then? It's not really morning in your mind. Is it? It's morning time, right? It's 12:24 a.m., so you could call it the morning here. But it's not morning time in my mind. It's let to wake up. It's not the next day until you do that. Dougie Doug, you hope that the 40s area is our new support. You'll keep buying as much as you can. Okay. You just don't like getting your hopes up? Obviously, it looks exactly like it did before 72 rip. It does look a little bit like it did before the 72 rip, doesn't it? Only at a much higher price level here. Interesting. Crypto's actually acting semi-familiar to that time period as well. Come on, Bitcoin, this is mad. Don't stress out, Abdel. Don't stress out, Abdel. Unless you're 20x leveraged on your crypto, don't freak out. If you own the crypto, you're set. Okay, it's simple. Buy low, buy low. That's all you gotta do with crypto. Buy low, buy low. Raygun Mark II, pack-a-punched. Yeah, I'm in. Thank you, Diane B, for having my back with that Raygun Mark II. Exactly what we needed. I'm gonna rock the 12 gauge with the drum mag. It's a little more flashy. Flame rounds probably. You know, you got it. If it's dark, you know, you need to light it up a little bit. William Guy, 325 here in Dallas. Woke up at 2:30 to catch the pre-market. Your fiance thinks you're crazy. Well, you're not. Okay, you're motivated, William Guy. Not crazy. You're motivated. Out here getting it. Out here looking at it. Out here doing your DD. Out here caring about your future. Caring about your finances. You could just be sleeping in and not care about anything, right? I'm not gonna care. Someone will take care of me. But nah, you're out here taking care of yourself, taking care of your wife, fiance, rather. And that's commendable. Rudy, you think there could be a small dip in crypto and a giant rip? Yeah, I think we're in for a rip. I don't think the dip is over, honestly, but I do think we're in for a rip before the end of the year or right at the end of the year this year. John Whedon, I don't disagree. I think it's highly possible. I think it is possible, John. General Venom, all our wives and kids think we're crazy, but they're also rooting for us. You know what? A lot of us thought that DFV, Roaring Kitty, was crazy, right? What are you doing? What are you doing? $10,000 on all these like call options that are going to expire worth it? How could you potentially even buy a $70 call option on a $5 stock or a $2 stock and think it's going to go anywhere at all, and then dump so much money into it, right? With this conviction. What are you, crazy? No, you're a freaking millionaire rock star, Roaring Kitty. So don't run with the pack, guys. Don't run with the pack. The leaders of this world have not run with the pack. They were all thought to be crazy at one point. Everything was thought to be crazy at one time. Okay, all of the new things were all thought to be crazy. The earth is round. You're crazy. The earth isn't round, you crazy maniac. What are you basing this on? Stars moving around in circles? Stars moving in circles? That's nuts. What do you know? Diane B couldn't sleep. You've been reading DD most of the evening. What have you found out, Diane B? What is your conclusion from this DD evening? Yes, sir. Go Texas. I'm rooting for everyone. I'm rooting for Texas too, and everybody. Go Texas. Might be the last freaking stronghold the way things are looking. Looking a little frightening out there, to be totally honest, in the entire overall market. That's why I'm hedging so hard on these other plays, like the market crashing. Okay, because I do have a long-term account, and it is long. It's like, oh, the stock market only goes up. Just keep on buying and holding and buying and holding and Warren Buffetting until you're old and so rich. But guess what? You still drive an old piece of crap car and eat McDonald's every day. Like Warren Buffett. This is the situation. Make moves, power moves. That's what we're doing here, guys. Diane B. NSAV is your new friend, huh? We're talking about a new stonk. Let me look. NSAV holding. Oh my gosh. Look at this. That kind of looks familiar, huh? It's a crazy penny stock, huh? Up to 5 cents. Had a run to 14. What am I looking at? A daily here? Dun, 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 dun. It does look interesting. It is an interesting chart. Would like to buy it at 2 cents myself. I'd like to get it at 2. What kind of volume are we talking here? 21 million shares, 194 million shares. It's definitely manipulatable by a millionaire, you know, or less. Daily volume 204 million of a 5 cent stock. Yeah, that could be just one millionaire. But it looks like they're prepping it again. They're prepping it again. Even if it is a P&D, which it could very well possibly could be. So let's see. It's a cryptocurrency, blockchain, digital asset technology company. Hey, maybe NSAV. Maybe. You're right, McDonald's is expensive. Coinbase competition. At one time, I was Coinbase competition. Till them and the feds teamed up and smoked us. That's another story. I'm down, Diane. Hit me in the market hours, and we'll buy some. Matter of fact, I'll send one. Where's the thing at? Where is the thing? What do we got here? How many hours until the market is open for that? It'll be a little while. It's going to be 9:30. 5:30 here. Set an alarm for 5 hours from now to buy some NSAV.
Got it. I've set an alarm. Buy some NSAV for 5:32 a.m.
That's right. I'm in. Free my grandma. What's good? What is good? Nope, not tweaking. Just chilling. Feeling my artistic side a little bit. Actually, just wrote a song. You want to hear it? Too bad. I'm recording it and then I'll play it for you guys. Where's my audio? Why don't you tell me I was quiet? It's quiet the whole time. Now I'm louder.
Louder and louder.
For 2 cents you couldn't pass? Oh, you did get it for 2? Why don't you tell me? Now I gotta buy it for 5? That's... What are you doing to me? 5 now. How long has it been since it was at 2? I liked it at 2. What I said. You're like me. Thinking. I'm gonna buy some anyway. 1,000 shares. Netsavings.inc. No. Link. It is NSAV. NSAV Holdings, I believe. NSAV Holdings. It's not going to probably be available for any of the retail trader apps, such as Webull, Robinhood, and the like. If you do hold like a Fidelity account, a TD Ameritrade account, a Charles Schwab account, you can buy the OTCs. You know what OTC? Yeah, you know me. I'm already getting alerts. TD already sending me alerts. I get so many alerts from TD Ameritrade, you guys wouldn't believe it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We had the volume scanner running in the Discord for a long time. Not a lot of people paid attention. But every single stock that runs is on there. Don't worry. It's only 15 years of work to try to tie down that exact set of criteria to filter the stocks, to find the stocks that are moving during the day. Now it's like Webull's like, here it is. We did it for you. There was never any of that before. But you'll still find things on that Discord scanner that you won't find anywhere else. If Just Do is even still running, I don't even know. I don't even think he is. I still have it though. What do I think about Gronkowski? GRNQ. Rudy, you got burned on some OTC? Well, there's one way to play OTCs and there's another way to play OTCs, Rudy. It's not, OTCs are not a meme stock. They are a whole different animal, and I've played them a lot. Matter of fact, the original name of this channel was Trading is a Way of Life. And there used to be a website, Trading is a Way of Life, and that was a penny stock trading website with a penny stock chat. And there was even one before that, Trade Together and TradeTogether.com, which was the original name. Even before that. But then there's one that's still operational. It's actually like a super private secret club called Traders Here. Traders Here. Before I give it up, let me make sure it's still what it is. OTC is over the counter. Oh, nope. Traders Here is gone. They left. They bounced. They peed and they deed over there at tradershere.com. You can buy it for $3,000 though. What is OTC? Over the counter stock. Over the counter stocks. Okay. The pink sheets. Okay. The Wolf of Wall Street game. The big commission. Okay. The kind of stocks you can buy the entire company for $3,000. Matter of fact, in the pink sheets, I can buy probably with my account, like it is just my day trading account, I can probably buy the lowest price 100 to 200 companies in the OTC market. And I showed this on stream a while back, but I'll show you guys some more of that stuff. I'm gonna start doing a lot more of that stuff. I'm gonna show you guys what some of those stocks are, how absolutely scandalous they are. There's another Bitcoin company that I looked into, and they're just like, yeah, we're a pink sheet OTC stock. We're thinking about getting some mining stuff and then running it out of a storage unit somewhere outside of Las Vegas. And because it's got the name Bitcoin in it, you know, it runs up. They issue more shares, they cash out, they disappear, literally run out of a garage by one guy with some paperwork, knows how to do homework. The old HCMC, right? Spec of duels. That's a whole different animal. Check out Amgo. Oh, I gotta check out Gronk, the Gronkowski, the GRNQ. Gotta take them as they come. GRNQ. Green Pro Capital. Nice move yesterday. Dang, you're in on that for that move. Look at that. Nice little flag forming. We got a Nessie. We got a little Nessie in the house. Here's exactly what we had. Okay, we had a big move 5 days ago. We hit the high of $1.58. Okay, that was all manipulation. All manipulation. Okay, it didn't take a lot to do that. Or news, you know, potential news. Then we dropped hard, right? We dropped way hard. We found the bottom. We closed at the bottom. And then we retraced 50% as per usual, right? Retraced to the upside 50%. We dropped way hard down to 73 cents. We retraced 50% up back towards that high where it settled at 136. So we came in here, retraced to 106, right? Right in between there. Right in between the 73 cents and the 106. I mean, in the 136, right at 106, 103. Boom. Okay, then we consolidated. I forget, you guys aren't looking at the chart. Yeah, we consolidated meaning tighter and tighter order books. Okay, and then the pressure built up like a spring. Pressure built up and boing, that's what happened yesterday. Boing, the spring absolutely exploded. The pressure happened to be more on the upside than the downside. So everyone's orders all tightened up. They're like, I'm going to buy it for 92 cents. Here's what it was at. 85. They're like, I'm going to buy it for 84. I'm going to sell it for 86. I'm buying it for 84 and a half and sell it for 85 and a half. I'm sell it for 84 and 3/4 and sell it for 85 and 1/4. Okay, and the order book just kept squishing down and getting tighter and tighter and tighter like a spring. But there were buys on the buy side underneath that. So when boing, spring goes off, it shot to the upside. That's the whole idea of these flags, these pennants, these triangles, these bull flags, the Nessies. That's what it is. The consolidation. The consolidation of the order book, of the price action. And that's what happened. That's GRNQ. So that happened again. What we've got now is another smaller set of consolidation that's happening. Much tighter than before. So I do think we're probably going to see another move. Do I know if it's going to be to the upside or the downside? I don't. I'm looking at the order book right now. I see some pretty heavy sell side action in the order book, but it is, is this pre-market order book? It's probably after hours still for GRNQ. No, it's open in the pre-market. And there's some heavy sell side. All right, what was next on the list? AMGO. The AMGOX. Alger mid-cap growth. 1, 2. Nope, just kidding. That must not be the right one. I don't have AMGO on here. Let me check the platform. Nope. MGO. Abdel. Low. Roller Scratcher. What's good? Speckadules. What's good? Mo. Bigsley. Absolutely not so much. I don't know what kind of comment that is to have in a YouTube chat. But good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today. You must be on like a foreign exchange or something. I don't have AMGO at TD Ameritrade or on Webull or on E-Trade. Great recap on the Gronkowski stock, GRNQ. D-Grade wants a duel. You want somebody to smoke? Min. Thank you, William Guy. Honestly, I have a little bit of a different opinion. I've just been, I feel like I've been, this is just some personal insight for you guys that are here this morning in the early pre-market. Shortchanging myself a little bit. I've been doing this a long freaking time, right? Since grade school. And I don't know anybody else who really has been doing that. There was one, I think Hot Trades, we had him on. He's like, I've been trading for 10 years. So he knows the game, you can tell. And, I'm interested to talk with him some more on a personal level and not just a professional level. Because I've been in the game a long time. I've seen a lot of stuff happen in the penny market, seen a lot of stuff happen in the stock market, seen the blue chips. I see how things go, how things have gone. And yeah, when you've seen that much, history definitely does repeat itself. History has a lot to do with what's going to happen. It's the only indicator of what's going to happen in the future in the stock market. Rudy, you didn't know we all looked at penny stocks? Yeah, I have a list of penny stocks. I got some penny stocks. I try not to share them with, I don't really share them all that often because, one, they're small. They have really small market caps. And, if I were to tell 3,000 people about a particular penny stock, it could very well move the market very easily. And that could be considered, manipulation. So I don't talk about the penny stocks or stocks that can be moved very easily like that. But I have literally traded with some of you on these penny stocks. I said, look at this. Look at this. Look at it. That's a Westside comment. We can just buy this stock. I just buy this stock. Me and Just Do. I'm like, I bought it. I sold it. I bought it. I sold it. We just kept buying and selling the same stock back and forth with each other until the bots finally figured out that we were doing it. The bots picked it up. The algorithms picked up. They're like, hey, look at this guy. Look at this stock. The stock's going up. And then the bots bought all the stock from us. Started messing around with a little 5-cent stock or something. We got that bad boy to $1. And $1.05, they're like, something's going on. And the bots all came in, bought the stock for me. Ridiculous. Duel, someone else wants to smoke, huh? Oh no! Oh yeah! Anybody pay attention to that VRAR call 4 days ago? I came on same time in the morning. I was like, VRAR, we're playing VRAR today. We're doing VRAR. We're buying VRAR. We're buying wish calls. We're buying DD calls. DIDI calls. That was a great morning. Now, VRAR looking nice this morning. Still holding the VRAR. Buying it down there near the low that morning. What did I get in at? 784. Okay, I wanted it at 744, but didn't get that low. But got a 784 now. Hit the high of $10.34 this morning. Sit at 958. Loving the VRAR right now. The volume is low. It's not something that everybody can trade because like there isn't a whole lot of action going on. But I can easily get in and out with 10 grand, you know, and make some moves. Wait, hold on. What happened? Duel, if you win something, you win. Maybe you didn't type my name right because I accepted. Alex, subscribe. Thank you so much for subscribing. Streamlabs didn't tell me that you subscribed, but you know, sometimes StreamHab takes their time. Opinion on a $50 917 AMC call. I like it. I like it. I think it's going to turn green, and I think you ought to. I mean, okay, obviously not financial fried rice. I think it's going to turn green when options are green. That is the time to sell them, in my opinion. Option $50 AMC called 917. I like it. I think it's going to be green for you. Now, here's the thing, Alex. Be very careful when you're buying the options. If you bought that option on the day when AMC ran 27%, that's not the day. That's not the day to buy. Because that's when the applied volatility is the highest. That's when they're the most expensive. So that's not the day to buy. Okay, when it's all calm, when volatility is calmed down, when nobody's paying attention, when you can sneak in there, okay? Like 4 or 5 days ago when we talked about these wish calls. It's just barely trickling down. There's no volatility. The stock's going down. I can get wish for $6 a freaking share. Options, that's when you get them, okay? When AMC is calmed down and just chilling, it's in that mode. The spring is tightening, okay? The consolidation is happening. That's when to buy your options, okay? Expecting that spring and then giving yourself enough time like you have, right? Get them 917 calls. Got a little bit of time, not the end of the week. D grade, don't give me that nonsense. You super chatted more than I spent in options this week. I told you about an option, D grade. You can still get it. You get the FF call for like January. Get the FF call for January for $20. 100 shares of FF. January call. Probably $10 strike, $8 strike, maybe now. It's gone down. Yeah, you know what you're doing. Oh, snap. 120 calls. Alex playing the big game. High roller game. High roller. High roller here. I personally think it's going to go green. That's what I personally think. But I also personally think the time to buy that option was before AMC makes a super spring move to the upside. Yeah, see? And that's the thing. And you can't really tell, right? They're not giving you updated pricing of the option right now because options aren't open, and there's a 15-minute delay for that information unless you pay a ton of money to get updated information on options, right? So it's so funny, I go in, I'm looking at the prices of options, and they're not updating, but if I have a position, they'll be updating. So you'll see them updating when the market opens here. But the thing is, okay, AMC volatility calms down, even if it trades within a $3 range for the next few days. Even if it goes up slowly, the option value is going to go down because the implied volatility is going down. What about a 55 strike for 917? I mean, like I said, the implied volatility is still real high on AMC options. I was actually going to buy some puts on AMC at the $48 mark, but at the money, at the end of the week, they're like $4 and $5 a share at the money. So they were just super expensive. So we're going to get into some more options. We're going to start doing some options on the screen. Yeah, D-grade. And I'm not suggesting that you buy the FF calls, but you know how to get a hold of me, man. If you want to talk about them, see some other cheap options calls that we might be making. You know how we do it. Abdel's talking about, wow, Bitcoin. Wow, would have a nice little green candle. Oh, we got Bitcoin. Who put Bitcoin on the screen? Has that been there? Just for watching it. Little green move on Bitcoin there. Back above the $47,000 mark. In Rex, you know, it's not that tough. You can play, like, you don't have to play the super complicated strategies of options. You can play simple options strategies, right? Really simple option strategy. You learn the one stock, you learn the one strategy, you play the strategy based on what you think the stock is going to do. I think the stock is going to go up $2. Okay, there's a perfect strategy that can limit your risk on the option and provide you with lots of upside for very limited capital. Limited capital. So it's just a matter of taking the time to learn. By the way, in the Discord, there's some great options 101 videos in the Discord, in the Education Center. If you haven't visited the Education Center, I know it's all boring. You go to Weeble, it's like, this is our education room. But really, we vetted the videos. Check them out. They're in the Options 101 channel of the Discord under the Education Center. Just check out the video. And it'll just explain very simply, hey, this is a couple option plays that you can make. Be great. You still learning the whole option thing, just haven't been brave enough to buy. Well, you know, it's $20 D-grade. And you're never going to learn if you don't give it a shot, you know what I mean? So drop the dub and watch what it does. You know, watch the stock move, watch how the option moves, watch how the volatility goes up. You'll be like, wow, okay, it went up. The stock just went up $1, right? That's $10 stock. Stock went up $1. That's only a 10% move. And you watch the option go from, you know, 30 cents where you bought it to $1.30. Okay? We're talking massive gains, right? 300% gains. And then the stock stays there. Okay? It stays at $11. And you watch that option price drop over the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, the rest of the day. It's dropping. It's $1.30. Now it's $1.20. Now it's $1.15. Now it's $1.10. Now it's $1. The stock is still going up a little bit. Why is the option price drop? Oh, it's the volatility. The other thing that comes into play when it comes to pricing options. It jumped way up. It got crazy, and everyone thought this stock is crazy. So I can't sell any options that are going to be like way out of the money on this thing. It's going to cost a lot because this stock is crazy and it could go and it could do that. But then once it starts trading within that range, they're like, okay, hold on now. Everything's going to tighten up. Everything's going to tighten up. Yeah, you can paper trade options. There's lots of places you can paper trade options. I think you can do it on TradingView. Potentially even Weeble, you can paper trade options. But nothing will help you learn like the $20 tuition of buying a call and watching it move. Paying attention to it. $2.60 ADA there for a second. Now $2.61. So anyway, I just got home. And I wasn't even supposed to be here this week. I was supposed to go to Arizona I was supposed to go to Phoenix and I didn't go. I had a bad feeling about going, so I didn't go. I stayed. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to work. We're going to do the host contest. We're going to get everybody on, and we're going to find some new talent, and we're going to give you guys a shot at coming on hosting this bad boy. Ooh, options calculator. Ooh, here's your options calculator. Nice. Options calculator link. Thank you, Lori. Great way to, visualize what's going to happen with an option when things happen. On Webull, on mobile? Really? I believe so, Zachary. I do believe so. Paper trading Webull. Options mobile. I buy options on Webull mobile app all the time. Oh yes, so I was gonna leave, but I didn't, and I actually went to the store. I bought some stuff. I bought like I don't know. I think I bought like 100 pounds of chicken, to be honest. I got 100 pounds of chicken in the car. It's 99 cents a pound. Things are getting crazy out there. There was no change at the store. Costco is limiting me on things. I'm like, I'm gonna buy whatever I can buy. I'm gonna get my stuff, okay? And I'll be staying in the crib. All right, I don't need to go out. I'm not like one of those introverts or anything. I don't mind going out. But needed to load up because it's really a different situation here in Alaska. The barges have really slowed down and we're running out of a lot of stuff in the stores here. And I do think it's on purpose, and I'm not going to get political about it all, but I do have a whole bunch of chicken in the truck is my main point here, and I do need to go get it. What do I think about AMC though? I think it's going to go up. I think AMC is going to go up. I do. I'm actually bullish on AMC, even though I've sold a lot of AMC, at lower prices. I bought AMC at $5. I bought AMC at $7. I bought AMC at $9. I sold at 11. I sold at 9. I sold at 14. Bought it again at 14. Bought it at 30. Sold it at 38. That's just my gig. Homemade. Ooh, this is your shift. Been wondering why I never see you on. I'm sleeping. Finally, nice to hang with the legend himself. Good morning, Homemade. Thank you. Appreciate that. No legend, just, I'm the old school trader on the block. Chat out to all the Manos de Papel in the stream, including Westside. Haha, paper hands. That's what's up. What was the date I said on the FF call? I'll look real quick, D-Grade. Let me look at the FF calls real quick. Let me see what I'm talking about. Let's see what I'm getting you into. FF call, future fuel. Okay, this is a hydrogen play. Potentially going to see some love off that infrastructure bill. I don't know. I haven't read all freaking 2,700 pages of it. But if you look at the chart and you back up to the daily on this D-Grade, on this future fuel, look at where and how we were. We've come down, and what I see is it looks to me like we found somewhat of a floor in the $7 to $8 range. And some volume came in, things got ugly for a while, but it's a total YOLO call, and it's $20, and that $20 could turn into $300 real quick. So let me look at the options on it. FF calls. Okay, I'm like in November, 85 days out. 85 days out. I like November. I mean, look at that. November $10 calls on this thing. In the random chance that this thing spikes past $10 by November, which look back, you go back 2 months and it was. Oh, I can see my position. Yeah. 20 cents is the last trade there. That's $20 for 100 shares. That's the call. There's enough open interest to play. There's enough open interest. There's 566 contracts on open interest. That's enough to play. I usually won't touch anything less than 500. I like to see 500 for there to be some actual liquid. If it's something I don't mind exercising, it can be as low as 100. So I like the FF 85 days out, November 19, 2021 calls, $20 for one of those contracts. Don't pay more than 20 bucks. I know the ask is 25 cents a share right now. You don't have to pay that. You can set it and forget it. If you don't get it, no big deal. You get it tomorrow, get it the next day. It's okay to miss a trade. Okay, get it for the price that you want. Boom, 20 bucks. Okay, this thing runs to $10 anytime before November. And that 20 bucks turns into 100 bucks, 200 bucks, 300 bucks. That's that November FF call. All right, and that's just one little tiny YOLO play on the side. It's not even a great stock, to be totally honest. Just a little $20 YOLO. Whacked. I got in on some G-Whack with freaking Westside yesterday. Hoo-hoo, G-Whack, baby! Where's Westside at? Oh, dang. Said he bought on Robinhood. Ran to $14.92 this morning on the G-Whack. Oh, he calls it guac. That's why he liked it. It's the guac. GWAC. Bought those calls yesterday near the end of the day. Okay, those calls about to be green as heck. Got some $10 calls September 17 on the guac, baby. $12.30 right now in the pre-market, up 22%. That's the stock. Guess what the options are up? 300%. 300%. Yes, yes. Let me send the screenshot over to Westy. He's gonna be happy about the guac. You got the whole guacamole. We'll be hearing about that today. As long as it stays up, that's the thing about options. It's not going to be open until the stock market's open. Where's he at? Okay. So, fuck. Fuck. Where's B? Woot. A little guac woot message. Oh, yes. Okay. No, yeah. So the administration did say, buy your Christmas presents now. Buy your Christmas presents now. Guess why? Shipping issues, okay? People walking out, no labor. All kinds of things going on. Buy your Christmas presents now. If you want them. And guess what else? Guess what else? They added a 35% tariff type tax price raise on shipping. Okay, all through the holiday season. I think it starts it might start in September. 35% on all shipping. Some type of tariffy, taxi price raise through the shipping period. So be ready for that. If you're going to try to buy anything, man, maybe that's their way of trying to tax Amazon, because they're like, oh, Amazon, they're going to be, shipping a lot of stuff for free on Prime. That's how we're going to get our money out of them. It's going to come out of our pocket at the end of the day. No keyboard, so you're lurking, but good morning, y'all beautiful people. What up, Xbox player? I've been seeing you out here. You're on the Xbox, aren't you? No keyboard. That's a long time to type that. You could abbreviate if you need to. I know the Xbox game. You need a chat pad. Mr. No Xbox. Hey, Xbox man, shoot me a text. I'll send you a chat pad for your Xbox. My number's on the screen, bottom right-hand side, 503-208-5646. That's me. That's Bulldog. Shoot me a text. I have extra chat pads. I got a chat pad for the new Xbox, Xbox One, and 360. So whatever you're on, shoot me a text. I'll send you a chat pad. I don't use mine. It'll be hella easier to text or type in the string. Literally buy now, like today. Yeah, right? Thank you for being here, though, the man who cannot be tagged, or woman, on your Xbox. Play the song of trading, not a dead cat. Not a dead cat, not a dead cat, not a dead cat. Ha 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 ha. That's the Trey song, Not a Dead Cat. That's awesome, Bulldog. Do it, Butters. Oh, Butters is the name? Butters. Okay, cool. Yeah, Butters, do it. Text me. I literally will send you a chat pad. I don't care. I'm right next to Canada. I'm in the middle of Alaska. What do I care? Are those balls? Oh, no, it's a heart. Never mind. My bad. Appreciate the heart. Yeah, I love Canadians, man. Been through Canada lots of times. They've been real good to me every time I've been through there. I think it's the Western Canadians that I love. Most of the time I spent in Canada was on the west, like through the Yukon, BC area. And, you know, it's more rural. And they're just super nice. It's not like, you know, I'm not trying to, like, stereotype you or anything. But I had a great time every time I've been through there. I'm telling you, one time my truck broke down there and, like, the guy came out from his shop. He takes the phone out of his back pocket. He's like, Ma, I got to call you back, Ma. All right, hey, okay, yeah. He's like, call you back, Ma. Calls, you know, hangs up with his ma and freaking works on my truck for like 6 hours and replaces a rear axle seal on an F550 out in the street with a fifth wheel on it while I'm standing around running parts for the guy and then won't take any money. He owns a shop. He won't take any money. I'm like, can I please give you money for helping me out? You saved my freaking life here. I was stuck in Canada. Nope, your money's no good here. Hey, next time you come back, you bring me a 6-pack of beer. Crazy. No, the shipping tax is not in effect yet, but it will be soon. So yeah, do your shopping. Get your stuff. Safe Moon and Shiba Inu ticker frozen again. No, literally, that's as many digits as Weeble will show for Shiba Inu. Hey, look at Safe Moon came up, guys. Safe Moon came up a little bit. 2157. Let me make sure that that's live, but yeah, it came up. Safe Moon came up in the game. Haha. You're like, hey, that sounds pretty typical. that's pretty normal. That's how it is in Canada. That's freaking awesome. You guys take care of each other. That's freaking awesome. Surprised no green was offered? Yeah, I've been offered green before. I've offered green before. You know, yeah, I'm not going to tell that story. But let me check the Safe Moon. Safer Moon is on the other tab. I see. There you are. Yeah, we're live. Safe Moon's live. That's the real price. Everything's working. Shiba Inu, that's the Weeble price, and they're only going to update it when it changes. Like a couple days ago, it was at 8. Now it's at 7. So, you know, you're going to have to chart your own Shiba Inu if you're into the minute price changes of Shiba Inu. But if you're looking for like a 10% price move, you're going to see that on our chart. Play the song of the gorilla. This ain't trade. I can't play the Gorilla Ape song. We don't own that. Okay, there are songs that we own that we can play. I'll play you check my Bitcoin wallet song. Okay, I'll play you some Pika. I'll play some Doge Alert. Okay, we world premiere Doge Alert for our friends Japanese Beats. Just give him the money, tell him he could buy a 6-pack of beer. He wouldn't take the money. Okay, I set the money down. He wouldn't let me take it. I think he took it, stuffed it back in my pocket or something. I don't remember. But he literally would not take the money. And I was like, dude, you know how much these dollars are worth? These are greenbacks, my bro. John, you lost a lot following Twitter gurus. Got killed on AHT. IVR, Clove, Be Big. DD is super important. Hashtag lesson learned. 100%. That's what we do around here. So we got the fam behind us. That's why we don't rely on any one person, any one Twitter follower, any one Twitter influencer, any one YouTube influencer. This is all about the community. That's why you don't see my face on the screen with nothing else, with no other information. I'm just telling you, hold, diamond hands, hold, diamond hands. That's not how that goes around here. Okay, we use the whole fam. We find out the sentiment. We do the polls in the chat. We find out what people are doing. We get the DD. We bring it all back here. Put it in the Discord. Everyone gets to look at their own articles. We get this whole consensus going on. We get to understand what's going on with the stock, the information from all around the world, more than one trader could ever see on no matter how many screens you have surrounding you. All of that information comes to this one place, Bulldog Trading. We pull it from everywhere. We got hot dog trading. We got hot trades. We got beginner trading. We got galactic finance. All this information from all of these places comes here to you. And me, which is freaking awesome. Okay, for me as a trader, freaking awesome. So I know it's awesome for you too. I've been trading a long time and have this much information brought to me on a daily basis. I'm like, heck yeah. Something's running. It doesn't show up on my scanner. One of you guys is saying in the chat. Got some information about this or that or the other thing. It's in the chat. Oh, we got FDA approval coming up on this thing. Let's get some options before this thing happens, before somebody finds out about it. It's a week and a half away. They don't find out about it until a week away because they don't get alerted. But we know. Okay, we're getting it. We are everywhere. Strong apes. Milan. Yeah, we are. We got the apes. We are the apes too. You know, we are that as well. But that's not all we are. Anyway, 100 pounds of chicken in the truck right now. Thawing out. I gotta go get it put in the freezer. Because I went and dropped an entire shopping cart. I filled the cart. It's overflowing. I haven't been out shopping in a while. It's been Lindsay doing the shopping. But she's gone. It's just me. Getting you fired up. I'm going to come back here. I'm going to get even more fired up here in just a few minutes, guys. I got to go get this 100 pounds of chicken out of the truck. Put it in the freezer. And I'll be back. Yeah, Rex, I'm okay. Why, I sound a little cray? Does I look cray? Am I getting a little cray? Huh? Yeah, I'm good. I'll be right back. Gotta go get this chicken. I don't even drink coffee. I haven't even had any Mountain Dews. I'll be back. Wait, can't walk away. I see this type of stuff. Yeah, you know what we should do? Yeah, let's create an ETF that follows all the trades of all the Congress people, huh? ETF that follows all their trades. How about that? Okay, and throw a little Martha Stewart in there. Got some. I'll be back. All right, yeah, that was a lot of freaking chicken. A lot of freaking chicken. Not to mention, I got like a couple hundred cans of soup. All the necessities. You know what I mean? We already got all the flour, rice, sugar, yeast that we can handle. Hundreds of pounds of that stuff. By the way, I suggest you guys stock up. People that survive are the people that have supplies. Hey, what happened to VRAR? What are you doing back down there? You hit the high and you back down. VRAR. That's the thing about it. You got to sneak in and out of that bad boy because the volume's low. Volume's low, but the trades are there on the VRAR. Silver Surfer says, Western Digital in advanced talks for a possible $20 billion stock merger with Japanese chip maker and partner Kioxia. I like to play on Western Digital. I think they're a leader in the chip and storage and hard drive space. We know that China is facing the hard drive shortage. We know that the distributed internet, the decentralized internet, is the future. Okay, look at a program called Made Safe, MAID, Made Safe. This is a distributed internet style, blockchain style internet that doesn't require central servers. It uses everybody's storage. So once we get enough storage, you know, we can do it ourselves. We don't need them. Good morning, Daniel Millions Mullen. I was thinking about you last night, my bro. I was thinking about you. Surfer says, a combination of the two would rewrite the competition to capture, it's no pun intended, right? To capture robust demand for memory chips that has been driven by 5G expansion and schmemic fueled rise in work from home. On top of the made safe thing, on top of the distributed internet thing, on top of the fact that many other cryptos are now mining using hard drive space, which has caused a hard drive shortage in China. Oh, no, nothing good, Daniel. Nothing good, you know. I was just thinking. That's all, my friend. 20 billion is not chump change. What is that, the market cap of GameStop after the squeeze? No, 20 billion is a big deal. Western Digital is a big deal. You never know what's going to happen with the merger. Are we seeing any action from Western Digital this morning? I have a keyboard here. Get it. Let's see what we got for action. Come on, G-Whack. Don't just get whack in the after hours in the pre-market. You got to get whack in the daytime. Look at that chart, man. That G-Whack chart just looks like it needs to do something. I can't believe it ran to 15. Here I'm sitting on freaking calls. At least it's still up 11%. I went a little heavy, Odie, on them G-Whack calls. I went a little heavy on them. Probably more than I should have. You know. And I am also honored, as they say in other countries. Around here we say honored, but yeah, I'm honored as well, my friend. I call you my friend, Mr. Daniel Millions Mullen, in the chat. Interesting concept, Rex. Maybe that's why we left Afghanistan, so China could come in and mine their minerals for chips. Maybe that's why they're so friendly, huh? Never mind the fact that they relocate anyone that feels like the Taliban, which I never heard it called that before. The Taliban. Anyone that thinks or believes, like the Taliban, ends up in a re-education camp somewhere in China, never to be heard from again. But they're over there making buddy-buddy, aren't they? Because, yeah, they share a border. And guess what? There are a ton of raw materials over there. Lots of minerals. It's the new oil boom, right? Lithium, silicon, cobalt, all of those things that are necessary to make all of the batteries that are needed. There's no place that needs more batteries than China. They have a lot of freaking people. I'll tell you what, if this move on GWAC doesn't make you want to move to Webull to have the opportunity to trade stocks in these early morning hours, I've seen this happen so many times. So many times. Okay, 4:15 a.m. 4:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The stock hits a high of $14.92, coming off a $10 close. Guess where you can sell that stock for $15 and make a 50% gain on GWAC? Webull. Robinhood? No. TD Ameritrade? No. Fidelity? No. Charles Schwab? No. Webull? Yes. Oh, you heard one of their copper mines was up and running 2 days after cobble fell? I bet. I have absolutely no prediction for GWAC or GWAC, William Guy. I actually just I jumped into it with West yesterday because I saw some renewed volume and grabbed some calls out to September in the off chance that this thing may move between now and then, and that's it. There's some volume, there's some movement. That's all I'm seeing. That's it. Off chance these options may turn green between now and then. There's no technical. I mean, there's a little bit of technical analysis involved. There's no anything else. I did look at the news. What were they doing? What were they doing? I think it was Bitcoin related. Cipher mining, Bitcoin related. So I'm like, okay, Bitcoin related merger, SPAC, 87.9 of the votes. They're going to get the merger. It's going to go through. Good Works, which is GWAC, is going to combine with the business Cipher Mining Technologies. That combined with the TA is what got me the calls. That's it. That's it. There was nothing else. There was literally that. I looked at the stock, I looked at the movement, I looked at the volume, I looked at the news, I looked at the profile, I looked at the market cap, I looked at the volume again. I looked at the price movement, right? There wasn't that much price movement. It had moved less than around 10%. I mean, it had a little jump. It moved like 15% and then come back down to a 10% move. And I was like, okay, Bitcoin related, everything else lining up. SPAC, merger, Bitcoin, I'm in. And partly Westside was in. I was like, okay, I'll be in. There are better plays. Lots of better plays. You know what I like better right now? You know what I like better for options calls right now? I got some November calls on FTCV. I just read their entire quarter report about how they've gained year over year, 125%. They've more than doubled their growth. They're still adding users. They expected the downturn. Their guidance is proper. They've got this copycat trading with crypto. FTCV, that's the eToro SPAC. There's lots of cool stuff coming up there. They're back to the low near $10 on FTCV, where the SPAC is valued at on a cash basis. I like the calls on FTCV. I've been thinking about actually going a little bit deeper into that position because I do have some conviction in the FTCV trade going higher. We played it a while back, right? I was into these calls at $10. It came down to the low of 10. Got into the calls. It went up to 1150. Got out, made 100% or whatever on those. And then it came back down, got back in. And I'm thinking about going a little bit longer. Crypto Tank Girl, listening fam. I'm trying to read 3 things at once while listening to this sitting on my porch. Trying to get the morning going. Get the morning going. Let's go, Crypto Tank Girl. Crypto Tank Girl. Do I listen to you on Twitter? I go on your Twitter thing sometimes. We talk on Twitter. Maybe you do the Twitter conversation things. I don't know because I hardly ever do that, but I kind of recognize the name. Thank you for coming over here and checking out Bulldog Trading anyway, Crypto Tank Girl. And I totally understand what you're doing. I'm reading 3 things at once as well, and talking and doing other things. Rex, me secretly inserts Rebel referral link into description. What description? Mine? You inserted yours into mine? That's not cool, man. You gotta get permission these days for things like that. There is a Weeble link, and I'm all about the Weeble. I've traded probably, 5 or 6 platforms. I've traded basically every major platform. I still trade TD Ameritrade. I still trade E-Trade. But Weeble is my absolute favorite now, based on the ease of use, the charting, the mobile app, ease of use, the information, and the ability to trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Something I have never really had before this year, unless I called my broker. And they don't answer the phone like they used to. Crypto Tank Girl, lost your Weeble account password, never really used it after setting it up. Oh well, find it when I least expect it. It's easy to reset, right? You're like, email me. Also, if you really want to, I happen to know some people at Weeble. You can shoot me a text. I'll give you the email of the people I know. You email them, and they email back right away. I'm doing 13 things, plus I'm sleeping. And driving. No, just kidding. Don't ever do that, D. Daniel, you might not have been around when we outvoted Redeem Rhythm yesterday. We voted it out of existence. On slow mode. It's not just you, Crypto Tank Girl. Yes, we talk there. Oh, we do. Awesome. Cool. I think maybe Matthew Marketplace introduced me to you. Matt's Market. Over there. That's cool. Yeah, everybody's on slow mode. It's just a 3-second slow mode because the bots come in here and they in less than a second they can just spam the whole chat. So if I give my mods 3 seconds to pull out the pew, that's like a beginner's draw time, right? 3 seconds. Then it gives us time to knock the bots out before they take over the chat. You've been off of spaces for a bit, but wicked on the grind. Right on. Stay on that grind, Crypto Tank Girl. Can we just get a chuckle back on a loop? Yeah. Chuckle back on the loop. You've researched a lot about Elongate. So Elongate came in here and raided our chat a long time ago. Months and months and months ago when Elongate was brand new. And we totally blew him off. Sorry, we're not into Elongate. Trying to ride the back of a famous rich man's name. No thanks. You looked at the charts. You never know. You're a Crypto Tank Girl. And you're doing the DD. Reading 3 things at once. I know that there was some money made on it. It looks like it has steady growth. I would like to see a chart of the wallet holders, right? The individual wallets, individual holders of Elongate to see that sustained growth, not just in the price, but in the amount of holders and the growth of the community. To have any kind of faith in it at all. But still, at the end of the day, it just sounds shilly. Yeah, I said shilly, not silly. Although it's both. It's silly and shilly sounding. Yeah, if you had anything in it, it was 20 bucks in Doge. So not worried, let it grow. Set and forget. Yeah, I'm with that. No, I'm not driving, Daniel Mullen. I was just joking about D-grade. He said, I'm doing 13 things and sleeping and driving. But he's not. Hey, D-grade, you remember Elongate coming in here? Yeah. Yep, I do too. All right, Guac, you better not give up all these morning gains. Look at you giving them all up. Back to $11. You're still up 10%. Just hold that 10. Hold the line. If you hold that 10% until the open, we'll be looking groovy. Probably wait for the pop on some of those. Well, how many did I get? How many did I get? I think I got 10 calls. Yeah, I got 10 calls. $10 strike price calls on the Guac. September 17th. I got time. Hey, it's mining. Probably going down with BTC. Bitcoin back to 46,900. D-grade probably doesn't have to swap his own tire, right? D-grade, you just make a phone call, right? I remember when I was a driver, they didn't want me changing tires. They wanted me to drive. So when I had a flat tire or something like that happened, they're like, call these people. And boom, they'll come take care of it for you. Oh no, Elon's brother, Gimbal or whatever his name is. Gimbal Musk, the cowboy. How does one brother end up a cowboy and the other one not? If you're not originally a cowboy, being a cowboy is kind of like a choice now. Like a couple of my uncles, they're like, we're going to be cowboys. We're just going to start wearing cowboy boots, we're going to cowboy hats, we're going to ride horses, and we're going to shoot guns, balloons, wrangle cows and stuff. You need more time to look over that. Aha, okay, you went ham on it. Okay. Yeah, wallet's important. Looking good charity-wise. Yeah, the charity token we kind of took to here was Baby Shark token. We talked to them. We checked into the charities. We like what they're doing. They're cleaning stuff up. We believe in the charity. It helps us all, right, to get rid of the plastic in the ocean. They've got these little robots over there. They're getting these little robots. I think we're gonna get one too at Bulldog Trading. I think we're gonna get a little robot, and we're gonna deploy it here in Alaska locally. And this little robot just goes around. It's got like a little conveyor belt on it, and it just goes around picking up garbage. It's autonomous. It goes around picking up garbage, comes back. It's all GPS and everything. Comes back to this little thing, charges back up, drops the bag of garbage off, goes out and picks up more garbage. I really like it. I like it. And if everybody had one, the ocean would be clean. So that's what we took to around here. Have to do it, swap myself a few times, but that was because I was out in the middle of nowhere. Didn't want to wait 6 hours. Not about that life. Yeah, but yeah, that's right, D-grade. You had to do it a couple times. That's not fun, but it's cool to know that you can. I dropped these little oceany things in the Discord. Let me find the link and I'll drop another one. Oh, no, that's a different one. Where's my little guy? And what's so cool is we can like wrap him in Bulldog Trading. We can put a little pirate flag on him and stuff. Where are you? That's a little oil spill one. I'll have to ask Rusty. Maybe that's it. It's not Fred. Little robot shark that eats plastic. Apparently there's a bunch of them out there. Is it the new Atlas one? I'll send you a link for this one. Maybe this is it. A lot like this one, the one that we're looking at getting. And I think it's like $1,000 to get one, and it can just continually go get garbage. I looked into those when they came out, and they're safe for fish as well. Yeah. So there's a link to one of them. I don't think it's the one that we're looking at getting. I have the link saved, but you guys would not believe. Like, for me to sit here and look through my bookmarks, there's probably 1,000 bookmarks from over the years. Yeah, that's Butters. He's on Xbox. The guy with no name? Yeah, Butters. We're getting him a chat pad, though. We're going to get him a name, too. It's a matter of time. I'm gonna hook him up. Maybe it is a Fred. Nah, it's not a Fred. Waste shark. Anyway, it's a little floating robot that goes around, picks up garbage on a little conveyor belt, and like drops it into the thing. It's safe for fish. That'd be fun. And we can put a little pirate flag on them with Bulldog Trading. They'll just be running around, repping it. Ooh, Butters is mysterious. It was on Dragon's Den? Yeah, probably was on Dragon's Den. Solar powered, self-navigating little robot. Robots, I'm telling you, robots gonna be doing everything. I will call you Orange Circle Man. Nope. Nope, too political. Just kidding, Larry. You can't duel them? I have an idea. Mr. Mysterious Butters, Xbox man, can you type again in the chat? I just want to see something. Naked was climbing like crazy. How's it doing this morning, all you naked holders? Oh, dang it, Guac. What you doing? Back to $10.40 on the Guac. After the triple pop. Here's the funny thing about this, right? You could have bought the stock all along the way. The only times to sell the stock, you've had a 20-minute window to sell the stock. The first pump was 1 5-minute candle. Second pump, 1 5-minute candle. Third pump, 2 5-minute candles, run all the way to $15. 20-minute window to sell this stock, okay, over the last 24 hours. But the 24-hour window to buy it. That's what's so important about the limit, having those in. Set it and forget it style. Hey, look at you. Frenchman, talk about the bop. You Hanson fan? Oh, yours a wrench. The wrench man now. Nap, get some rest. Rest equals health. Text me one of those people from Weibo email. Oh. Text me, Rex. So I have a fresh text. I only have about literally 10,000 texts. I see a couple came through. My phone's on quiet because I'm always on the stream and stuff. I get so many messages. You sent a pic through text. You swear it's not a bad one? Okay, I'm looking. Hey, Butters. shooting a text to say, Wagwan, gangsters. You have your laptop back soon? Okay, tight. Okay. I got your email. Okay, but yeah, I can't send you a chat pad to your email. Yeah, I got your text. Addy, if you want the chat pad, tell me what kind of Xbox you're working with. I won't dox you or nothing. You can trust me. I sent some stuff to people in here. I think I probably sent a package out to like most of the folks in the chat. We just be sending stuff out, giving away money and stuff. Oh, Swiss Army Man. Yeah, we like that better. No, it wasn't a bad picture. Okay, I see you, Rex. The Weeble. Okay, yeah. That can lift that? No. I don't think so, Rex. I know a couple people over there. I'll give you the email, but you'll have to ask them. Hey Rudy, thank you for the Twitter game over there. Indy Christie, thank you for the Twitter game. Yeah, I sent D-Grade some good jerky and some other stuff. William, any insight as to why on Webull you can buy most stocks, but then particular one says not available? Like the buy button is invalid. Yes, so most likely those are OTC stocks. If they're not on the major exchanges, you're not going to be able to buy them on Webull. And that's just how it is with Webull and with Robinhood. So, you know, if you want to invest in OTC stocks or have access to some of the stocks that Webull might not have access to, it's free to open up a TD Ameritrade account. It's free to open up a Charles Schwab account and keep $50 in there. My E-Trade account, I had another E-Trade account that had like 10 cents in it for years, and it stayed open. So E-Trade also, I think E-Trade, I don't ever trade OTCs over there. I use TD Ameritrade for that, but I think E-Trade you can do it too. Come on, guac. What you doing? $10.35 on the guac. We need another guac pop when the market opens. I have my sells set. If options were trading this morning, it would have hit every single one of them. And I did the same thing. Let me see if I can find my orders here. Odell's. Okay, yeah. Got my guac sales set. Okay, on these options. Selling 3 contracts at $1.25. Selling 3 contracts at $1.55. Selling 4 contracts at $2.25. All right, boom. There's my 10 options. There's my sales. And it's going to hit. It's going to pop this morning when the market opens. Ta-ta-ta! It's going to knock all 3 of those sales out and have no more guac. Because I can miss it. All of that can happen in less than 1 minute. For me to sit here and enter those orders, that's not going to happen. Window to sell the stock on those pops, and the rest of the time was buying time. So Actually, it's where most of your money is, but the hours are bunk with the Fidelity. Mainly you're trying to buy EFTR. EFTR. Hey, that's a banger this morning, huh? That is a banger this morning. Holy freaking pre-market. Up 356%. Yeah, I'm not touching that thing. Not touching it. But it's crazy. See if Weeble lets me trade it. Nope. Not available. What exchange is it on? I don't know. Let me check my TD. EFTR. FR. Hey, that's not working. Wow, it does not like that for some reason. It does not like that symbol. Maybe it's not American. Blank check company. Merger. Debuts as publicly traded. I don't know what's up with that one. I don't know what else to tell you about that. Odifro says Effector is the company that merged, partnered with Locust Walk. So potentially it's trading under a different ticker name, right, Odie? Because I don't have any access. We did this exact same thing yesterday, though. Very beginning of pre-market, it ran to $69 a share from 700% gains in the pre-market, and then came back down to $16 a share at the end of the day. And now we just saw this run up to $38 in the pre-market, but I have no access. Maybe I do. I don't know. Look. Not available. Nope, it's not available. Hey, Kevin, what calls you got? I was just talking about some guac calls on the GWAC. That's just some random yellow. The calls I really like are the FTCV calls, the eToro SPAC. That is what I like. FTCV calls right now. That's my gig. Let's check on the overall market here as we're in the pre-market. Come on, red. Let me see some more red. There we go. NASDAQ down 0.26, down 0.26%. It's a 0.25% down into the red after hitting all-time highs again near yesterday, near all-time highs. S&P 500 hit that fresh record yesterday. 2 green days in a row. Here comes the red. Hopefully we got some more red today in the overall market. Hopefully that sparks some more interest in the meme stocks and our watch list turns green again. It's not looking too bad right now, to be honest, on our watch list. I see some plus signs. Sundial down just a little bit, Riot down a little bit. That's because the price of Bitcoin, but Naked is up still. Why is that, Kevin? Why is what? Why is it, Kevin? Why is what? Common stock and warrants expected to commence trading on NASDAQ August 26th under the ticker symbol EFTR and EFTRW, or EFTR warrants. So maybe they were trading under something else, and that's what they're still trading under this morning until they switch over to the new ticker symbols. Rex, Weeble makes you do wire transfers now, so if she can't help me, might just move to another broker. Ah, it's potentially you abused their ACH system. Is what I'm guessing, maybe, potentially, Rex. I think I remember something like that. You were abusive to the Weeble. Now the Weeble doesn't like you. It's tough to move to another broker and not have the access to the pre-market and after hours. Tobias, have any shorts from AMC being covered? To be 100% honest, I think they have. I think lots of shorts have covered, and new shorts have come in taking their place. Oh, Kevin, why is FTCV my move? FTCV is the eToro SPAC. I think there's some good catalysts coming up for eToro. Like I said, I read their entire quarterly report last 2 times. Pay attention to the numbers and what they're doing over there at eToro. Check out eToro if you haven't checked out eToro. I'm not a shill. Don't get paid by eToro at all, other than by the call options on the SPAC when they turn really, really green. But you've got FTCV, which is eToro. Catalyst number 1, they're going to change their ticker symbol to eToro, or Toro, I believe, TRO, I think. Catalyst number 2, later on this year, they've promised that they're going to release the ability for United States traders to trade stocks. Okay, and they've increased their, they trade in over 200 countries. Okay, they serve over 200 countries, over $9 billion in accounts. And they're over 100% year-over-year growth, quarter-over-quarter growth. Quarter over last year quarter growth is over 100%. It's great. And they perceive future growth. They have this copy trading social feature that's super unique. It's actually patented, called Copy Trader, that they do on eToro. And they think that it's poised to be a big thing in the market for people that use it and like to put a position or put a portion of their account in copy trader mode. So let's say you want 10% of your account to trade however Bulldog trades. You can just watch my trades. You can see my record of my wins and losses on eToro. And you can say, all right, 10% of my account is going to do whatever Bulldog does. And I go and trade and make my money in my account. And 10% of your account follows me. You can even set your whole account to follow me and make those trades. You can set stops on it and everything. I think it's really cool. Thank you for the subby, Mohammed. My expiration date on FTCV calls is, I've got them out to November right now. November 19th is what I've got on my FTCV calls. And that's because I think that one or both of those catalysts is going to happen before November. Warco, good morning, everyone. Hope everyone has a great day. Thank you for throwing that positivity and love in this chat. That's how we do it around here. Warco 944. Nice to see you this morning. Hope your day is full of lovely positivity as well. Throw that positivity around, you cause AMC to go up a little bit. Got that green candle. It's going off the chart here. Can't even see. Move this chart down a little bit now. Starting to cover up my Bitcoin now. AMIA. He's in the chat. What's up, MIA? Speaking of MIA, we were just discussing these FTCV calls just a few hours ago, actually. I don't know how you got rest in that time, especially after partying all night Monday. Holding it down. But good morning to you, MIA, and glad you're doing up and well this morning. At least saying good morning. Morning, y'all. Got the coffee. The tall guy, good morning to you. What time is it, East Coast? 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time right now. 6:05 a.m. Hey, MIA, early bird gets the worm. Out here trying to make that bank. Wow. Talk about what's really happening in the world, I guess. Might as well talk about Afghanistan. I got a secret report because I'm a federal contractor last night from the State Department. I think before everybody else got it, but I think it leaked at the same time. Everyone, if I get it, then lots of people got it. And then they're saying, everyone get away from the airport. Everybody get away from the airport. There's a super high threat. So get away from the Kabul airport. Go and run and hide, and we'll still extract you and blah, blah, blah. I dropped something in the lounge. If you really want to see something, it's the if I was president, what I would do, what I would say. That's in the lounge in the Discord. If you want to watch it, it's like 2.5 minutes or something. The situation that we have going on in Afghanistan is crazy, inexcusable to but that's the breaking news here on CNBC this morning. Apparently it's market related. Treasury yields are mixed ahead of the Fed Jackson Hole Summit and GDP data. Let's see a little bit about that. Gross domestic product for the second quarter, measuring the country's economic growth, is due out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time this morning. That's why the Treasury yields are mixed. And the Fed's annual Jackson Hole Symposium, which brings together central bankers from around the world, is due to kick off virtually on Thursday. That's today. Fed Chairman Jay Powell is due to give remarks around 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Friday. So we'll be looking forward to that. Jay Powell talking on Friday. Usually the market doesn't like that. Hasn't liked that very much. It's liked it 1 out of 5 times. Last 5 times Jay Powell's come on. Market's only liked it 1 out of the last 5 times. Andre Moore, would it be good to buy calls on any of Sabrina's picks? Sabrina's picks are long-term calls, or long-term picks. So really, I like the stocks. Those are buy and sell. Those are her personal buy and sell levels on Sabrina's picks. And really owning the stock is I think, going to be the way to go. Sabrina will be in here a little bit later. Andre, if you want to talk to her about it, she'll be in the chat. And we'll see what she thinks. Homemade says, oh, Bulldog, I'm supposed to ask you about earning bull coins watching this on TV, Roku, YouTube. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, then you should be earning bull coins, Homemade. So, yeah. So let me know, track your bull coins, check your bull coins, and as long as you're signed into your YouTube account, you should be earning them just fine. Did you hear me earlier? Did I say Alaska's getting a wally? Getting a whaley? Wayne Clark, good morning. Is this a ticker? Are you on an Xbox? Is that a whole sentence? HT, or is that like a trade? Relic, OTC? What are we doing here? Big Nessie on RHT. Big nasty on RHT. Relic stock. Wayne Clark. A weak volume though. That's the problem. Ticker, huh? No, I don't have that, Daniel. Holy exchange rate, Daniel. You know you've dethroned Cassie with your exchange rate shenanigans on your super chatting. Hayes, Hays, don't have it. I don't have that one either. Just resumed dividends. We'll be paying 6%. Hey, you know who just upped their dividend to 5%? Camping World. Homemade, you look like you're doing all right on some bull coins. Tell you what, we're feeling generosity today. We'll just throw you some extra bull. We burnt so many bull coins using the rhythm, the redeem rhythm. I mean, that was just awesome. We really destroyed some bull coins. Next dividend pays 30th of September. I don't have any access to that, Daniel Mullen. Not sure why. Oh, don't apologize, man. I'm gonna just if it's not a problem with you, Daniel, I'll make some adjustments to the exchange rate as usual, and we'll get that fixed up. I just don't want to, don't want you to be upset. Okay, hard to tell since you're on a sell to type here. I don't know which is earning or both. My guess is both are earning. Depends on how long you've been here, Homemade. But that's a pretty significant amount of bull coins to just be having on your phone when you're typing sometimes. But you could try to like check your bull coins one day. Okay, check your bull coins. Check your bull coin in the morning, and then don't get on the phone all day and just keep it on TV. And then, hop on and check them again, and you'll see if you're what the TV's doing. Daniel, you're too freaking cool, man. Daniel Mullins. Never upset, man. Always thankful for you. You never went down the channel list. Thank you so much, Daniel. You guys are really too freaking cool. Tom, checking those bull coins. That's what's up. All right, so really not a whole lot of news coming out this morning. We talked about it. The futures are Dow is basically flat, right? It's just slightly up into the green. S&P is down just slightly, and the NASDAQ tech sector giving back just a little bit, 0.25% this morning. Oil's down a little bit this morning after being up overnight, so it's really flat. $67.85 a barrel. And hoping to see some red today. There's a little bit of fear out there. We talked about that. But hopefully the meme stocks can continue their run. They've had a 2-day kind of splurge here on meme stocks. Watch MMAT, Wish, Cost, BlackBerry, AMC, GameStop, all making moves. So hopefully we're going to continue to see those, even if the market is red. That's the way it used to be. I don't hear the power up. Document check the volume levels, Clarice. Volume levels were low. Let me try again. BDSD in the chat. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Daily Donkey. I'm still not getting proper volume like I should be. Okay, not sure what that's about. It is what it is. It is what it is. That tot includes generosity of the fam. Exclamation point. Give though. Oh, we got love for you too, homemade. Hustle Hard coming in, checking the bull coins. Got 176. Welcome, Hustle Hard. Semi new to the fam. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. That's the one thing we do around here. Everything we do is absolutely free for you. And hitting that subscribe button is free absolutely too. But it does help us out in a big way. MIA showing some love. Appreciate that, my bro. I know you're a hardcore type of bro too. Not just throwing hearts around like nothing. Means something when MIA throws some hearts around. There in VIP, Candy Apple. Candy Apple over in the VIP. Silver Surfer says, Bulldog, any chance we could get some more channel points options on Twitter? Twitch or Twitter? I mean, yeah, we can do all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I can do channel point options. I haven't even messed with the Twitch. I've basically just been using it as the backup Silver Surfer, but I need to dig into it and make some options happen over there for the channel point redemptions. I can't add. I'm sorry, Redeem Rhythm was voted out. It was voted out. It may be back, but it's not going to be anytime soon. But we will have more fun gifts and noises coming to redemption near you. Hustle Hard. Appreciate it. Good morning, everyone. Thanks, Hustle Hard. Good morning to you. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Regardless, green or red, we got the fam here. It's Thursday. Getting close to the weekend. Oh, you and MI have been hanging for a minute? Good company. Good company, homemade. Hey, thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Driving in New York. Appreciate it. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, I'm down. If you follow me on Twitter, too, I'll throw some points your way. I don't know if you guys are in with the Twitter. It's at Bitcoin Regulate. I thought it was on the screen somewhere. But if you hit me up on Twitter, follow me on Twitter, hit me with that DM. I think you can DM on Twitter. Then I'll show you some bull coins for that too. ADA coming down here, touching that 286 level now. Trades for free. Much love. Trades for free. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Beautiful, beautiful, wonderful, amazing trader fam. You and yours doing well. Much love to you all. A lot of love coming over there from Trades for Free. Thank you so much. Lots of positivity, always and always appreciated. Daniel Mullen making them attendees dance. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't know what. Here's my Discord. Yep. Okay, I found it. Okay, maybe now. At the audio output, I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Silver Surfer don't want Twitter. Hey, Twitter, you know what Twitter's good for? Up to the minute information. If you need information up to the minute, I was not using my Twitter for a long, long time since I was trying to get Bitcoin regulated for the wrong reasons back in the day. That's why it's at Bitcoin Regulate. But when you need to know exact release moments for things, particularly PlayStation 5 drops and Xbox Series X drops, Twitter's the only way, right? It's like a living thing. It's up to the moment. That's what Twitter's good for. That and Elon Musk memes. I did not see that DDSD. Drop a link, please, or shoot me a link, text me a link, drop a link in the Discord. I did hear that capital gains taxes are going to rise to 43 or 48%. I heard that a long time ago. Me and MIA were just talking about how you haven't heard anything about that in a long time. So it'd be really interesting to see if there's something like that included in this 2,700 pages. They're going to have to pay for some stuff somehow. Maybe that's how. I may later snip the chuckle out of the rhythm and loop it and make it a redeem. Okay, I may do that. Let's give Westside a little bit of time to recover from the rhythm. And then we'll do something fun like that. Mark Alexander says, AMC to the moon very, very soon. Go Apes. Hey, the Mighty Paws, thank you for the subby. Count, so excited. We hit 20,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for this channel and this fam. So thank you guys all for making it possible, taking the time out of your day to go hit that button and check us out when we come through every now and then. We don't really spam you with a whole bunch of videos. We run live all the time, 24/7. You know where we're at. And when you're subscribed, it doesn't show us to you every time, but you know, every now and then you might get to see us, and it might just remind you, hey, I remember those guys. They're cool over there. Or, hey, I remember those guys. I hate them, but I watch them anyway. Whatever it might be. See barcode? It's not really a barcode. It's like we're watching the 1 minute chart. So if there aren't any trades for that minute, or if the stock just stays the exact same price, then that's what the 1 minute chart's going to look like. On AMC, we are coming back a little bit though from those lows of 43.50, but we're in a pretty tight trading range here on AMC this morning in the pre-market. Hear you on the tweet. Yeah, I don't like any of the platforms that edit people on either side. It's not about the side for me. It's about the freedom of speech is what it's about for me. Our freedom to gather and speak. Mia says, or hey, that Mia dude is sounding more and more like Michael Bolton every day. Yeah, true. I hear it. Where I just heard the ducks fly south. They flew over, they went south. It's starting to get a little chilly up here in Alaska. Appreciate you, the mighty paws. We do keep it pretty chill around here. We have a multitude of hosts. A multitude. Hey, boss. Thank you, Bulldog, for this awesome channel. Thank you guys for making it freaking awesome. You know, it could be here with nobody and wouldn't be so freaking awesome, but you guys are what makes it awesome. Oh, Streamlab says, it's missing in action. I'm not a lady named Mia. I see. I see. That's MIA in the chat. Not a lady named Mia. For those of you that were flirting, such as myself. MIA, there's a fly in the house. Not even really a fly. It's like a... I don't really know what it is. It's like halfway between the size of a mosquito eater and a mosquito. But it keeps coming over here, touching on the chat monitor. It's too far away for me to reach. Yeah, we can't really talk about that, Rex. Yeah, we can't talk about it, which is another thing. It's just, it's a whole nother thing, man. We just got to stick together until the time comes, if you know what I'm saying. When the time comes to protect our rights, we got to make sure that we can. You texted me the article link. All right, let me check that out. Okay, it's not in the infrastructure bill. It's the House vote on the $3.5 trillion budget raises the prospect of higher taxes on the rich. So raises the prospect. What does that mean? It clears the way for formal legislation that can pass without a Republican vote. Forthcoming bill will likely raise taxes on wealthy Americans and corporations and strengthen IRS tax enforcement to help fund the biggest expansion of the safety net in decades. There are already hints that writing the legislation will prove challenging. The prospect of higher taxes for wealthy Americans edged closer on Tuesday as they passed the $3.5 trillion budget plan in the House. The framework lays the groundwork for them to write formal legislation that can pass without any Republican vote. They've called for higher taxes on the wealthy and corporations and stronger IRS enforcement to help fund the agenda. So it's likely the richest Americans will face higher taxes on their ordinary income, capital gains from investments, and appreciated assets bequeathed to their heirs, according to the tax experts. The plan would also prohibit new taxes on families making less than $400,000 a year, small businesses, and family farms. So potentially not affecting many of us in the capital gains department unless we're making over $400,000 a year. At the same time, it may also give a tax break to some wealthy individuals in high tax states. It suggests that it will offer some relief on the current $10,000 cap on the state and local tax deductions, which will give some relief to those in high tax areas like New York and California. I made that last part up, but I believe it's true. Full support isn't guaranteed, so it's not guaranteed. It paves the way. Raise 131 billion. That's not going to cover the 3.5 trill. Boosting the capital gains tax. There's also an expectation that the top tax rate on long-term capital gains will rise. The administration proposed raising that top rate to 39.6%, which won't affect the lower income capital gains long-term. That's for those who earn more than $1 million a year. Wealthy individuals get a big portion of their annual income from investments, meaning raising taxes on wages may not tax their total income as effectively as they would like, so they're going to raise the top tier of the capital gains, potentially to 39.6%. So, I mean, obviously that affects a lot of whales in the market, and they could be looking for ways to dip, duck, and dodge. Yeah, MIA. They know we're all about to be rich, so they're trying to get us. Silver Server said, like I said, the mother of all short squeezes will be done before tax time, and the government wants their cut. Oh, interesting, Imad. When the market pull back next year, it'll be deflation. Strengthen the dollar after everyone sell and go to USD coin to earn interest. Maybe there will. Oh, man. Imagine they create an interest-bearing digital dollar to help people transition to the digital dollar. Interesting. That's what you're talking about. Crazy. Doesn't affect family farms. Good to know we won't be taxed more. Yeah, family farms already have it hard enough. MIA says some states are also giving out another stimulus as well as potentially extending UE added benefits under guidance from the White House. That's very possible. Unemployment, extended unemployment benefits, almost a guarantee in my book. They're not going to let 6.9 million people on extended unemployment benefits fall off the cliff. They know what's going to happen if they try and do that. It's not going to be good. It's going to be ugly. There will be a massive crime wave, among other issues, right? And then there'll be a total job shortage. I know we have all these jobs right now, but think if all these people stop getting money and they all rush out into the labor market at one time. Birdie Hunter says a lot of whales might buy Monero. You're right about that. Monero. There you go, Birdie Hunter. Thinking about some XMR. Especially since there's an atomic swap from Monero to Bitcoin now, and you'll have all of these companies accepting Bitcoin. Here's the thing. If you have Monero and you do an atomic swap to Bitcoin, it's not connected to your name. Not at all. Not in the least. It's completely anonymous. You can atomic swap Monero, $100 worth, to Bitcoin on a paper wallet, and it will act as a $100 bill. Anybody can scan that and see there's $100 worth of Bitcoin on there. And all they got to do is open it up and scan the private key, and it's their $100. So you can go out handing out these $100 Bitcoin bills all day and just hold your funds in Monero, swap it to BTC whenever you want into these paper wallets, or just carry around a stack of these paper wallets. Boom, it's like carrying around a stack of $100 bills. You can make them $102 bills. You can make them $420 bills if you want. You can make them $1 bills. Oh, they have to use state funds? Oh, but you know what? They can probably use reserve state funds that are unused schmovid funds or whatever, MIA. A lot of the states aren't buying it. Alaska quit that stuff. Alaska said, no more. We want our people to get back to work. We're not giving them any more money. That's what Alaska said. Dave and Dave says Monero is $298 right now. It's been on a rip. Monero is up, what, 50% over the last 30 days? Something like that. Of course, a lot of things are. I mean, obviously, Cardano's up more than that. But Monero's like my ace in the hole crypto. Duck Williams, what up, Duck? Talk about all kinds of things. All kinds. Was just actually reading that article that Daily Donkey sent over, so thank you for that. So let's look and see how the world markets are acting today. So they are mixed, right? Okay, we've got the Hang Seng market down a little bit into the red. The Shanghai is up 0.75%. FTSE China up 0.25%. Over in the European markets, we're down a little bit. We're down less than 0.5%. So it could be a mixed bag. It could be a little bit of a mixed bag sideways day today in the U.S. unless we're going to lead everybody in a new direction, which could be the case. But the Asian markets aren't looking all that great today. Oh, never mind. It just updated on me. Asian markets looking horrible, down 1% and 2% respectively. I clicked over here, it wasn't updated. Yeah. FTSE China down 2.4%. Shanghai down 1%. Hang Seng down 1%. So Asian markets looking ugly, doing a little pullback today, and we could see some sympathy from that, if you will, in the U.S. market today, which I'd like to see. You're not sleeping until AMC's at 44? Imad, you're waiting on a big check from renters on the fund from 2 tenants. Hopefully you get that. Sucks that you had to wait for that. So as a landlord, you deserve to get paid for people living in your place when you can't kick them out when they don't pay. You may or may not have a mortgage to pay with that, but that's what it is. It's business. Eighth moon, huh? Okay. Don't buy too much chafe moon. Homemade, is ADA still supposed to be the Continental Exchange crypto? I don't know about that. Here's what we know about ADA. Smart contracts are coming really, very, very soon. We know it's cheaper and easier to use. It's 99% more environmentally friendly than Bitcoin. It's fast. It's the most distributed blockchain out there. Yeah, I agree. MIA, California, New York, they're going to extend. They account for over 40% of the unemployed in the country. I bet they do. And I'm sure they are going to extend, along with many other states. But not this one. Even though this one's facing some of the most dire economic consequences from this administration's choices, this state is still choosing not to extend those benefits so that we can get people back to work here. Naked up another 6% in pre-market, says Dennis Hayes. It was only a joke, Silver. Draw around here. You got 5K coming from renter subsidy. Oh, I got some good news today. Workers' comp came back and told me They're going to be sending me over $1,000 apparently. I overpaid them, and then you have this workers' comp audit. If you've ever paid workers' comp or whatever, at the beginning of the year, or maybe it's half a year. I think of this one I did the whole year. Beginning of the year, you tell them how much labor you think you're going to use, how many hours and what they do. And so, like, if you have a secretary and they're working full time, you know, like 2,000 hours that year or whatever it is, then it's going to be cheap, right? You only have to pay like 3% of their wages to cover them on workers' comp. But if you have somebody working on cars, you got to pay like 7% of their wages for workers' comp. And so at the beginning of the year, you estimate how many secretary hours you're going to have for your business, how many mechanic hours you're going to have for your business, and then you give them all the money for all that workers' comp. And then at the end of the year, you do an audit, and you tell them, hey, I really only worked mechanics half the time I thought I was going to, and I work my secretary more than I thought I was going to work my secretary. You turn in your hours to them, and they're like, oh, well, you paid us lots more money, or you owe us money based on you worked them more hours than you thought you were going to. And that's how workers' comp works. And apparently I worked them less hours and I get some money back. So that's cool. They're going to send me a check. Mike, from your experience, does the U.S. market do good when the Asian markets have a bad day? No. From my experience, most of the time, okay, the world markets take the lead from us. Most of the time. Well, sometimes they have their own issues. Lately, China's been having their own regulatory issues. We saw that almost 4% drop in one day in the Asian markets because of those Chinese regulatory issues about data security and all that. And when we saw that bleed over into the U.S. market. We saw some down days from that. So if there's an extreme move from them, the U.S. can follow. But most of the time, I would say the rest of the world follows our markets. If there's nothing else going on, and we have a great day, it's going to bleed over into their markets. Noticed. And you can run the data, but it's a good indication. You know, it still has an effect, right? The fact that FTSE China is down 2.4%, that's a significant move. That's a significant amount of monetary value. We're talking about, you know, I don't know what their stock market is worth in the trillions. We're talking about at minimum hundreds of billions of dollars on that 2.4% move to the downside. That's a lot of freaking money to be drained out of the market, or pulled out of the market, or pulled out of the market cap of China. And yes, that's going to have an effect on the United States. If everything was average and normal and the day was going to be completely flat with just minimal gains, it'll pull the market down some. You earned 1 cent interest from workers' comp for overpaying $82. Could have been stock. Oh, they're probably going to pay interest, huh? Are they going to pay me interest? They should. Fed, Jackson Hole. So we're waiting on Fed, Jackson Hole. Oh, what do we have? GDP data? We got GDP data coming out at 8:30 a.m. So here in a couple hours, we got GDP data that's going to come out and probably have some type of effect on the market. W. Wright, thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Yeah, that is minimal interest. 1 penny. price action on the live chart is Europe traders trading the AH9 in Frankfurt. There's pretty light volume on AMC this morning here. Let's see, what do we got? 104,000 shares traded. Super light volume, really. It's not going to take a whole lot of volume. It's not. Some of the days that we saw AMC make absolutely crazy, insane, screaming runs, I mean, they were early light volume days. Some of the moves on them had light volume until those moves happened, and then boom, 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 candles. You know what I mean? Silver Services, let's hope the Fed starts to taper repos. Hey, Fed starts taper. They're not going to do that. They're going to do the talk of taper. They're going to do the taper talk before they do the taper. Hopefully they do the taper talk tomorrow. Taper talk tomorrow. And then we'll see the market crash some. We'll see my SQQQ calls. Hey. But you know what? The market goes down. My retirement account goes down. And, you know, those hedges are just to help protect from that, really. Caesar C. Good morning, fam. Bulldog Trader fam and Bulldog. What's up, Caesar C? Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Your realtor. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, guys. Please do hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't already this morning. It is a new stream, fam. Got a significant amount of likes this morning. Only a couple haters out there. Someone hit the like button and like took their like away just now. They're like, I don't like that. You said like, no, like, oh, it's back. Thank you for bringing it back. Well, was at 4. Homemade price action on the live chart is you're at 4. I mean, obviously in pre-market now. Wow, time flies. Yeah, we're in pre-market now. Oh, your mom's minivan. What's up? Good to see you. Your mom's minivan. Long time Bulldog Trader support. Right there. Your mom's minivan. Been around a long time. Back again. You ready to watch AMC do its thing today? Twisted Elm, good morning. Got your volume up, headed to work. Excellent. Nope, that's a new like, says Twisted Elm. That's a brand new like. Fresh, shiny, beautiful like right there. Thank you, Twisted Elm. I don't really know what else to say. I've been saying some things. I've been on like I don't know, almost 3 hours. Check the shedge. Oh, it's me. Thursday, it's me. I'm the one in this morning. Interesting. All right, well, in that case, I'm going to take a break. Maybe throw on a little hype, get down for a minute. Actually, let me take a poll. Might be early for the hype. We'll take a poll. Poll time in the chat, guys. Poll time in the chat. Vote yes or no. Hey, your mom's minivan got you a med card, so you've been busy. Oh, that kind of busy, huh? Right on. Congrats on the med card. Hopefully your medical issues are being taken care of. Hopefully everything's going well there. Let me know. My phone number's on the screen if you ever need to talk about anything. Imagine buying a house with crypto. Oh, I know lots of people that are doing that, Emad. Through 2013, 14, 15, I ran the first Bitcoin meetup club here in Alaska and taught thousands of people about Bitcoin. Maybe it was thousands. I don't know. We met a whole bunch of times and had a whole bunch of new people. It was either hundreds or somewhere past 1,000. and made a lot of friends and got a lot of people into Bitcoin during that time. And a lot of those people held out. And so effectively, I know a lot of Bitcoin millionaires now. Hey, no problem. Thanks for the like, Twisted. And your business coming here dropping some positivity. Look at that, green candles and trees growing hearts on them. Throwing some coffee in the chat, wishing positivity for all. Thank you, Nunya. You can play that all the time. Most of us would not be upset. You never know, right? You never know. So yeah, we'll hit at the hype. I'll take a little breather, and then we'll be back to see what's happening new in the news and across the market. And what's up with you guys, chat boys, island boys? Your new boat's name is going to be Citadel Funded. Oh, I like it. I like it. I will sail with you, island boy. All right, hype it is. The vote is in. We'll get hype and then we'll be back. Ready? You guys ready to dance? If you've been sitting down, it's time to stand up. If you're not standing up, if you're just sitting down, it's time to bob the head. We're getting high. All right, fam. You hear me? You hear me now? You got me now? Yeah. We're back. Ben Cadillac. 11 tolls a day. One-way toll. Holy moly. I saw some of these people had those plate flippers. They do the flip the plate and then flip the plate back when they go through the tolls. Those tolls are crazy. I got rented a car, went through some tolls, and then got a bill later. Hey, look at Bitcoin doing a little bump up again. Oh, you're rocking the Uber Eats? Side hustle, Uber Eats. One PlayStation a day covers that gig, Ben Cadillac. Hit me up for details. Ron D, good morning to you. Good morning, trader. Bam. Thank you for joining us this morning. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit the like button. It is a new stream this morning. Last chance for AMC. Oh, $11? Oh, $11 a day. Dang, because you could have been making like 11 trips. Imagine that. 11 trips, $11. That'd be rough. That's still a lot, you know. What's funny is they put the toll in place to cover the road work. Like, they put one in Colorado, right? They have like this loop, and they put the toll in place to cover the loop, and then it was supposed to go away when the loop was paid for, and the loop got paid for, and then they're like, hey, we could use this toll to pay for some other things. And that's what they do. Good morning, Mitchell Wayne. Why is it the last chance? I mean, if you want to buy in the AMC at any different, decent kind of price, could be the last chance to do that. Could be the last chance to get AMC before you know what. It's a potential. I've been looking at the charts. I've been seeing what's going on. Look at the last situation on AMC. It looks a whole lot like the last time. Good morning, Karine. Here we are another day, Thursday morning in the market. True that, says Wessel. I think it's Wessel. Let me know if I'm saying it wrong. Let me know if I'm saying it wrong, Wessel. Gotta phonetically spell it out for me. What is my AMC entry for today? I'll take a look and tell you what I think. Potentially an AMC entry for today. Let's see where the support lies for AMC today. Below 40 today. I don't think so. I think we've got a heck of a Nessie forming here on AMC. I mean, you never really know. We could. There's a lot of different things going on. You guys know what's going on. But we've got some volume coming to AMC over the last 2 days. We've got some FOMO situation going on. We've got a lot of attention on the meme stocks. We've got a lot of other meme stocks running in a situation like this. I do not think we're dropping below $40 today. I don't even think we're dropping below 42 today. I don't think we're getting below 42 today. I mean, really, 42 is going to be our significant support. 43 is going to be our short-term support. We're at 43.62 right now. I know the movements look big on the chart right now. Let me back it up a little bit for you guys. Okay, we've got the chart. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull up a chart of AMC on the top. We've got our 1 minute chart on the bottom, which shows kind of what's going on. On the 1 minute. Give us a little bit of a better picture of what's going on here. I mean, just a second to mess with it. Okay, now you can see kind of where we're at for the last couple days. I know it looks like there's some movement this morning in after hours and pre-market, but there's really been nothing, right? We've totally flatlined here, forming super support here at this level. Good morning, PLC. Rhythm of the night, all night. I'm just kidding, PLC. We did away with that yesterday. So check out, I mean, what AMC did, right? We got that major significant break over $38. You know, we ran all the way near, what, $48. And then we've come back down here to 43, and we've got this support line building right here, right where it's at. I mean, I don't see it dropping below the $42 support from previously. And, you know, the most recent support here is going to be around the $43 level, which is like we're just flatlining right at it. And you look down at the 1 minute chart and it looks totally different. Up today. Might have some things happening. Good morning to you. We got green hearts growing on trees this morning. Homemade you bought at $43.80. You're sitting pretty nice, in my opinion. Dude, gave me a heart attack when you sing out of nowhere. Sorry about that. I know a guy. My bad. You should have been around yesterday when we had a redemption for that song that was happening. And it was nonstop. We had to vote it out. We had to vote it out of the system. Man, you're jamming in the rhythm room? A bunch of you guys were jamming out in there. I can't join while I'm on the stream. But I can spam you with my own songs. What? Who's playing Tom McDonald? Oh, I see. I see what you guys are doing. Oh, wow. Look at you guys. You guys have been jamming out. Awesome. Right before I hopped on, I was looking at selling some of my ADA on Voyager. They were going to give you $2.54 a coin with it sitting at $2.58. That's a 4-cent chunk they'd be taking. I know they do. You know, if you want to trade on a platform that has a lot less of a spread take like that, then you're looking at something like Binance, you're looking at something like Coinbase Pro, you're looking at something like Kraken or KuCoin. All these exchanges are more real crypto exchanges that do not have that spread. You can make money on a 1 cent move on ADA. You can make money. You can buy ADA at $2.59, you can sell it at $2.60, and you can make money on KuCoin, Binance, or Kraken. Oh, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Song was in my head too all night, and then Mrs. Bulldog actually does not like that song. She does not like it when Wes sings it. She does not like it when I sing it. And I was singing it all night. I went and took her to the airport and sung it to her. It's 4:20 in Portland, Oregon right now. 4:20. It's also 4:20 in Washington, 4:20 in California, 4:20 on the entire West Coast, 4:28 a.m. Meanwhile, it's 7:21 a.m. Eastern Standard Time this morning in the market. Talking about the market time. The stock market overall, the overall broad indices have picked up slightly. The NASDAQ futures were down 0.25% earlier, now only down 0.18%. And the Dow and the S&P are just about flat, just about even. We're awaiting that GDP data at 8:30 a.m. this morning. So we're just over an hour away from that GDP data. And as soon as that GDP data comes out, I'm guessing the market's going to take it one way or the other. I'm not expecting a hugely positive move from that GDP data. But we'll see what happens.
GDP, schmeDP, it don't matter.
Right? Don't affect my AMC.
Exactly. Because like me ain't got no PhD. You know,
Right.
SATs, ACT, RCT. What's up, brother?
No player hating degree, huh?
Nah, none of those.
Good. What's up, MIA? Good morning. Good morning.
And construction booms happening around here. It took me about an extra 45 minutes to get to the airport last night from all the detours and stuff I had to take. So that was a positive sign to see last night.
Kind of. It was actually the same exact situation for me. It took me a long time going to the airport. What are you doing at the airport?
Picking my mama up. She was in Vegas for the week.
Oh, awesome. That's nice of you. I was dropping my mama off and my girl.
Nice.
Just me and the woo. All the way
Uh-oh.
through the weekend.
Uh-oh.
Yep, we got the bachelor pad, woo.
Party time.
He's excited. He's got toys all over now.
Yeah, so I unloaded pretty much everything. I'm down to basically AMC, GameStop, and a bunch of calls, different kinds of calls, but liquidated everything, putting everything into one account, and try to start consistently making some tendies off it, kind of trying to put together a plan over here.
That sounds awesome. That sounds really cool.
I'm nervous on everything long term. And that's not to say that, you know, there's going to be a crash or stocks aren't safe long term, but those little gains when there's so much out here to be made, not talking, you know, 100% gainers every day, but that interview with John really was eye-opening. It's not, you know, and it wasn't so much that it was stuff that I've never heard before. You know, you kind of fall into a rhythm doing, you know, just doing the same old thing in a fresh voice, and just when he was talking about, you know, those $8, $10, $12 gains, it started making sense. Like, man, this is, and you know, I was sitting on all that SENS, and I kept looking at it up 115% on it, 120%. And I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I being so greedy? Like, what is the point of this? Like, yes, you know, FDA approval would be great, all that, but like, what am I trying to prove?
Shoot, those are good tendies.
Oh my goodness, not the rhythm of the night.
I know, that's what everybody's saying. It was really split, you know. Some of us really, really loved it and smiled every time, and some of us absolutely did not. PLC did not. He was like, please, big no, please take it away. And the nose took it.
Yeah, I was one of those no's. And I did it based on being on the mic because it was very disturbing yesterday all morning.
Yeah, it was new and exciting, and it was fun.
Like on the viewership side, I didn't mind it. You sing that. That's what he wants. He wants you to sing that, Bulldog. That's what the super chat's for.
The rhythm of the night. Oh, night. Oh, yeah. I don't have the middle giggle. I giggle after.
You know, as soon as you get off the mic today, you're going to be Tom cruising around the house, sliding on wooden floors, singing that song. Got the house to yourself. Be playing the old broomstick guitar. Seen it 1,000 times.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at the air guitar. Mitchell Wayne been buying the SQQQ for the dip. Is that bad fried rice? So it is tough if you look at the SQQQ over time, right? If you back up on that chart, it does nothing but go down. It's kind of an expensive ETF to play, the SQQQ. So it's really for short-term trades. If you're expecting a significant something bad to happen in the market, you can use the SQQQ to hedge against the downturn for your account, which is what I'm doing, right? I'm expecting some downside real soon. So that's why I'm playing the SQQQ, but it's not something that you can hold and expect to win on. And
yeah, I bought a few of those when I loaded up on all my other calls on Friday. I bought a ton of calls and bought some of those, like you said, to kind of leverage it against it. I didn't buy anything expensive, but if something dramatic does happen, at least I've got something to fall back on there.
There is a hedge, yeah. You'll see those gains there, and you can do the math on it, you know, and use those options calculators to find out, well, what's it going to be? And really, the options aren't that volatile on the SQQQ, so you're not going to see like super extreme moves on it, but it'll pretty much stay true to the math for the most part, right? So if you've got like a $10 call and it goes to $11, then you know you're going to have that $1 a share profit on it. So you can kind of use that, and you can tell by the price of the options they aren't too crazy extreme volatility. They're priced really close to the money, you know, depending on how far out you go.
So what's the difference? We were talking about this on a match channel last night, and then I had to leave. And what's the difference when you buy a stock or you buy a warrant? Like that, we were talking about that Hut 8 mining and how they have, you know, two separate symbols, and one's for shares and one's for warrants. Any thoughts?
Right. Yeah. Give me just a second.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. It was just we were having a good conversation about it last night, and I had to leave. That's when I went to the airport.
So from what I understand, like at least warrants, they're not usually something that I trade. They're usually something that's like issued by a company to an investor. The times that I get warrants are times like I've been in on an IPO, and with the IPO, I was issued shares and I was issued warrants as well. And they're basically options.
Okay.
That are called a warrant. It says here, you know, a stock warrant represents future capital for a company. There is a different type of time frame on them. but they are higher risk. Like, they do obviously they're a lot more volatile than the stock itself. I believe they're just really similar to an option. I don't really play with warrants all that often. The only time I really ever get them is when I'm in on an IPO or something, or I get issued warrants from a company.
Right. Yeah, I just don't want to see anybody, because as soon as he said that, I looked and, I started kind of looking some stuff up, and there was not a huge amount of stocks, but there was a lot of stories of people buying the wrong one, thinking they were buying shares, buying warrants. It didn't seem like it was any kind of disastrous outcome or anything, like they lost everything because of it, but
Very
something
well
to be
could
aware of out there.
And normally what you'll see is like if you have HUT, you'll have HUT W will be the warrant for HUT.
Yes, it's HUT MF, I think, and HUT WF or something along those lines for that particular one.
And there,
then you have the other ones though that are like the Class B stocks, like Just Do was looking at the Berkshire Hathaway. I forget the exact symbol, but it's basically the B team of Berkshire Hathaway, like a much cheaper. But the stipulation on those is Class A stock can be converted to Class B stock, but Class B stock can't be converted to Class A stock.
Okay.
I guess that's just a cheaper way for people to get in. I think it trades similarly. I don't know if it's invested in the same like percentages and everything that Berkshire's in.
So yeah, it says here the main difference between two types of shares is their price. Berkshire Hathaway Class A was $430,000 a share compared to $280 a share for the Class B. There are other distinctions as well. We'll explain them below.
GME warrant was an 80s hair metal band.
I do know the class. The Class A and Class B. Normally, when they do them like that, there's usually a difference in voting rights. Like we know with CTRM, he owns some Class A or some preferred shares, some other class of shares that carry all the voting rights. That's like 99% of the voting rights for CTRM, and so the shareholders actually don't hold the voting rights. And sometimes that happens. Like with I know Zuckerberg did it with Facebook. He doesn't actually own a majority share of Facebook, but owns majority of the voting rights because of the type of shares that he owns.
Yeah. So, I guess to wrap that up, I would say if you're looking into any stock that offers both of those, just make sure you look at it kind of thoroughly.
Yeah, make sure you're aware.
Because I didn't really know what it was. Like I knew, but I didn't know what the difference was. Because I remember I had bought some of that HUT MF a long time ago, and didn't do so well on it. But I remember at the time. But it's good to see all these mining plays. I've liked those. I like looking for dips. If crypto keeps dipping like this all day, I'll look to get into a few of those mining plays and possibly just hold them through the weekend. I didn't hold through the weekend last week, but I bought Riot all week. It was going down all week, and then Friday it popped. I was able to sell it all at a nice profit.
Yeah,
could have held through the weekend, but
it was Thursday night when crypto took off a little bit, and then Friday morning we saw Riot gap up. I made the trade that morning and got into it that morning. Tried to get in really, really early when the market opened, but it gapped up too quick. But then it did. At the end of the day, it had a little run up, and after hours, I was able to get out then in the green. And I should have held through the weekend too, because I think it was up again on Monday.
Yeah, it was. Tough though, because every Friday comes around and we all have that same sentiment of, oh, it's going to be a huge crypto weekend. One of these weekends it's not going to be. You know what I mean? Like I hate to say it like that because I want to see every weekend. I want to see crypto boom. But trends don't carry on forever.
Yeah, I don't think that crypto's going to boom this weekend. It's just a feeling I have. It's not based on really any technical analysis other than just maybe my subconscious technical analysis. I think it's going to pull back a little bit here. We haven't really seen the 250 level on ADA. We haven't quite got there yet. What's the catalyst to
Gets
move
there, I'm
crypto?
buying it up.
Yeah.
I'll take as much as I can get my hands on.
I like ADA. I don't know how far it's going to pull back here. I mean, I'm still, obviously, I'm super bullish towards the end of the year. So long-term wise, I think it's a great move. But I don't know where we're going to pull back to here. I mean, I'd love to see it cheaper. I think a lot of people would love to see some crypto cheaper now that they've seen it, kind of take on a more bull stance now. They wish they were in, or they want to get in.
Yeah, and I think we need to just get through the next couple weeks. I think there's still a lot of uncertainty about a lot of things. September, I think, is going to be tough. I think that $3.5 trillion bill being presented is going to cause even more uncertainty, because that'll be tried to dwindle down, and there'll be a lot of talk about that leading up to I think the infrastructure vote is the 27th of September, the actual vote when it should pass.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. It could be around the 27th.
So we got to keep our eyes open, just like when the infrastructure bill first got talked about. We've seen some of the plays that were going to be involved spike right then, anywhere before. So if we see some stuff start coming out, just like the market, buy the rumors, sell the news. So keep an eye out, and I know I'll be keeping an eye out for things that are being kind of introduced in that bill that can affect the market. Nothing political, just stuff that's going to affect our money and how our money works. So
it's not every day that you see, $4.5 trillion, coming out in expenditures at one time that's new and fresh like this,
Yep, and we can all not argue, but debate till we're blue in the face about how that money should be spent, this, that, and the other thing. But that's a conversation for another place. My goal is to take advantage of what's there. You can, we might not agree with all the choices that they're making, but we can be aware of them and handle them and try to profit off of them.
Exactly. And I think, with uncertainty comes some downside in the market sometimes. And that could be crypto on the regulation news, or it could be the overall market. But I don't know. I just don't know how traders are going to see it, right? They see all this money coming in, so they're going to be like, okay, Caterpillar's a great buy. We got infrastructure, we got roads, we got concrete materials. But the overall market might get scared a little bit, especially if we see capital gains taxes going up. Some of these whales, you have to remember, these people that are making over $400,000 a year, those are the people that have been controlling the market for so long. That's how they've got their $400,000 a year. Most of these wealthy people make more money off of investing income than they do off of any other type of income. So they could be nervous about the stock market. They could be looking for other ways to harbor their money and make interest on their money. Who knows? They could move into crypto and start staking ADA for 6% a year if they're going to get hit too hard on capital gains with the market at all-time highs. Who knows? But with that uncertainty comes some volatility for sure. And we're going to be looking at it every single day, and bringing you the up-to-date consensus on it from the community and from us.
Short-term capital gains. If you make $1 million on a short squeeze, won't that immediately put you in the highest tax bracket? Most likely, depending on how long you've held it for. I would think, right? It depends. Is it just yearly? You have to hold it for a year to not get those short-term gains, or is it shorter?
I believe it's 1 year for long-term capital gains. Like I said, we're not tax professionals. This isn't any type of tax advice. I think it's 1 year for long-term. So if you don't sell, I don't think you're going to pay those capital gains until you do sell.
Yeah,
because you won't have any realized gains. But yeah, if there's a short squeeze and you sell and you make $1 million, you're going to have to pay the toll on it. Or move to the Isle of Man and live off Bitcoin.
Daniel, it's her husband that buys, so that it's not to be any shenanigans. But that is all public
Doge-
knowledge. I haven't looked at it lately. I'm not. I think it's got to be within 45 days. I think they got a report. But you can see everything that her family, that any public official, you can see what they've bought and sold. Not like it matters, because you can look at it and say, well, this is clear manipulation. She bought Microsoft the week before they gave them a $10 billion deal. Like, but no one does anything about it. No one cares.
Yep. Unless they can prove insider information, which doesn't happen all that often, right?
No. Although I seen there was a couple. The SEC threw a couple lawsuits out yesterday for some insider trading.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been trying to follow the SEC, and a lot more happens with the SEC than really gets publicized. I was kind of surprised about that. I mean, I can't cite anything in particular, but I've just been kind of looking at their website lately and looking at what they put out. And definitely a lot more going on. You know, not saying that they're doing their job by any means, but there's definitely a lot more going on than makes the Reddit headlines.
Well, they should be doing something. I mean, they've got almost a $2 billion budget, annual budget. So they should. There's a couple people that work there. They ought to be doing something.
Well, the one lady that just got appointed to some position in there, she seems to be pretty anti-retail. She likened the people in the GameStop squeeze that we were taking people's Social Security funds and retirement funds because they invest in hedge funds, and we're really the bad guys. And so when stuff like that happens, I always think, is this lady for real, or are they just staging some WWE type drama? Because anytime when you have a regulating body, as long as there's argument, they can drag stuff on for as long as they want with nothing actually being done. As long as there's two sides, just like most other things, half the people will get behind one side, half the people will get behind the other side. A bunch of arguments will ensue, and absolutely nothing will get done.
It's bureaucracy, right?
Yep, put out the illusion that stuff's getting done, and people just kind of forget about it.
So that's I don't know who that is with the SEC. What position does she hold? Because the chair is who? Gary Gensler?
Yeah, she's not the chair. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, I'll ask you that question that I told you I wanted to ask you, and let you give me an answer while I look that up. So, I know this is kind of a tricky one. Me and Snappy talked about it a little bit the other day. As far as crypto movement, when it becomes offered on an exchange. So, like Weeble's going through this the Shiba beta. So let's say when Shiba becomes available. Now, does that mean that the exchange itself buys a bunch of Shiba or whatever the coin may be, and then just trades it amongst the people on that exchange? Is that how it works?
So we know as an exchange, they should have some type of liquidity. A lot of the times they have a deal. Like we know Weeble has a deal with Apex Crypto because we get the emails from Apex Crypto letting us know that it's not Weeble, and we get the warning from Weeble saying it's Apex Crypto that holds Weeble's account. So Apex should have some type of liquidity. So they're going to probably have some type of liquidity, and then they'll manage that liquidity. Who knows how they're managing it? Really, they honestly could never. They could manage it purely through derivatives and not ever own any crypto. I was really concerned when Doge ran up that Robinhood may be completely insolvent if they weren't managing it through derivatives or owning the crypto, owning enough Doge to cover if Doge stayed up there, and people wanted to cash out their Doge. I thought, there could be some serious problems for Robinhood here because they had a lot of Dogecoin holders when Doge ran up. And I thought, Robinhood's probably not buying this Doge that people are buying because there's not really a whole lot of oversight on that part, right? They only have to have a certain amount of capital requirement, and it's in the low single-digit percentages until somebody complains or until a big problem happens. So it's not as if there's a regulation stating that they need to hold 100% of the crypto that they're saying that people are holding in their account. They're just saying that when people go to cash out their account, you need to make sure that you're making good on it. However, you're doing that with your liquidity on your end. So I don't think that Robinhood necessarily has to buy a whole bunch of Shiba. But as people buy Shiba, they should be hedging it in one way or another. And it could be through derivatives, or it could be they're buying Shiba Inu. So really, there's no real actual answer. I mean, they could buy options, or derivatives. Essentially, when you buy Shiba and not actually own Shiba these days, it never used to be that way. Like there weren't all these derivatives available for crypto back in the day.
But so then, even if you're buying it, even if say Robinhood, for example, doesn't have the Doge that it's selling you, and then as those are being traded, if it's not real, is it still affecting the price the same way that a real trade would?
Not at all, because there are only so many coins, and real trades affect the supply and demand of coins. If it's not real, it's not going to affect it in the same way at all.
So it would be like if Robinhood bought 100 shares of Tesla and sold 200 shares of Tesla to the people on Robinhood and let them trade them back and forth to each other all day long. Like, is that kind of the same thing?
Kind of. I mean, yeah, kind of. You could end up with layers and layers of derivatives like we ended up with in the big mortgage crisis, right? You have one mortgage with loans and derivatives put on it to where you have a $100,000 house with $3 million worth of derivatives stacked on top of it. And that could be, whoever's selling those derivatives to Robinhood hold that Doge, or to track the price of Doge. There could be another liquidity provider selling derivatives to them on top of that, and never really affecting the supply and demand, except for the final holder somewhere down the line who has to actually cough up the Doge. And that's what we saw like in the mortgage crisis when they couldn't cough it up. As the price went down, it's like, okay, well, now we've got $3 million built on this thing. The price of the mortgage goes down the price of housing goes down by 10%, and there's only a $100,000 asset backing this $3 million derivative layer situation. So it's really complicated these days. It's not just the same. It's not as simple as supply and demand like you think it would be with crypto. It is when you own your private keys. That's when it gets really simple. You own the private keys, you own the coins. It's a simple supply and demand. That's like what's so cool about crypto is it's the truth. I can see my shares, and I know there aren't any synthetic shares of Doge other than what now potentially Robinhood and Webull are creating.
But now those, so would you say those aren't as worrisome as synthetic shares of stocks? Because in theory, I guess a synthetic share of a stock can leave the exchange. Right? If you got synthetic Doge on Robinhood, you're still not able to bring that off of Robinhood, right?
I don't know exactly how the synthetic shares of stock function like that. I'm not sure that they can leave.
Well, do you know that you're holding a synthetic share? You know what I mean? Or is it like a simulation theory where like you wouldn't know you were in it because you're in it?
That's a great question. I think that's a question we're all looking to have answered with transparency in the market. The one thing that you do know is when you hold a private key in a wallet to Doge is that you own those Doge. You don't know that with Robinhood. We don't know if a lot of that Doge was synthetic with Robinhood, and them as a market maker with the capital that they have could potentially push the price down. We saw it freeze up a couple times on Robinhood when it ran up. That was probably in their best interest to knock it back down if they didn't have the coin that people had paid for, and that could have really affected the price of Doge, right? Because there was a ton of Doge bought on Robinhood. If it was the old days with real exchange, you owned the coin, there would have to be a significant supply and demand struggle there. But with synthetic Doge, potentially, there's not. So, I mean, there could have been a lot of buying pressure that wasn't actually seen in the real crypto market from Robinhood. Who knows where Doge could have gone?
Okay, so then
If you need
let
them.
me ask you one more, probably unpopular question. With
Government
all
needs to
that
be
being said, do you think there's any form of regulation that can be brought on crypto that would actually have a positive impact, that would regulate exchanges, things like that? Or do you think any regulation is going to be put right towards us and not the exchanges?
That's my biggest concern, is that most of the regulation is going to be retail-based regulation, retail-facing regulation, and not exchange-facing. Other than reporting know your customer and stuff like that, right? Other than making cash transaction reports and making taxes more visible for the retail trader, I don't think it's really going to come down on the exchanges more than that. They've got the money to lobby. They're the ones in there putting people in there to speak for them, and we don't have that. Even though that's what government's about. That's what we're supposed to be doing, is putting people in there to speak for us.
Well, yeah, and we
The
see,
people with the money.
regulation in the stock market obviously isn't followed through on.
Right. Yeah.
And when it is, it's a fine. It's a slap on the wrist. It's give us a little bit. You made $2 billion off that. All right, give us $100 million of that, and we'll look the other way.
Yeah, they're creating all these different tools and options and derivatives that the people that are regulating it don't even understand. They have to be explained by the private companies that are creating it. And that's what happens in government. Whenever I work in government and government contracting, we're the ones writing the rules and suggesting them to the lawmakers. They'll look at them and ask the private company to explain it to them. They don't understand a lot of it, right? So they're missing a big piece of it when it comes to these complicated derivatives and things, and the ways that these private companies explain it to them. They explain it to them in such a way that there are loopholes and ways around it that they know that they're going to be able to exploit when the rules are made.
Good old American way.
So yeah, there is good regulation that could come down for the exchanges to make some transparency in the exchanges for the retail trader. I don't see anybody talking about that type of regulation when I'm watching these meetings between them, the crypto meetings.
Yeah, it's another thing that, like I said, I try to see things from all angles, and I don't know. I don't know if there's if anything's gonna actually happen, or if because for all we know, Pelosi and the rest of them could be going long on crypto at this point. And again, putting that conversation out there, it's like when there's a gun debate or when there's a tragedy. What happens? Gun sales go absolutely through the roof. Ammunition goes through the roof when there's that threat. Again, I'm just kind of looking at a long shot point of view. But as they do start to kind of have congressional hearings and stuff on this, it's going to be way more in the public eye, and it's going to be discussed in this next month, no doubt about it, because there was definitely some stipulation on that infrastructure bill. That's not to say something's going to be passed right away, but there's going to be talk, and it could go both ways. There could be fear that goes into it, and we can see drastic sell-offs. Who knows?
Yeah. Another thing is, we're just talking about the U.S. market in crypto, and it's a worldwide thing. It's completely decentralized and distributed. So, the U.S. is going to affect it, because it's going to kind of lead the way like we normally do, but we aren't leading the way like we used to when it comes to the worldwide markets, especially with cryptocurrency, when China moving in on the digital yuan. So it's not going to have a worldwide effect. We're still not going to be able to stop there being derivatives and non-transparency in other exchanges. I mean, I can create an exchange. I can create a company in another country right now, use a VPN, create a digital currency exchange right now, and offer it to everybody, not subject to the laws of the United States, and still trade 20x Doge right now. I can literally do that right now.
That's kind of why I think, as far as the U.S. goes, that they won't try to clamp down completely, because they know they can't control it. They know that there's ways around kind kind of buying crypto in the U.S., things like that. But I think that they'll try to capitalize on it. You know what I mean? They got to get that tax money. I'm sure they want a part of that transaction fee. I'm sure that they're looking at companies like Robinhood and stuff like that are making an absolute killing off of us. And not to say that Robinhood and other exchanges aren't already paying taxes, but I would think that the U.S. would want to get behind it. Maybe not, full on throw its support behind Bitcoin or anything like that, but I would think that at least they would walk gingerly on the regulations because it's so worldwide. You know what I mean? As far as the stock market, we're more based here as far as what we deal with, so they can kind of reel that in. Yes, obviously there's international markets, all that stuff, but it's a lot easier for them to control stuff in America through the stock market. I don't think they can do it with crypto. I think they can for a minority of people, but I think they'll try to package something together that at least to the naked eye seems like it's helping us. It probably won't be something that helps us, but it'll be presented as if it does. Just like many other things, we're presented things in ways that this is what you need to do, this is good for you, we're doing this, and this is going to help you. But it could be the complete opposite.
I think, is exactly what's going on. I think the tax law is the same thing. Everyone's looking at it like, okay, only people making over $400,000 going to pay more taxes, only the highest bracket going to pay more capital gains. But meanwhile, we're going to fund the IRS into this Gestapo. And when we do change the tax law in the future, we're going to have this huge IRS Gestapo to clamp down on you, your freedoms, your this, your that, everything. I mean, things we think we get away with now, like any gains you have on a bar of silver that you buy, all of that is supposed to be absolutely reported, right? And we're losing our own transparency, we're losing our privacy on things like that, to where any guns that you might have bought that might have gone up in value, the IRS could tie into that very quickly. And there's just a whole host of other things where the IRS has these powers to enslave you and imprison you over money.
So how long before a new 3-letter organization is made to just monitor crypto in the U.S.?
That's a good question. I haven't really looked into that.
I don't think that'll come. I think what'll happen is, again, tinfoil hat, not world advice. I think it won't happen until there's something that they can really pin crypto on. They've tried it a few times. They tried it with a couple of hacks. When that pipeline got hacked, and then the meat hack or whatever, they tried to subtly kind of put the blame on Bitcoin on that, and every criminal gets paid in Bitcoin and this and that. So when they start running with stuff like that, I think maybe when something major that they can really get behind happens, that's when we'll see it happen.
Almost every 3-letter word has funding towards crypto, though. When I look at government contracts, you've got DOD and Homeland Security and all of these places, they have contracts out right now on sam.gov. You can go to sam.gov and check it out right now and see all those contracts. It's public information. A lot of them are, and some you have to have clearances for. But I can see plenty of the crypto contracts that come out, because those are the ones that I scan for, actually. And they're paying millions and millions of dollars to these private companies to figure the stuff out for them, to figure out how to trace every single Bitcoin transaction. And these companies are building themselves for government contracting so they can do exactly that. They've got a company that's working on cracking Monero and giving you the odds of where this transaction might have come from. And they haven't cracked Monero yet. And I don't think that they're going to. I think it's way ahead of the curve. And it's going to continue to be that way, because that's how crypto is. It's a democracy. So when something does happen, it can just be changed, right? All the miners can vote to change it, and they would, because it'd be better for the crypto. And you can keep the same ledger that you had before, right? Everyone still has the same amount of coins as when this was broken, and we're going to start it over with a new quantum cryptography key form of mining. That's unbreakable, and then we'll all have the same amount of coins again, and then boom, it's back. And the same thing can happen with Bitcoin. Quantum computing poses a risk to Bitcoin. But they're all getting funding to track crypto right now. So I don't know if it's going to be a new organization. The IRS has funding. Like I said, Department of Defense and all these other places have funding to track Bitcoin transactions right now. And other crypto. So
I just don't like when they play off fear. Criminals are going to be criminals. We didn't ban cash, when a criminal got paid in that. That's just one thing that I don't like. People are going to do bad stuff regardless. It's crappy, but it is what it is.
Right. And, they look at crypto like it's got it's got a future use case potential because it doesn't really have a great use case potential. It's not really being used in a great way right now. Everyone's using it to make gains, right? Because of this future potential that it has.
See, that's always been
IRS.
Another question of mine is, say tomorrow your Walmart, everything that you do starts taking crypto tomorrow. Are you going to use crypto to buy stuff?
Not if it's all KYC, not if it's in a government wallet. I mean, that's not the point of crypto.
Right.
When I got in crypto, right?
But that's what I'm saying is it's kind of a catch-22 because some people, people want that deregulation, but at the same time, people want to be able to put their crypto to use. And it's like, I don't know if there's a way that you can have both with that.
I mean, it's really easy to start accepting crypto for businesses because, they have services like Coinbase and others that'll exchange it directly for cash value at that time. If they want to stay pegged to the dollar, they stay pegged to the dollar. And it's easy for us with the apps. You scan it, your crypto goes out to the barcode that's on the register or that pops up on the little screen, and boom, they get to see that transaction. It's really, 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 really easy to set up payments for any business through crypto, and it's easy to pay in crypto. But where's the advantage, and are people going to do that? The only real reason I could see people doing that is because they want to hold crypto because it's going to continue to give them gains, right? Because it's going to do better than the dollar would do if the dollar was in their account.
Right. But our small company, small business is going to be willing to take that risk. Like, okay, it's nothing for Mark Cuban to accept Doge at a Mavericks game. All that Doge is going into an account. It's I'm sure it's not getting sold. And if it is, they have the capital that if they sell, say, $1 million in products in Doge and Doge goes down 15%, they can absorb that loss. They can hold it. But will if crypto remains as volatile as it's been, can a small business take that risk?
It's really no risk. Absolutely. I've helped dozens of small businesses around the country start to accept crypto. And there's zero risk on their part, like I said, because they use a service like Coinbase, who takes a 1% fee, for doing the exchange, versus Visa, who takes a 3% cut. And it's really
right. I'm talking about it lose. So okay, if you're a small business and you say accept Doge, as soon as you get that Doge, do you convert that Doge to cash?
You can set it up with the payment processor like Coinbase, where it automatically converts to cash in your account at the moment.
Okay, so you get it right then and there, like what
zero
you get
risk.
Right.
You get the dollar value at the moment, minus the 1% fee versus the 3% Visa fee. Now you got companies like Visa jumping on board and MasterCard jumping on board, and you've got things like Crypto.com and their credit card and the Coinbase credit card that everyone's preaching about. And it's like they're doing the same thing. Visa's getting a cut now because we're using their payment processing situation. And that's how you're getting that percentage that you're getting. And instead of making it just crypto and actually solving the problem, they're running a double layer situation where they're getting you through the crypto through the Visa network. So yeah, you're still getting the benefit of holding crypto and spending it like cash, because you get the exchange right there. It exchanges to cash, and then boom, goes to them as US dollars, versus giving the business crypto and them exchanging it to US dollars if they want to exchange it for US dollars. I mean, the real thing about crypto is like when crypto succeeds, like the whole deal about Bitcoin, when Bitcoin goes to $1 million, it's like You don't need dollars. Why would you want dollars? If you're a merchant, you want crypto, and the people want crypto. If we had our own money, but they're turning it into something else. It's a different thing now, right? Because they're gaining control. We've got institutions and hedge funds taking control of crypto and investing in ADA. Institutional funds is what pushed ADA over this. It's not us. It's institutional investment.
Interesting. Do you think that them pumping that money will give them the same kind of influence that they have in the other market, and in the stock market with that? Or do you think because of the technology of crypto that they can't manipulate stuff as easy?
I think that when they have a whole bunch of money, even crypto whales can still manipulate the market. They can still play with derivatives. It's a big problem. We can see what one rich man can do. You know what I mean? Hold on, real quick. I'll be right back. Who's yelling?
Yeah, take your time, man. What's going on, Trader fam? Thursday morning. What do we got here? 8:05 a.m. A little bit of red on our screen. Nothing to be too concerned about.
Alrighty. You just want to go outside.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like a part of me, from the outside feels like regulation could definitely be. And this is another, like, I've never heard, and I get it's on you to understand it before you buy anything, all of that. But it's like, I've never heard, and I'm sure it's happened, but I don't hear people just like losing all their stock or losing their bank account. But I hear people like losing their whole crypto account. And again, I understand it that 99% of those times it's them not doing what they were supposed to do. And I don't know if simplifying it is the answer, but that concerns me just because I don't like to see anybody lose anything. And, we've had a couple encounters with that around here, just with people in the fam.
Yeah, you have to be careful. I mean, you might as well be carrying around cash. You could lose your cash too. So you have to be responsible for your own money. And are people ready to do that? Is the average person going to be responsible enough with their own money and their own private key? Can it be simplified to the point where they can be responsible with it? Or do we need some type of centralization that can go and charge back, like Tether, cryptocurrency? So they froze the $30 million that was part of the theft of that $500 million, $600 million heist that was actually repaid, all except for the $30 million that Tether actually froze on their own blockchain, because they're centralized and can do that and essentially do chargebacks like credit cards can do. So you run your credit card, someone steals your credit card, they spend it, they charge it back,
I fear that people trading crypto on like Robinhood, and not to say that crypto is like this, rocket science to trade, but I don't want to see people get in that mindset of all it is clicking a button and it's safe, and thinking that what you're doing on Robinhood or Webull is the same as you're doing on other exchanges and losing out that way. Daniel, I don't mean like blowing it up, like losing all your money because you made a dumb play. I mean, like, you lost your account, you lost your, things like that. And again, I understand it's not, you can't put that on the exchange. We're held accountable for it. I just feel like around here, I think people know, because Bulldog's 100% the one that educated me on that. But I think a lot of people don't understand quite what they're doing when they're buying crypto. And that's not to insult anybody or say that anybody isn't doing the work or isn't intelligent. It's just a lot of things go by the slip by, especially if you're a stock trader, because to me, it's nowhere near as simple. I get it now, but I can see where you could have those hiccups.
Yeah, you can lose a private key. You can send it to the wrong address, and you can't get it back. Unlike with a bank and the legacy system where everything takes 3 days to go through, and it really doesn't. It's all instantaneous. They wait 3 days because it's more protected. And that's the question. Do you want to be protected or do you want to be financially free?
Yeah, again, it's kind of one of those double-edged swords that I think people want both. But maybe there's some middle ground. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think we need to preserve the freedom to have those choices for ourselves.
Absolutely.
I don't think that we need to be babysat around those decisions. So that's what I'm going to try to fight to preserve. It's our freedom to make those choices. I don't think you need to protect somebody from carrying cash and potentially losing it. Have we done that? It's like, okay, hold on a second. You're going to carry around more than $300? I don't think so. You might drop it. We've got to let people make those mistakes and kind of let evolution take its place a little bit, I think.
TSS, only the strong survive.
That's right. If you're gonna be rolling around with a $400,000 crypto wallet and you're gonna lose your key, that's the stronger surviving.
Yeah, it's but I think this community, and I'm sure there's others like this that spread that financial literacy, cover things like that, and like I said, I would have never known that. I would have never. I was completely new to crypto when I started hanging out with you, and I realized real quick that it's not as simple as I thought, and it wasn't as simple as just buying something.
It's not as complicated,
right?
It's not.
But you can make it that complicated if you just if you don't know where to go to find the information. Like trying to find out, it's not an easy thing. Like for you probably can't relate to that, no offense, but because you've been involved for so long with crypto and with Bitcoin and everything else, for somebody that's new, it's kind of like everything else where you don't feel, anything that's not community driven, and it's tough to just find anything because there's so much information, misinformation, sideways information out there. You know what I mean?
It is. And with an original cryptocurrency, it comes down to two things. There's two pieces to every wallet. For a cryptocurrency, you have a public address and you have a private key, which is your private address. Don't let anybody see your private address. That's the access to your wallet. And every time you move crypto, you need a brand new one of those because you need to show your private key in order to move the crypto out of that wallet. So every new private key needs to be yours and yours alone. And that's the tough part. We don't have the privacy for that to happen quite yet built in because we've got cameras looking at us everywhere, because we've got AT&T with access to every single one of our text messages. We've got lax encryption. We've got Apple, building backdoors into our phones now.
Apple now is going to be reading every message sent. Not physically, not a person reading them, but they'll be scanning them for the stuff that I agree shouldn't be out there. But
there's a cost.
Yeah,
what's the
100%.
Cost? You know what I mean?
100%. And I hate to say this and give those kind of people that they're looking for any kind of credit because they're the lowest scum of the earth, but they're also evolved. Odds of them sending it in an iMessage or whatever they're called are probably a lot slimmer. You know what I mean? You're probably invading a lot more privacy than the good that you're doing. You know what I mean? Especially when you release a press conference like, hey guys, we're going to be looking for this in every message. So if you're sending this, maybe you don't want to send this, but we're still, even though if you don't, we're still going to look at everybody else's messages just to make sure for your safety.
Well, where's the line there? Then what's the next thing they're looking for? We're looking for people that have mentioned Monero or XMR because they could be tax evaders. Looking for people that mentioned, a gun because they could be, because all guns are illegal now. There's no line there. So we have to preserve that privacy, and freedom's never been free. It does come at a cost of some of the bad things. It comes at a cost of people's feelings, the freedom of speech. It comes at a cost of I might say something that you don't like. I shouldn't lose my job over that. I shouldn't lose my freedom over that.
What surprises me is it doesn't surprise me. Companies doing this, governments doing this, but it shocks the heck out of me the amount of people that are 100% behind this, are 100% and just regular. And it's not just all some kind of political nut jobs or anything. There's people that I know that, I went to school with that are intelligent people, good members of society, things like that. And they're all for censorships, taking away people's rights, all in the guides of safety. And they've been that way since 2001. They see no problem with what we were doing over there. And I mean, fear does different things to different people. Everybody's affected differently by fear, and it could cloud your decisions and make you think that's, I don't think that all these people are just like bad people. I think they just don't see the big picture, and it's kind of sad.
Because they don't see the line that's being drawn. It's little piece by little piece. It's happening slowly at a time. It's happening generationally. When we grew up, we couldn't imagine that there'd be cameras, that we'd be seen by over 200 cameras when we take a walk in the street. Every single move that we make.
Now you're
carrying
safe,
a microphone and a camera. Or carrying a microphone and a camera with us, or buying them to store all around our home that are listening all the time. Right? Like those were the things of scary movies that like Pinky and the Brain would come up with to put in your house to control you. And where's the line? Does the line come when they want to inject something into your body? Does the line come when they want to put something over your face? Does the line come when they say, okay, you know what? It's dangerous to drive at nighttime. Nobody drives at night anymore. Too many people die.
Dun, dun,
There's a cost for freedom.
The old frog in the boiling water routine.
It keeps, how far does it go? So we have to take one point, and I think privacy, the freedom of speech, and our freedom, there's going to be a point when some of us are going to have to stand up for those things if we want those things, because the new generation doesn't necessarily know that we ever had those things.
True. That's very true, man. It's and I think I try to always be the positive guy and try to at least look at the bright side of things. But I think in the next couple months, people are going to maybe not, financially, things like that. It could lead to financial things, but I think there's going to be some of us, maybe some of yous, kind of put their backs to the wall and forced to either make a stand or, on whatever the case may be. Whatever it is that your convictions are, stick to them as much as you can. It's like you said, if you don't stand for that, you don't stand for anything. And freedom 100% isn't free. And we might not be soldiers, we might not be fighting a war for freedom, but in a sense, we definitely all are, every one of us. And obviously you have to do what's right for you, and you have to do what's right for your family. And sometimes you may have to make a choice that you're not 100% behind, but you got to think of the people you love first and foremost, and just try to make the difference that you can make. That's all.
Yep. And preserve those choices, I think, is one of the most important things. Preserve those choices and preserve the ability to speak about those choices, which is getting difficult on the platforms that we all work with today.
Well, it's tough. We always preach all this respect and everything for soldiers and everything like that. Well, let's remember what they fought for. Let's remember what they got us to. This country was a big social experiment. It was the first of its kind, and it's still kind of an experiment. But countless people fought, died, got injured, did whatever, and fought for the freedoms that we do have. And the least we can do is fight to preserve them, in my opinion.
Yep. So, some of what we're doing around here is we're making money. Money is power. Power is labor. It's all equivalent to each other, right? You can exchange all these things for each other. Money, the power, and the labor. You can take someone's entire life and place a price tag on it. You can hire a butler for his entire life, right? Here's what it's going to cost. It's going to cost you $1.3 million. You've bought this entire life. So yeah, we're not getting political. We're talking about the money and the power and the situation. What we're fighting for around here is some of that, and there will come a point when we'll have to stand up. And I'm glad that we're all getting rich together and we're on the same side. And
that's the thing. What better way to
side.
stand up than creating a environment for yourself where you're not reliant on any government, on any, obviously, whatever country you live in, you're always going to be somewhat reliant on the government. I don't mean by government checks. I don't mean, but real talk is, yes, you're going to rely on the government for certain things. Roads need to be paved, bridges need, things like that, obviously. But your financial freedom shouldn't be one of those things. And yes, we can sit here and list off all the, all the negatives against us as retail traders. But at the same time, the list might not be that long. But there are a lot of positives. And I think us coming together as a community, definitely not leveling the playing field, but at least tipping the odds in our favor. 20,000 heads are better than one, 100%. And that's how you fight back, is you get financial freedom to where you don't have to take that job at McDonald's because you need to feed your kids. No offense against a job at McDonald's or anything like that. What I'm saying is, even if you're making, if you can figure out how to make an extra couple $100 a week, couple $100 a month off the stock market, the stress that can take out of your life, things like that. That's what we're all about here, is just, the politics is nothing. You know what I mean? The politics, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Whatever side you're on. It doesn't matter.
Financial independence,
Yes.
We want to get to that financial independence, and we're all working towards that goal. We're working really hard for it, and trying to spread that knowledge so that we can hit it together.
And the best thing about this community, we're international. So we're not Americans first. We're not Canadians first. We're people first. We're humans. I classify myself as a Bulldog trader before anything else,
Right on. Steve Austin says, "What's up, MIA?" What's it say?
Stunning Steve Austin. He's going to graduate. Once in a while, he graduates to Stone Cold Steve Austin, but most of the time, he's Steve Austin's original fighting name, which was Stunning Steve Austin.
Okay. That's the bottom line.
That's the bottom line. Yeah, Funky. Good to see you back. I seen you pop in for a second yesterday, but glad to see you, brother. Need some of those Confucius sayings of yours in these trying times. That's all, Jason. You don't have to get rich. It's just looking to be comfortable. Like I said, everybody has a different level of comfort, and to some people, and I've been that person, an extra $20 a week can mean all the difference in the world. So whatever situation you're in, your goal should just be to better it. Whether it's a bad situation, whether it's a good situation, it can always be better.
Yeah, and a lot of us have been there or are there where, it is a struggle, where we're fighting every single day or every single week or every single paycheck, make that difference. And there's that stress that lies on us if we're going to make it or not. And that's what we're trying to get out of.
I mean, me myself, I've come a long way since I found this page. I would never thought I would be thinking about the goals that I have now in life compared to the goals that I had 6, 7, 8 months ago are complete night and day in the best possible way.
That's awesome.
And it's because of every single one of you. It started with you, Bulldog, and it's the friends that I've made in this community, the advice, the market advice, the life advice, everything. It's just been amazing.
Yeah, it's going to continue to be that way. We're going to continue to grow. We just hit 20,000 subscribers. Speaking of subscribers, guys, if you're just joining us, do hit that subscribe button. That's all that we ask, is to continue to grow and spread financial literacy around the world. So hit the subscribe button, hit that like button if you haven't. We are in a new stream. I see a lot of you have. We really appreciate that this morning.
And these guests and these interviews that you're doing, guys, I hope you know how hard this guy is working in the background. Interviews and stuff don't just happen. None of this stuff just happens by itself. And Westside, of course, always does an amazing job on the interviews. But yeah, man, keep them coming. And I told you a long time ago, I bought them far out leaps on Bulldog trading. So I'm here for the long run, brother.
I think it was smart. We're actually building a community called Connected, and that's going to be a bunch of us small YouTubers that are connected together. That'll give us a much stronger voice, not only in this community with YouTube, but around the world, where we can rely on each other should something happen, or should we need to get a message out with a bigger group than we have a voice like here. You know, we've got 200 people here, but we know Hot Trades has got 200-300 people over there. We know Galactic's got 200, 300, 400, 800 people over there, and we're gonna build that community and be connected with these guys, almost like a union kind of thing. And I think that's really cool. So we're working on that in the background and building relationships with these other guys.
That's huge.
We're all
man.
out for the same thing, man. We're all out.
We
for the
are,
same thing.
and I love dropping in on those communities. I love when they drop in on us, and it's such a same feeling over there. It's you're right. We're all fighting the same battle, and it's really cool to see everybody support each other. And I've seen that. You don't see that a lot and stuff because money, but like there's one YouTube that my son watches, this dude named Unspeakable. I don't know if you ever heard of him. He's balling. He's got like 20 million followers, but he's got a little group too. And I always kind of screen stuff that Nikki really gets into. Like, obviously I can't pre-screen every video he watches, but I went back and watched them, like how they started out and how they grew, and it was kind of the same way. It was cool. They started out just as like gamers playing Minecraft, stuff like that, streaming, but it was like a community of them that then, started doing cross videos, this, that, and the other thing. And just watching how they grew, like not comparing us to video game players or what these guys do, but it's the same communal effort. And I love getting more people involved. I love seeing the fam grow. I love seeing us have an influence on other people's channel. The love that we get when we go over there and show them some love, man, it's a really cool cycle.
Yeah, it is. And we might have a slight advantage being a 24-hour channel and just having such quality posts that we do have and such a quality community. We could have a slight advantage. I mean, they are great. I love those communities, and we align so well with them, and I go and I seek them out, and I find people and I study them, and I won't even reach out to them if they don't align with our values over here. And a lot of that's the positivity and the altruism that is kind of the base of this whole thing, right? It's not all about me or one person or getting rich or taking your guys' money. We're not charging for things. I like to see that over there on these other communities too, and that's who we're aligning ourselves with, these altruistic, positive people. And I think that's how a lot of us are. I've seen a ton of it. I mean, man, remember when we had to raise money for someone in this community, and everyone's like, I don't even know what this is for, but here you go. This is part of the fam.
I remember the exact day. It was that Wednesday. It was AMC also ran up that day.
Yeah, it was the AMC.
And it was awesome. It was I almost crashed. I was out there crying, driving to Best Buy to actually buy this microphone, as a matter of fact.
Yep, awesome.
Nikki went in his piggy bank, and I'm crying again. Nikki, here's what's going on. When we got back home, he went in his big piggy bank and handed me 2 $5 bills and was like, here, I don't know who needs this, but I see, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, really? Like, wow.
Yep, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. And there's great times. This the other night, that 20,000 subby party,
Wow, that was
really
amazing.
just with the loyal fam, real special evening with you guys. That was really, really cool.
Sabrina, I didn't see you sneak in here, but good morning. Sweet Sabrina.
Sabrina, somebody was asking earlier in the chat, and I said you'd be here about your Sabrina's picks. They were asking if it'd be intelligent to buy some calls on those or some leaps on some of those calls, those plays that you have in the bottom left-hand side of the screen. And I said, you know what? I like shares because obviously you own them and you can hold them. And there's an expiration on leaps and calls. So I don't know if you have an answer for that, if you, what you're doing or what your style is or what you think about leaps or calls on those plays that you have up there. Hey, good morning, Baruch.
Yeah, we've got some requests for the video since that thing the other night. It was kind of actually a mixed opinion. I've seen some people saying they like it the way it is, and then I've seen some people asking when we're gonna take it to have a video on there.
We're gonna mix some video into the mix. There's something about it's not like we need to be center screen or anything, but there is a certain amount of genuine, visual.
It definitely does add
somebody when they're talking
something.
to you.
And I don't think in a situation like this, it's anywhere near a bad thing. Like I said, the things that I didn't like is where you're just watching somebody trade. There's good times for that. Don't get me wrong, to show certain things, but I feel like on this channel, like space is a premium. You know what I mean? Space on the screen, like, I'm not leaning either way. I say do whatever. I'm in 100%, but I could see both sides of it.
Yeah, it is. So we're gonna mix it in there because there are certain circumstances where it's good, especially when we're in the growth phase and we have a lot going on and a lot of new people stopping by. They're so used to seeing that and they want to see somebody, and it is something a little bit more entertaining and something to look at. We're looking at charts all day.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of our style and it's cool and we're used to it.
See, that's where I think it's kind of good for people, because me, myself, at least something else, like I'll look at the spinning microphone for a minute just to get my eyes off of looking at numbers. You know what I mean?
Yep. And we are going to bring more. We've got a graphic designer that's going to bring some more interesting things. Some of the plays that Westside calls out in those movers and stuff. We're going to have some stuff popping up on the screen. We're going to have some more alerts coming in. We're working on stuff like that in the background too to make it a little bit more entertaining and not so drab, just staring at the same thing. We're going to have video intros for the hosts when they come in, stuff like that. We'll have more redemptions, especially as we get more video stuff, right? And you see Westside do some crazy stuff on the screen. We'll have the video redemption for that, and the same for all of us. So it's just we're going to keep on making it better and better and better. And, we'll listen to you guys like the rhythm of the night. You know what I mean? If it's something you guys don't like, we'll vote it right out of there. It's about you guys out there.
Oh my God, that was so creepy all yesterday morning. And I was gonna just take my headset off, but then I'm like, well, I'm gonna be talking over it. I need to hear when this thing comes on. And it wasn't the singing. The singing didn't bother me. The singing made me laugh. But then the creepy, and it's only creepy if you got headphones on and you're by yourself in a room. And it just sounds like, dude, I turn my head every time, like thinking Westside was right next to me.
Yeah.
And then I'd laugh, and then I lost all conscious. Whatever I was talking about, I completely lost track.
Yeah, because a lot of times, these guys, they hear the music, but we don't hear the music. So I'm sitting here, and it's absolutely silent. It's just me talking, and then rhythm of the night.
Oh yeah. And the first 3 times, I didn't even know that there was a command. I'm like, what's going on? I was about to text you and like, man, I don't know, something keeps playing Westside. I was so confused.
Yeah, so we're just going to keep making it better. And, it's all about you guys. So whatever you guys want it to be, we'll make it better. If you like it, we'll keep it. If you don't, we'll keep it moving.
I got transported back in time the other day somehow. It put me back to, it had to be maybe May, and you were right where it went to. You were talking about an AMC run up, and it was when it was at like $10, and it was so awesome. Cool. It was cool seeing it, like seeing how our charts looked and stuff back then, and then hearing you, dude, you were great. You're like, people are calling their friends. Is it too late? Was it too late at 9 to get in? Is it too late now? You were bugging, dude. It was awesome. It was
that is awesome.
It was a classic one.
Oh, that is
and
so
it was
cool.
funny how it was one of those like glitches that went from this screen, it automatically flew there. Like I didn't click nothing, and it was like right on that part.
That's crazy.
I
remember saying that stuff. I need to go back and listen to this stuff because,
dude, it's great.
It's too late. I was
Matt,
emotional.
great
It's
stream
such a
last
movie.
night, buddy.
Yeah, I joined up for that one. Little Matt's Market with the super chat. Says MIA and Bulldog on the mic. I think it's going to be a good day.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you had some epic call outs, Bulldog. The 801, a couple of the GameStop run ups, the $200 GameStop run up. Man, you had some crazy and like thinking back on those times, dude. Like that was the early days where it was just you and Lindsay, and it's like, man, I told you I've crunched the numbers. I stopped looking at stocks for like a whole day to try to figure out how you guys were doing it up there. Like 2 people, 24 hours. I'm like, man, maybe Alaska's like in a time loop or something and they get an extra hour up there. I don't know. I don't know how you guys did it, man. And like looking back there, I get like such a nostalgic feeling, even though, you know, it was 5-6 months ago. But just how far you guys have came, man. It's really awesome. Yeah, Trumpy Bear, you remember the battle of 801?
Yep, it's been really cool having you guys cover so much for me lately and be able to step out and back into it again. I was so freaking re-energized today, this morning coming in. If you guys rewind like 4 hours, I was just freaking nuts. I think a little bit.
Yeah, I was here for a bit.
Probably getting ready for work, and I was just totally re-energized. I'm totally back on it. I just want to, and you know, it's just me and Woo Woo here, so I can totally focus on it. Want to get this host contest going. Want to keep the graphic design thing going. Want to keep cooking and making everything better and better and better. And super excited.
Well, let me know what I can do to help, man. Especially, you know, starting in a couple weeks. My partner will be gone all day. He'll be at school, so I'll be walking around like a lost puppy.
I am looking for a ghostwriter out there. If anybody is a ghostwriter, if anybody's good at writing articles, I'm reaching out to some news organizations.
Oh, reach out to me. Reach out to me.
Yeah, and anybody else that's also good at writing. Let me know. Shoot me a text. You know, my phone number's on the screen, and we're gonna write some articles, and we're gonna push them out to some of the local places. When we do the bull coin redemption, we're gonna let the people know, hey, here's YouTube that's giving ad revenue right back to the people that are watching the stream. And we want to put some of this information out there, some of the cool things that we're doing. Hey, there's a guy on YouTube, got super chats, got a tattoo from super chats, right? Okay, we want to be on the cover of Newsweek, and so any article writers out there, we're going to start reaching out to the news organizations, pushing it out there. So shoot me a text if you're feeling frisky like
Awesome.
writing articles. It's super simple and easy. We don't need anything complicated. We don't need big words. We need something people can understand. So hit me up on my text out there if you're interested. You know a ghost writer? We'll take one of those too, Shattered King.
Yeah, I like that. Get the word out. I think you know, not just viewership, but I think interest in the market is going to pick up heavily in the next month. I think there's a lot of people out there that are in the same boat as people like me, and I know a lot of other people in this community who summertime comes, you know, you got kids, you're doing other stuff, you're not around as much, but now all of a sudden the kids go back to school. Football starts coming on, and football makes people want to gamble. If anybody's a gambler out there, that's a trigger. So
yep.
I think a lot of it, you know, it goes the same. So I think we'll see interest pick up, and I think we'll see, like I said, though, I think September is going to be a real interesting month. It's going to be a month that I feel like we're going to have to take very day by day as different news comes out. I think that bill is going to have a huge effect. And I think the advantage of that is being able to spot those plays out early. And that's, you know, we did it with the infrastructure bill, and we're going to do it again with this one to the best that we can, not financial advice.
Yep. We're going to stay on top of it. This is a really tight fam and a really good channel. And I track the analytics of all the other guys, right? And I chart these things out. That's what I do is data. And we have been holding our own really, really well. And sometimes it might look like, oh, we got the same amount of people. This is at the same time as a lot of these other channels have dropped their viewership in half as interest has dwindled. And we are holding our own and sticking strong as a fam. And I really appreciate that from you guys, man. Biohazard in the chat. Missed the megaphone moments. They're coming back. Thanks for being here. And yeah, on that, I'm going to go and work on some stuff in the background. Maybe catch a couple Z's. MIA, man, thank you so much for being here.
My pleasure, man.
8:40 a.m. Eastern time. Coming up on that 9 o'clock Robinhood hour. AMC at the low of the morning right now. You can really see I've got this kind of 2-day chart up on the top side today. I can see some things happening with the meme stocks. We're kind of refocused on that in AMC. So we've got the 2-day chart up there. You can see what's been happening, what we've been doing. We've kind of been flat all morning when we caught this 30-minute candle down here over the last 30 minutes, pushing it down before Robinhood comes in. We'll see what happens when Robinhood comes in.
Yeah, we haven't been seeing nearly as big of a 9 a.m. push over the last couple months, which makes complete sense when you see, crypto was by far Robinhood's biggest moneymaker in the last quarter. So I think I think especially when it comes to AMC on Robinhood, I mean, I'm sure there's still a ton of people trading it, but I think anyone that's like stuck in there is just kind of holding it in that account. That would be my guess, but I've been wrong before.
Don't worry, Caesar. We got more punching sounds coming in. We got more voice entertainment coming in. We got more data coming in. We got more alerts coming in. We're going to be kicking butt, making it better and better and better, bringing more value to you guys. That's the goal. That's what we're going to keep doing. So don't sweat it, guys. It's coming. Stick around. Stay tuned, as they say.
Wow, BLUW, I see no news on it just yet, up 200%, with not a news article in sight.
Blah. BLAW?
Yeah, Blue Water, something or other.
What are some plays for Hood itself? Apparently it's taken on some type of, it seems to be semi-tracking the meme stocks as the news has tried to turn it into a meme stock. And
yeah, I found that
WSB
kind of strange. I found that kind of strange that it got lumped in there. I mean, I guess it can be considered it, regardless of what ways people are betting on it. I guess it's a meme stock. But I think that's kind of a slap in the face to the meme stock community, if I'm being honest.
I think so too. I really do. Got a heist going on, folks. Get in on that heist and get some bull coins. Robert, what am I going to do with you except spend the rest of my time working to do right by you? Thanks, Robert, man.
Mr. Harris, my man.
I sent you a message, man. I'm telling you, if you do end up, and you totally don't have to, I think it's really awesome. You went out to the animal shelter and showed some love, and for those pets for booping. Hopefully you boop some snoots out there.
That was very cool.
Adopting a pet, especially, for your niece, then I do think that this fam would be totally happy raising some funds to help that situation.
Oh, absolutely.
We'd love to be a part of that and kind of
I'll go as far as to Mr. Harris. I can't guarantee anything, but I know a ton of vets in this area that may know a vet in your area that can possibly reach out to one of them. I can't, like I said, I can't put any guarantees on it, but veterinarians network pretty well, and I've got some pretty good relationships with a lot of them. So I may be able to help out that way, but would definitely be interested in helping out other ways too. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I think the fam would. They'd love to buy some treats or some stuff like that. I know Woo's kind of an honorary mascot, but we could use another furry mascot for the channel. So just let me know what's up on that one, Robert. If you decide to, then we'll make some good things happen. We'll definitely make sure that pet for booping is spoiled around here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to go do my thing. Again, thanks for being here, MIA. You guys are in great hands here with MIA. I think West is going to still come in today. And you guys just type rhythm of the night in the chat until he does it.
Who said it yesterday? My favorite comment. It's up there, probably top 10 favorite comments ever. I forget who said it when they were like, "Luckily, some of us don't know how to spell rhythm, so we can't."
I know, right? Somebody couldn't do the command.
And it's funny. I went to type it, and I'm like, "Wow, how do you spell rhythm?" I'm like, "That is a hard word to spell."
It is. It's a weird one because you got 3 consonants. That's unusual. All right. Much love, Trader fam. This is
All right, brother.
Bulldog out. You guys know how to get me. Later, am I?
Later, brother. You guys know what to do. Show that man right there some love. He's the one that put this all together for us. You know him. You love him. Show him some of that love. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing too, Sabrina. I'm not seeing any news on it. There has to be some kind of news out for it to be up 200%. I couldn't find anything. Funky, is that true? About SpaceX? Grumpy old man hitting that yellow badge intern. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Good morning, everybody. Sorry if I didn't say good morning personally. You get caught up in conversation and sometimes let the chat go by. I apologize for that, but we see y'all out there. We got this blue water running on. We're not sure what yet. If anybody sees any news on this blue water, let me know. I'm seeing breaking news now. U.S. second quarter economic growth revised slightly higher. Weekly jobless claims rise. So that's kind of good and bad, I guess. If you go on Webull, every stock is squeezing right now. Yeah, I like some Webull comments sometimes. There are some diamonds in the rough. You will get some actual intelligent related comments, but most of the time we're squeezing. We're going to the moon. We're going, and that could be on any stock. Man, who was in here yesterday morning talking about Lordstown Motors going to, I think someone said $50 today. Well, it's nowhere near $50, but it is up 21.5% on RIDE. Let's see if we got some news on that. Okay, I guess that is good news. They named a CEO who's going to make $750,000 a year on Lordstown Motors. The guy's name is former Icon Enterprises CEO Daniel Ninavegi, and he will take over immediately. So that's RIDE up 21% in the pre-market. Lordstown Motors. And then we have Glory Star New Media Group Holdings, which is GSMG. Okay, so in the pre-market, that is at 231, up 49%, and that's moving on. Glory Star announces subscription agreement to purchase up to $10 million in ordinary shares and warrants at a fixed combined purchase price of $3.50. So that's the news on Glory Star New Media Group. What did I miss, John Rion? I didn't see what you said up there. Sorry, buddy. Okay, BLUW, a special purpose, a SPAC that previously announced a planned business combination with Claris Therapeutics, announced today that the special meeting of its stockholders, originally scheduled for Thursday, August 12th, is being postponed to Friday, August 27th. As a result of this change, the special meeting will now be held at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on August 27th, exclusively via live audio webcast. Okay, so that's so strange that it's not that it's up that just on that news. Why? Let's see what that's all about. Joya Inc. Up 15% on that news there. Okay, so they got some high expectations for this YY, currently at $64.99, up 15% in the pre-market. Hey, Fishing Fool, good morning. Just me. The Rhythm Rocket has been exonerated. That's not the right word, but it's been taken away. The vote is in. The people have spoken. It is no longer the rhythm of the night. Sabrina says BBW up on good earnings this morning. That most likely means Dick's Sporting Goods will be down. It tends to fluctuate on the size of BBW. BBW. Old Build-A-Bear Workshop. Dun, dun, dun. They have a conference call coming up, is it? Increased revenue exceeding both 20 and 2019 quarter two results. Abdel, best play is to hold your AMC. Oh, you already sold your AMC, right, Abdel? Believe? Portnoyed it? Yeah, Blue is a SPAC, Steven, for a pharmaceutical company, I believe. INMB, Immune Bio Inc. announces biomarket data demonstrating that the first patient treated with its NK cell priming pseudokine Inkmune successfully produced memory-like NK cells. Don't know what that means, but it sounds good. On INMB. Zomedica play. I know some of you were talking about that yesterday morning. That's running after a big day yesterday. Zomedica finished up just under 14% yesterday. Today, we're seeing 22% gains in the pre-market, currently at 70.87 cents on ZOM. Ooh, haze, huh? Oh, that's in the UK market, Daniel. That haze. Man, my eyes lit up when he said we'll pay 6% dividend on the 31st. AMGO, Abdel. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, 5-to-1 leverage play. I like it. I like it. Do some gambling. Naked, 4% gains in the pre-market. I think we've seen it higher than that last night in the after hours. I think we've seen it close to 80 cents. Currently at 76.68. Doge back at a buy level, 27.23 cents on Doge. Ethereum at 3,094.50. Bitcoin slumping all the way down to 46,906. ADA at 256. So we're seeing some dips in the crypto market. Let's see, Riot Blockchain down just under 2% at 36.94. All right, Daniel, I like that move. MOV, Movado Group, Q2 earnings per share, 85 cents, beats 30-cent estimate. Sales, 173.9 million, beat 129 million estimate. That seems like great news for ticker symbol MOV. And this Movado Group currently up 8.5% in the pre-market at 37.16. And they have an earnings call coming up at 9 a.m. Eastern time on MOV. You bought some GME yesterday. Let's see how far you make a drop, Clown Baby. Well, I'm looking at your type plays today, Clown Baby. I'm looking to see if crypto keeps dipping like this. Probably my play will be loading up, possibly for the weekend. Load up on some crypto, load up on some crypto mining plays, maybe in the market, and look for a swing trade going into Monday. Yeah, mine does the same thing, Abdel. That's why I try to not, when it's dipping, not really look at it. Unless it's something that I'm concerned about or possibly thinking about getting out of. If my main holdings are dipping, I try to not even look at them. That might be the one, Clown Baby. Thinking I want to try something different this week. I've done the Riot a couple times. Bitfarm at 546 right now, down just under 4%. So yeah, I'll be looking into that, Clown Baby. I want to see how far. I'm gonna watch it, and I want to see how much it dips. If crypto continues to keep dipping, I'll wait a little bit longer and see if I can get in. But the minute that crypto seems to be making a turnaround, then I'll try to load up. That's right, Joey. Go fix the car when it dips. Get out of Dodge. Marathon Digital, another one of those crypto mining plays, down just under 3% today at 37.25. Okay, John. I'll keep an eye on all those as well. No regrets, Abdel. No regrets. So AMC, not nearly the volume we've seen yesterday. Same with GameStop. But like Bulldog was talking about earlier, we have seen some of our biggest running days come on low volume. That's not to say that it's gonna happen, but let's keep an eye on it. 42.66 now on AMC. GameStop at 198.10. What do we have in the green? NAOV at 310. Naked dipping a little bit more, 71.2 cents on Naked. Sundial, after that good day yesterday, Sundial at 76.66 cents, down 1% in the pre-market on Sundial. Ride is climbing up the volume charts. And I don't know anything about that CEO that they hired. Maybe he's a game changer. I don't see any other news on it though, other than just hiring a new CEO. Right, 901. We're seeing AMC hitting daily lows there at 42.43. The futures, we got a little bit of a mixed bag. We got the Dow up 32 points, 0.09%. S&P down 5 points, and NASDAQ futures down 41 points. So mixed bag there. See how that plays out at the open. You looking to buy in there, John? Around 61 cents on ZOM? GSMG still running 237 there now, 53% gains on the day on GSMG. ADXS. Advaxis, another one running up 12.5%. And we had some possible merger news come out on them 15 hours ago. So that could explain the movement there. Support.com on the move. Let's check it out. That's ticker symbol SPRT. It sure is. And that's a huge green candle. Came in on it 15.20 now on SPRT. After that 20% gainer day yesterday, up almost 10% in the pre-market here at 15.20. Heidenreich, where you at? I don't know if you got out of SPRT yesterday or not. Tough to say, Abdel. I'd like to see it rocking. I would love to see us inch closer to finishing Friday at or above 50. That would be tremendous. But who knows? All right, 9:05. Guys, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. Go let the dogs out real quick before the open here. So I will be right back with you in just 2 minutes. Enjoy the lo-fi beats. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Dogs are all accounted for. ElSnapitan. That Kiss concert was last night. Awesome. Yeah, I've seen them a few times. They never really disappointed. I always thought they put on a great show. TikTok Marcus. Good luck at the eye doctor, my friend. Hopefully it's just a checkup. Everything's good. Charlie says no short squeeze today. I don't know, Charlie. It would be nice if it was. Tough to tell, though. That's right, Ron D. Bulldog is always open to questions. You can even text him. His number is posted at the bottom right of the screen. 100%. MIA, let the dogs out. Scott Runyon. Someone needs to let the Doge out, though. 27.35 cents now on Doge. I'll be monitoring all those today, John Rian. I'm kind of leaning towards towards the Bitfarm, maybe as my crypto mining play. This is going to be huge today, Abdel. I hope so. BlackBerry's going to skyrocket. Okay. It was close to that in the after hours last night, John. That's true, Clown Baby, and we're still we're around the same volume that we had that morning. That's BITF, Bitfarm. Although I'm kind of liking Marathon Digital too. I've been watching that run right alongside of Riot, and it's kind of overtaken it. Don't forget to squeeze that Charmin. Sabrina likes ANY today. ANY. ANY currently at 422. Abdel, you like that space, huh? Bought 2 more shares. Okay. AMC now at 42.70. Naked setting up for something. I'm not sure what yet. I don't know if that merger news is going to come. Oh, for your mining pick. Got you, Sabrina. My bad. Yeah, I just like I like how Mara is kind of overtaken Riot, Clown Baby. Mara used to trade typically around 10% lower than Riot as far as the price point, and they've slowly caught up and now kind of overtaken them. Yeah, I'm looking for that dip too, John. Like I said, I'm gonna see. I might just buy some if we see the crypto market start to turn around. BTBT made you some good money on calls. Tried on BTCM, but had bad timing. Yeah, that's the worst. Short swing trades. Tough, Jason. with a lot of the volatility that we've seen lately, it's tough to guarantee anything. And then the tough thing is when you end up holding a little bit longer than you wanted to, and then you get to the point where you have to make tough decisions. But I'll keep my eyes out for you. Robinhood opened at 9. We didn't see much action come in on it from there. But 9:30, I think we'll see probably the old-fashioned extreme dip at the open that we've seen lately. It's still a heck of a profit, John. That is nothing to hang your head about. What did you get in at it yesterday, Clown Baby? Did you get it under 200, or did you get it in when it was up? I was gonna nab up some more GameStop under 200 yesterday, but I didn't. It doesn't seem like Robinhood has the same effect on the market anymore, and I think a lot of that could be pointed to their earnings. We've seen that it was mainly crypto. I think somewhere around 80% or something of their revenue in Q2 came from crypto trades, sales, whatever you want to call them. Clown Baby, I don't think you're in trouble. You bought shares, right? You didn't buy calls. It might end up being a longer hold than you hoped for, but we'll see. Jesse J. Robinhood opens at 9. Little lime sickle now, 42.81, 42.86 on AMC. So not a lot of volume in general across our watch list. Naked being the biggest, most traded, 73.50 now on Naked. That's priming up. We could see that fly, or we could possibly see a sell-off at some point. We'll see. Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. Oh, you're logged into Robinhood and nothing's working. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you there. That I don't know about. I haven't used Robinhood since probably March. I think maybe somewhere around there. Yeah, I think you'll be okay, Clown Baby. Like I said, it stinks when you get something looking at it for a day trade and then end up holding. But I think with GameStop, you're safe. Not financial advice. UUU is up 15.5%. The only news I'm seeing on that, Universal Security Instruments, ticker symbol UUU, rose 20% to 813 in pre-market trading after gaining around 15% on Wednesday. Universal Security Instruments last week reported first quarter sales growth of 58.7% year over year to 4.67 million, reflecting increased sales to large national retailers. So it looks like that's still running off of earnings that came out last week. on you. And yeah, it is on the hard to borrow list, hard to buy list. I'm hoping for it, John. Now, are you what are you looking to get out at, John? 81 cents, did you say, or are you looking to get out at that 77-cent mark? 42.99 now on AMC. And 7 minutes here before the open. Not just yet, clown baby. Let's oh, okay. You were looking at options. Yeah, options. You can't trade those till 9:30. AMC trying to go off the charts there. Now at 42.95. Hey, webcams chat. You're back. Welcome. FTCV making a little bit of moves in the pre-market. I got some calls on them. Let's see at the open how those are going to be doing. MViz up 4 cents at 14.74 in pre-market. AMC now at 14.90. GameStop 198.40. SENS at 372. Neo at 38.61. Lucid Motors LCID at 21.72. Tesla 708.50. Nokia NOK at 6.06. Corinne, they had pretty great earnings. Build-A-Bear, they were up substantially the last I looked. Let me check that out. Yep. Almost 13% gains now on BBW Build-A-Bear Workshop, currently at $19 even in the pre-market. Well, let's turn one of those bad days into a good day there, my friend. That's all. No harm, no foul. Chris Santa, good morning, brother. Give my love to Balzania. $0.73 now on Naked. Coming up on 3 minutes before the open. Zom's dropping. Zom's been having a nice run up the last 2 days. And I don't know why I cannot pull ZOM up on my Webull. It's not a connection thing because I'm able to pull everything else up. And when I try to look at a ZOM chart right now, it's telling me no data available. That's strange, very strange. Support.com still running, up 8%, 1507 on SPRT. Yeah, Dave, I can't understand why on Webull. I pull up Zomedica, ZOM, and it gives me no data for anything. Sean Gotham's looking for Naked to rip it up. 73.6 cents now on Naked. That's 6.5% gains. Hopefully that thing runs right at the open. Okay, reefer fish, very strange. I've had that happen before where like my internet will cut out to an extent that it won't like let me load up a chart or something. It'll just like kind of spin or something like that. But it's just weird that any other chart I pull up is fine. It still won't show me anything on. Yeah, that's very, very strange. Oh well, glitches happen. I can get that off my E-Trade. I can pull it up. And here we go, guys. And AMC dipping here at the open. Just a little bit coming back up, 42.75. We got busting through Naked, 73.7. Not seeing that hit yet. And AMC pushing back up, trying to anyways. GameStop over the 200 mark, 200.06 on GameStop, 42.89 AMC. Naked, 73.6 cents still on Naked. And here we go. Here's a big green candle on AMC and push right back down. Morning, anonymity, and good luck to you too, my friend. AMC fighting 43.15, 43.20 now. GameStop doing a little something, 202.80 on GameStop, 2% gains there. Naked falling a little bit, 73.2 on Naked now. NAOV still in the green down there, 312 on NAOV. MViz dipping a little bit at the open, 14.57 on MViz. FTCV at 10.31. 43.45 now on AMC, 204.34 on GameStop. SENS up 1.5% at 376. Of course it is. SESN down 2% at 104 on SESN. Eyes continuing to look kind of strong at 378. They've seen a nice week. Megan, good morning. Hope the football training is going good with the sun. Reefer fish, I'm hoping for it too. I sold out of my position yesterday on SENS. I'll be looking to get back in, but I had too much capital tied up in it and got out with a healthy profit. It was kind of tough for me to sell. I've had it for a long time. I did a lot of work to average down on that, and but I got out of there with some good tendies. AMC hitting a new daily low, 42.22 on AMC. GameStop back under 200 at 199.02. Randrockbanet Effector Therapeutics debuts as publicly traded with new class of cancer therapies, new ticker symbols EFTR and EFTRW. Posted link in main Discord. Okay, now I'm getting a different message. It's now saying delayed quotes will be displayed 15 minutes after market open when I pull up ZOM on my Webull. Very strange. Support.com still running 1530 on SPRT. Man, I don't know what's up with ZOM and my, even now I'm on my E-Trade account and I can't even see an up-to-date price or anything. The last price it will even give me is as of 4:10 p.m. yesterday. So if somebody can drop any ZOM price action in the chat, I don't know why I've never seen anything like this. I'll take some screenshots if you guys don't believe me. Everything else is working absolutely fine, and that's two different platforms now that I've just tried to look at ZOM and will show me nothing. TCRX halted to the green. Let's see, TCRX. T-Scan Therapeutics. Jason Gregory, he's in it to win it on the naked. Okay, you got a little dip there that you bought on, hopefully. 72.1 cents now on naked. Yeah, spec of duels. I wouldn't believe it if somebody else told me what I'm telling you guys. Literally every other chart I pulled up on Webull has been absolutely fine. But what's the real kicker is my E-Trade account. That when I pull it up there, I also get a chart that ends yesterday at 4 p.m., 4:10 p.m. actually. So that's kind of the tough part for me. 203.16 now on GameStop AMC, coming off these lows of 41.82. Oh, T-Cat flying again, huh? That's a fan favorite around here. T-Cat did not get halted. It got suspended. Which I'm not sure the technical difference on this one, but it was suspended at 9:35 at 11:33 on a huge green candle. It got suspended. Yeah, I'm not seeing any news on why it's suspended or what the difference in this being suspended as to a halt is, but I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you guys for throwing that ZOM price in there. I'm really sorry about that. I really don't know. I don't have an explanation for it. 43.02. Okay, we can see we've seen this W start the last 3 days. And this was actually kind of the beginning down there. AMC big bounce of $1. That's what I'm talking about, Daniel. Yeah, we're heading back up 42.92 on AMC. GameStop still making moves. Clown Baby getting closer to in the green for you there. 205.77 on GME. Naked now starting to fly. 74.5 cents on Naked. 8.5% gains there. Riot Blockchain remaining even. Down 2%. $37 flat on Riot Blockchain. Moderna crossing back over that $400 mark. 401.15 on mRNA. And ALF trying to hold that $9 level. 902 on ALF right now. SENS still on the move. 379 on SENS. Morning, Arctic Fox, Alaska. Verpax, yeah, I think that was last week, Daniel. I think that ran up, and then it might have ran 2 days and then came down pretty hard the third day, or it might have just been one big run up and then it came down. Can't quite remember offhand. Lucid Motor is now in the green at $22. John's looking for that 77-cent Naked. 74.13 right now on Naked. GameStop 204.50. Oh, nice. Yo, Santa Cruz Boardwalk Beach Trade Day. Love it. Anytime I hear Santa Cruz, I think of skateboards and I think of the Lost Boys. RGC tanking, huh? TCAT back open and still flying. 11.58 on TCAT now. So huge green candle coming out of that suspension. 11.68 now on TCAT. No, that makes complete sense, Rich. I thought that too. The last suspension that I seen was when they were waiting for news to come out. But when that happened, I forget who that was on. When that happened, there was kind of like an explanation with it. This didn't really show any explanation. But no, that makes complete sense. Hottest stock of the day is probably that Blue Water. 180% gains there. And news that they're having a conference call tomorrow. That's really the only news that we've seen on it. But BLUW, that continues to be the biggest gainer, I believe. Yep, and then you got Glory Star New Media Group, GSMG, just behind at 40% gains. Okay, here it'll show me a price on Zomedica. 75.67 cents on Zomedica. Hey, I'm back. They show me a chart now. Beautiful. Lordstown Motors, another one. Up 24% on Lordstown Motors on the day at 686. That's right. Low roller scratcher. Buy the rumors, sell the news. PSTG. Okay, PSTG. Looks like the price target got raised a couple hours ago from $21 a share to $23 a share. Not seeing any other news on it, but it's currently sitting at $24.85, up 18.5% on the day so far. That's PSTG, Pure Storage. Naked at 75 cents even. Just dipped a little bit under the 75-cent mark. SENS at 381. GME 204.81. And AMC pushing back through that $43 mark, $43.10 now on AMC. NAOV doing a little NAOV type stuff, 314 there, up 2% on the day. Oh, T-Cat halted again, huh? Wow. That absolutely flew after the last suspension. And again, it's saying suspended, but not seeing a reason why. Oh, Harry Beasy in the house. Nice. But yeah, T-Cat suspended now at $12.99, 18% gains thus far on the day, and that is suspended to the upside. Nice, right by the bridge. That's awesome. That's fantastic. John Rion might sell the rest of my NAOV today if it hits 7% gains. I can absolutely see it getting around that mark, John. We've watched NAOV for a few weeks now. We know how it runs. I wouldn't be surprised to see 325, 330 out of this today. And it also wouldn't surprise me to see it go from 325, 330 range and come right back down to the low $3, possibly even high $2 levels. Naked pushing up a little farther now, 75.16. ESGC, I'm not seeing anything. It's coming back. Okay, it dipped big in the pre-market. Currently at 66.31% on ESGC. Down just over 1% on the day there. Okay, you got in T-Cat at 1070. You're loving that price right now. We'll see what happens when it comes out of this halt. But it's currently at $12.99. Okay, so you just need one big run up on that clown baby. And you got some time. Get crypto pumping. I think we'll see some gains there. SENS flying. Could have told you guys that was going to happen today. 384 on SENS. GameStop now at 206.55. AMC stair stepping kind of nicely. Now up at 43.38. Daniel Mullen says AMC breaks pivot at 45.10. Then I think it could be off the heezy. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Zom has been booming all week. 207.11 now on GameStop. 4% gains there. Tesla breaking into the green. 713 on Tesla. Keep an eye on this T-Cat to see what happens when that comes back. That's right, Reefer Fish. I sold. It's going to pump now. INO, Inovio gets Brazil authorization for phase 3 trial of COVID-19 vaccine candidate blasting off. That's ticker symbol INO. Thank you for that, Sabrina. Currently up 13.5%. Absolutely flying right now, though. Stone Cold just got some Shiba Inu on the Weeble. Nice. And I've heard a couple different dates. I think September 6th I've heard, and maybe one other date on when that's going to be out of beta and into the public. TCAT unhalted. Let's see what's going on there. 1320 on TCAT. Driving to the wrong address for an estate sale, Mr. Duncan. Yikes. Yeah, we can meet on that 7th plane of enlightenment. $206.96 now on GME. AMC still stair-stepping nice, 43.54. Still down 1%, but we're going to bust through into that green anytime now. PCAT 1340 now, 21% gains. Not showing much signs it's slowing down there. Clown baby, you know it. You get the Farley references. MViz pushing back up now, 1488 on MViz. FTCV still a little bit of green, 1028 on FTCV. Tesla remaining in the green, 712.40 on Tesla. Lucid Motors 2188. Neo 3897. SENS at 382. GameStop now 209.30 on GameStop. Clown baby, get yourself ready over there if you're looking to exit this. We could push through that 210 mark any second now, or just hodl, whatever you choose to do. BlackBerry doing a little something, 1092. Yeah, I would be careful with TCAT. No shame in taking some tendies. It's very underrated, Clown baby. You don't hear often people talk about it when they talk about a lot of Farley's work. You hear Tommy Boy, Black Sheep. You don't hear much about Beverly Hills Ninja. And 209.16 now on GameStop. SESN still down just under 3%, 104 on SESN. XELA having a little bump, 233 on XELA. Moderna dipping back under the $400 mark, 396.79 on Moderna. And ALF, keep an eye on that, John. ALF down at 880. Heidenreich, good morning, my brother. Hyde, how you sitting on that SPRT? Did you get rid of it yesterday? You're still holding? Let me know. AMC into the green now, baby. 43.98 on AMC. GameStop busting through that 210 level, 210.94. Stone Cold says Ride is still pumping. The only news I found on Ride too was hired a new CEO and gave him a $750,000 a year job. Apparently people like it. He may be a bigger name than I know, but Ride is absolutely exploding. 710 now on Ride, 28.5% gains there. Oh, Stevie J is still holding all that support. Nice. Stevie J, you went to SummerSlam, right? I know a few of you guys did. Were you able to buy anything there? I heard something that all the point of sales went out and nobody could buy like drinks and stuff like that. That's right, Silver Surfer, AMC in the green, and in a nice way. I like that stair step. 44.33 now on AMC. GameStop at the 211 mark. Clown Baby, tough to say. I think we're gonna definitely probably hit 220 and then take it from there. Volume's picking up a little bit on GameStop. Okay, so it was only an hour or so. Yeah, I heard a news report on the radio last night when I was driving about it, and it sounded like they were giving it a raw deal. That's why I was asking, because they made it sound like they kind of made it sound like there was no concessions at all through the whole thing, and it was this big disaster. I knew we had some fam that were at that, so thanks for that. That there Jack is one odd duck, KK. I live at the Y, as you know. Yeah, that was a great one. I'm not sure who that is, Sabrina. The masked trader, possibly. Oh, they were giving free food away and stuff? Oh, man. That's kind of cool. 213.35 now on GameStop. Keep it moving, keep it moving. AMC 44.50. 1.5% gains there. Now we're heating up, guys. What else we got running? NAOV 315. BlackBerry trying to push through that $11 mark on BlackBerry 10.95. Don't tell me that, Clown Baby. I'm seeing that now. I'm going to hold off because I can't concentrate correctly right now, Clown Baby. So if I miss the dip, I'll just ride it out and not force my way into anything. John Rian, you're getting closer. 75.7 now on Naked. Just under 10% gains there on the day. Sundial 78.3 cents, up 1% on the day. Let's see if Sundial can get through the 80-cent mark. That would look lovely. SENS 388. SENS gonna hit forward today. Ay. That's right, Arctic Fox. Ride is flying. 745, 35% gains on the day on Lordstown Motors. See what Bitfarm's doing. Yep, I missed that dip. 564 now on BITF. Yeah, I think we will at some point. Homemade. Something's weird with that one, John. That BLUW. Doesn't add up to me. I'm just avoiding it all around. I can't, but I will see if we can make that happen, if we can get that FOMO chart refreshed. MViz making a nice move now, 15.16 on MViz, 3% gains on the day. GameStop falling back a little bit now, 209.96 on GameStop, 44.05 on AMC. Where's the mailman when you need him? You need the mailman to come in and finish him off. So crypto making a little comeback now. Bitcoin at 47,228. We've seen a dip under that 47,000 mark. Ethereum 31.27. Doji at 27.53 cents. And ADA back at 260. I like the future of BlackBerry, Abdel. I think they got some good tech behind them. Same thing with Nokia. I've talked about that before. I think they kind of unjustly there you go, Jason. Looks like it's still climbing. 75.81 cents now on Naked. AMC trying to hold that $44 mark at $43.95 now. I will have to take like a 5-minute break here in like the next 15 minutes, guys. I've got Nicky stayed with his mom last night, so I got him getting dropped off. Apologize for that, but I do got to run out and grab him when he gets here. GameStop now 208.80. SENS looking to break that 390 mark at 389. SESN now up another penny, still down 1% on the day. SESN now at 105. NAOV coming down a little bit at 312. BlackBerry holding steady at that 1096 mark. Sundial edging closer to that 80 cent mark, 78.60 cents now on Sundial. And Riot now into the green as crypto continues to make a little bit of a recovery here, 37.75 on RIOT. You looking for Wish to pump? Wish right now down over 1% at 688 for Wish. BlackBerry about to bust through that $11 mark, 10.99 on BlackBerry. Yeah, Jason, I'm in on SESN. I don't know how long I'm going to hold it for. I'm in at 99 cents. I'm looking to make just a little bit of profit. Space now in the green at 26.43 on Space. BlackBerry hit that $11 mark. See if it can hold that. Naked 75.6 cents on Naked. Workhorse up just under 5% on the day at 9.78 on WKHS. Tesla continuing to make gains, 7.14.15 on Tesla. MViz holding strong over that $15 mark for MViz at 15.12. Wrench says Wish reached the proper levels and should start going up. I like it, Abdel. I like the BlackBerry, man. I told you my thoughts on that. I think it got unfairly grouped into the meme stocks. That and Nokia. VRPX, back from the dead, up 21%. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see that kind of run up, Abdel. I would like to. I just like the stock overall. I think it's going to grow in the next few years. I think it holds some true value. Same thing with Nokia. Let's see what VRPX is doing there. Verpac Pharmaceuticals. Yep, it's running up over 20%. That came out with some news about an hour ago. On Verpax announces MMSO19 manufacturing and supply agreement. No terms were disclosed on it. But a manufacturing and supply agreement equals catalyst. So we're seeing VRPX run on that news, currently at 2037. Tough to say, Abdel. It traded sideways around the $5 mark for so many months. Then we've seen it kind of slowly explode. I think it was about a month ago. Ran up to that $6 mark. Has been holding the $6 mark pretty good. I don't know though, Abdel. Yeah, Zom's up 24% now, 71.7 cents. SENS at 392 now. You might want to note that down next time MIA sells one of his stocks. You might want to buy it. Apparently it runs the next day. AMC on a little dip now in the red on AMC, 43.77. GameStop dipping a little bit as well, 207.87 now on GameStop. Cat, I don't think anybody hid you. I can see you. I believe they were talking about the cam bot guy thing. Gilbert Griffin says Safe Moon up 20%. I don't even dare look at my Safe Moon account, but I will since you just said that. Oh, hoo-hoo. Yeah, it typically trades pretty sideways, Abdel. If you're looking for something long term, I like Nokia in that sense. They got a lot to do with some space exploration and things like that. But yeah, do some Have a look at it, Abdel. They got some interesting tech. They got some 5G tech, things like that. Low roller scratcher. I think you meant to say bottom there. So you think ADA's bottom is around 255 to 260? I can see that. There you go. You guys that wanted Wish to start making a little come up. Wish now at $6.99. Broken to the green there on WISH. BlackBerry holding that $11 mark at $11.05 on BlackBerry. Naked, we're not seeing a lot of movement on it. We're seeing a ton of volume come into Naked. Currently at 75.5 cents. Volume picking up nicely on AMC as well. Now at 31 million trades of the AMC. Sitting at 43.67. GameStop now at 206.08. I didn't buy it at all-time high. I had a good price on it, and then I kept buying more. I kept averaging up on it just because I kind of liked it, and that didn't work out well. ANY. Sabrina's crypto play there. Moving nicely at 453. Just under 6% gains there on ANY. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Saturday as well. I mean, I'm still Safe Moon's just one of those things. Like, I'm waiting for those kind of days. That's why I don't monitor it every day usually, but I do monitor those catalysts and things that are coming up, and I'll be paying attention come Saturday. And across the market now, the Dow Jones now in the green, up 0.14%. S&P 500 down 0.10%. And the NASDAQ up 0.1% right now. Advancers just outpacing decliners, not by much. And BLUW dipping now down to 1831 on BLUW. Cryptedric says he's looking for ADA around 245 before September 12th. Going to be a big day. Mark that on your calendars, folks. And we're seeing a little bit of a sell-off. A lot of our stuff coming down now. Naked now at 74.3 cents. Riot Blockchain falls into the red now, 37.64. Sundial still with those gains, 78.63 cents on Sundial. BlackBerry holding that $11 mark nicely, 11.03 on BlackBerry. Yeah, I think so too. Low roller scratcher. I just, it seems like going into every weekend lately, that's kind of been the thought. And don't get me wrong, I want to see crypto run each and every weekend. I don't want to get burned one of those weekends when it doesn't do what it does. Sabrina's ready for a nap. Early, Sabrina. Saw that work you put in this morning, bringing us all that news and whatnot. Much appreciated. 701 now on Wish. 0.5% gains there. SESN now at 106. Corinne liking that ANY. ANY still moving. 457. Just under 7% gains here for ANY. Lordstown Motors on a bit of a dip, 703 now on Lordstown Motors after hitting its high of 784. Now up 27.5% on the day. Oh, nice, Andre. I like it. Converted your Bitcoin to ADA last night. Love it. John Rian in on a CETX play. Got in at 118. Okay, that looks like a nice price. Dipping a little bit here. 127 now on CETX. Look for that to bounce back up. Ride now under the $7 mark, 698 on Lordstown Motors, RIDE. And again, that is running off of CEO hire news. Zomedica coming back down a little, 70.77 cents now on ZOM, 22% gains there. Oh, Rich says CTRM up 6%. Let's have a look at CTRM. Oh, yeah, 223 on CTRM. Still climbing. Oh, did they buy another boat? Yep. Castor Maritime acquires 2008 Japanese built some kind of Japanese built Panama X dry bulk carrier for 18.75 million. So there you go, Rich. That's the news there. And a new charter agreement for CTRM. And that's my ex-wife letting me know my son's outside. Okay, guys, I'll be back in just about 5-6 minutes. Sorry about that. Talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back with you. Guys, sorry about that. What did I miss? AMC down to 43.35. GameStop at 206.06. SENS at 390. Naked dipping a little bit, 74.95 cents on Naked. Clown Baby says Sabrina deserves a break. I agree, Clown Baby. Sabrina putting in that work for us out here. Much appreciated. I think it could still happen. You know, the run-up that we seen on, was it Tuesday? Monday or Tuesday, whenever that initial run-up was, it kind of came out of nowhere. It was trading very similar to this up until that run-up. BRPX, 0 short shares available. So BRPX, no short shares available, and running on some good news about a manufacturing and supply deal. Currently now at $20.30 on Verpax Pharmaceuticals, BRPX. ANY still climbing at 455 on ANY, 6.5% gains there. Up almost 9% now, Arctic Fox on TSP, Too Simple Holdings. Just under 9% gains on the day there at 49.06. Now over 9% gains on a big green candle on TSP, 49.06. It's a good strategy, Jason. Some people are skeptical of holding through the weekend. But it's not a bad move at all. Oh, nice, Arctic Fox. Man, you're always coming through with them nice plays that you're in at a nice price. I like it. It could be Abdel. Who knows? I haven't been following BlackBerry close enough to give you really much insight on that. It's just kind of been there. I've been leery of it, even though I'm bullish on the company. That and Nokia I've stayed away from just because of the Wall Street bets stuff. SoFi. What's SoFi doing? SOFI. SoFi Technologies on a dip here. Down almost 3% on the day at 14.43. Nice, Jason. And just don't get married into just looking for something for a certain day. You know what I mean? Just keep your options open, and don't get locked into something where you're looking to get something like at the same time or something every week. You know what I mean? Oh, Sabrina says Tesla Tesla and NEO supplier CATL set to consider buying stake in miner to secure supply of battery metals. Interesting. AMC under that $43 level now, $42.89 on AMC. GameStop 205.32. SENS dipping now, 383 after hitting that 392 high. Under 810, John, that's what you're looking at on ALF, 865. We can see that today, possibly. The mRNA's falling there, Kent. 393, down 1% on the day. We've seen it hit 404, I believe. Zeta says QS is climbing steady. In my opinion, QuantumScape's high-powered battery technology is very close to reality. Could be a good play short term, even better long term, and calls are decent. Write that one down. A lot of information you provided there, Zeta. Much appreciated. What's Zom doing, Andre? Falling? Yeah, Zom on a dip, holding above that 70-cent mark, 70.38. Still 21% gains on the day. On ZOM, looking to rebound here. Krispy Kreme up just under 3%, currently at $17 on DNUT. Naked on a little dip here, all the way back down to 72.9 cents on Naked. So seeing some red coming to the market now. Market on a whole turning red. Dow Jones now in the red, down 0.04%. S&P 500 taking a big hit now, down 0.3%, and the NASDAQ down 0.28%. SONN, big red candles, just hit a 52-week low. Don't like to see that. I know some of you guys are still in on that SONN. It is bouncing off that bottom a little bit. 59.95 cents now on SONN. Triple U is halted, huh? Wow. Very tough to tell if this was halted to the upside or the downside. We'll see if it's saying suspended, not halted. So we'll see if there's anything that comes out about that. In the comment section, seeing mixed things. Seeing halted pending news, which is a thing, but I'm not seeing any real news on that, so we'll keep an eye on that. That's not good, fishing fool. Hope everybody's safe. I mean, explosion, they probably aren't, but that's terrible. Don't want to see that anywhere. Lobo. I like it. Yeah, I agree. H2O bubbles, senseless, avoidable, things like that are terms that come to mind. But nonetheless, if you're a praying person or whatever you do, send some love to whoever needs it. Historical news depends on what you're looking for, Jesse J. A lot of times the company's website, their archives are good for that, but often okay, so you want to see the news. I guess depending on what platform, I'm not sure how far back, like a Weeble or something like that, will let you scroll on the news. But if you're looking for news, I would say maybe independent research, and definitely look on the company's website, because most of the times you can find at least summaries of earnings calls, things like that. So if you're looking to really dig into a stock, I recommend doing that, checking with their homepage first, or their investor relations page, and then kind of going from there. If you're looking for something like that, Jesse J, I would, to simplify it, I would take the stock. So say it's stock XYZ ran 400% on May 22nd. I would put all that information into Google and see what comes up. You might have to scatter through some things. Yeah, earnings call summaries, stuff like that. A lot of times you're going to have to get them in PDF form off of the company's website, but they should be able to provide you with a lot of information. And then you can even, a good thing to do with that is keeping a chart up while you're looking at that, and then kind of comparing how they did. Like if I'm looking at a play that's going into earnings, whether I'm looking for good earnings or I'm looking to just maybe buy and then sell leading up to earnings, I always look back and see how earnings affected the stock in the past. History tends to repeat itself. I mean, there's always going to be one-offs, and you're not going to, if a stock, say last year, reacted positively to a good earnings report, that doesn't necessarily mean 100% they're going to do it now. But it gives you a little bit of a basis. If you go back, say 10 years, and you see run-ups leading up to earnings, but then sell-offs, coming after earnings, you kind of know, gives you a different strategy to use, I guess. You can get a lot of information just by looking at history. And I always liken the charts to like a football player, basketball player, whatever the case may be, looking over old video. But that's a great idea, actually, Jesse J, to try to put news with the correlation of the stock running. So I like where you're going with that. Yeah, naked may be a little deeper dive because and correct me if I'm wrong on naked, but I believe naked is a kind of an umbrella of companies. I know that it includes like Fredericks of Hollywood, I believe, and some swimsuit. I think the swimsuits they're like key. They're key like retail sales. So you may have to look into multiple kind of like smaller companies on those kind of earnings. But you got this, Jesse J. And like I always say, you got any questions, you know where to find me in Discord. You can always hit me up. Oh, William McDonald's got those triple hearts. Beautiful. BlackBerry coming back down a little bit. 1088 now on BlackBerry. GameStop 205.42. AMC now at 42.90. Yeah, so I mean, you can still probably get all the data that you need just off of the stocks. Like I said, the customer relation page, or sometimes there's different names, but something like that. That's a good question. Quick thoughts. All those sells of the Russell 2000 and SPY and other indexes, then the rebuying, does that affect volatility and options and increase the price of calls, do you think? I honestly don't know. That's a very good question, though. And I am going to write that down and fascinating question there, and I will I'll look into it and see what I can figure out. Oh, come on. I hope that's not happening. Yeah, MVID is taking a little dip. Definitely could. Any kind of, I don't know what you want to call this, tragedy, all of that, no doubt about it. Anything that can throw uncertainty can definitely create fear in the market. But again, heart goes out to anybody affected by that, whether it's people there, family, loved ones, anyone. Regardless of your race, nationality, whatever, any of that, any human lives should be treated as such. And, thoughts and prayers to anyone affected by it. Hate to see anything like that. And you guys know me, I'm a try to stay positive kind of guy. It's tough to keep that positive attitude when you see stuff like this transpiring throughout the world. It's tough to I don't get why on some of those either. Earnings are, I thought earnings would be easy. I thought when I was first getting in, like, oh, okay, you buy a little bit going into earnings. If they have good earnings, you're set. And that's not the case. I think it's just the fear, Andre. I don't think there's, I don't think saying like, oh, well, defense stocks are going to be down. I don't think it's going to correlate to one sector or another. I just think any kind of uncertainty can lead to that. Hopefully it doesn't. You know what I mean? Hopefully there's no effect, and hopefully, we get through this. You got to think, that world news like this is the same thing as other news. And I hate to say it like it's a product, but just like we buy the rumor and sell the news, when the rumor is just things that are going on and what this could possibly lead to, I think that rumor can create fear and create that sell the rumor and then hope for good news. Very true. It's a lot of times balls what I'm doing. If I'm looking for something that's a stock that's been around for a while, I will kind of not even try to look at 2020 or 2021, just because, like you said, it's tough to compare those to to past years, and it's tough to say that that's going to predict future years. Yeah, me too, Andre. I will say I did see some good stuff come out as far as getting that money that hasn't been put in the hands of the renters and the landlords who suffered through this. I did see, I don't know if I would call it legislation, more of a nudging by the White House. I would say, I forgot where I was just going with that. I would say that they're trying to get that money to the people that need it. Like I said, I don't know how fast it's going to happen. It's absurd that money was given out to the people to then give it out to the renters and the landlords, and they've been dragging their feet. That's very disappointing. Yeah, and I think that's a tough one, Andre P., because I think there's a lot of people that are maybe morally opposed to investing in those kind of stocks. And that anticipation, usually if something goes up, something must go down. So if defense stocks go up, you can maybe expect something else to go down. And again, it's not, I don't think it's just stuff that directly affects it. I think it's more of fear, uncertainty, distrust, things like that. Matt's Market says it's the market's taking a hit from that news. Yeah, you hate to see it. But at the same time, that's why I bought some SQQQ calls. Let's see if those can do anything for me. That's true, Arctic Fox. And another thing I hate to say, whenever there's something like that, whenever there's a big news, look for the little news that's happening somewhere else. Oh, that piqued your attention, Mr. Duncan. You heard them SQQQ calls. Yeah, I'm sitting on a bunch of those. They got a ways out. Like me and Bulldog were talking about this morning. That was just kind of hedging the other call options that I bought. Blake Harrison, you probably fully knew what you were getting into when you got into it. I think a lot of people didn't, and maybe even nice Bulldog. You know what I mean? I think people didn't. Number one, I don't think people anticipated it was going to be that long, this long. I think a lot of people, and we can all admit, maybe to a degree, that some of us were guilty of this. I don't want to call it a get-rich-quick scheme, because I don't see it as a scheme. But I think a lot of people maybe pulled money out that I won't go as far as to say that they couldn't afford to lose, but maybe money that should have been allocated elsewhere, because they, in the beginning especially, this seemed like such a sure thing. It was like a no-brainer. So I can see some people, having to get out, things like that. And then, life sometimes gets in the way. And especially the way things are now, an illness, something like that, anything like that can bankrupt you and kind of force you to put your back against the wall. So I could see a ton of different reasons why somebody would pull out, but I agree with you. In the perfect world, if you're getting in to a squeeze play for a squeeze, I don't know why you would then jump out. But again, that's somebody that knew exactly what they were getting into and kind of used money that shouldn't have been allocated elsewhere. Lobo says, I've had a moral conflict since I got into trading. I'm a full-time tinfoil hat wearing news junkie. However, I'm thinking more of the fam these days. It's a tough one. Exact same thing here, Lobo. What I used to do is, I would spend my free time going down rabbit holes, this and that. And now I spend it studying stocks, studying the market, and try to limit my news intake to stuff that's relative to my life. Not that everything isn't, but you go down those rabbit holes, they lead to nothing but heartache. They give you anxiety because when you start looking at the big problems of the world, it can kind of make you feel very powerless. And nobody wants to feel that way. So a lot of red coming into the market now. Let's check the overall market. Yeah, but you know what it is, low roller scratcher. You think that people will never. You think that somebody can put something so absurd out there that nobody's going to follow suit. And on Wall Street bets, when you see people losing their life savings, laughing about it, my wife's boyfriend needed it, whatever. There are people out there that'll follow that example, and I hate to say it. We're a society of monkey see, monkey do. You know what I mean? So SQQQ, you're basically the long and short of it is you're betting against the market, pretty much. It could be explained in a lot more detail. I don't know enough about it as far as that. And it's just like the QQQ, you're betting, and I believe it's just the NASDAQ that applies to, pretty much. But if you want homemade, I don't know if you've checked out our Discord. Anybody else who hasn't checked out our Discord, absolutely free. And homemade, if you want to hit me up in there, I can get you some information about SQQQ. There are other plays out there like that. And what they are, you're not shorting anything. It's nothing like that. You're just kind of hedging, but you are kind of betting against the market. And it doesn't move a whole lot. It's not super volatile. But I'm still kind of new to it. So I can kind of keep you posted on how mine play out. I don't want to act like I know more than I do. There you go, Mr. Duncan dropping that SQQQ knowledge. He loves himself some SQQQQ. Maybe one too many Q's there. That'll happen when you get an hour and a half of sleep at night. I've only bought options on them homemade. What did I miss, Corinne? I didn't see what you said. Now I feel out of the loop. And of course, I can't find what you said, but Corinne, whatever happened, congratulations. Yeah, why wouldn't you? And you know, I don't know. If I turned 8K into 250K, I would be out like a scout, and posting anything on Reddit would be the last thing on my mind. Yeah, I don't like it long term, clown baby. The problem is like it's you know, on the good days you get hammered on them, but I'm still learning on that SQQQ. Yeah, it really is the biggest rabbit hole. But at least it's something that you can, you know, you can do something about, I feel like, if that makes sense. Okay. Mr. Duncan co-signing for Clown Baby. I like it. Well, the bad thing is Reddit used to be a very good source of information. And if you scour some of the stock subreddits outside of Wall Street Bets, you can still find some pretty valuable information. You just got to know what you're looking for. And don't get caught up in the YOLOs and the this and the that and the... And honestly, for me, I've got enough reliable sources in here that maybe if I'm researching a certain stock or something, I might, you know, check all avenues, but it's usually coming from somebody in here. That's what grabs my attention. There you go. Clown Baby broke it down nicely. It's triple leverage bet against the NASDAQ. So when the NASDAQ goes down, you're making money 3 times that percentage. And just for, let's see what the NASDAQ is at right now. NASDAQ down 0.49%, S&P 500 down 0.5%, and the Dow Jones down 0.34%. And decliners almost doubling advancers now. So we're seeing a lot of wow, what happened to BLUW? Wow. BLUW, we've seen it get as high as 34.46 in the pre-market. Even in regular trading, we've seen it at the $26, $27 mark. And now we've seen it dip all the way back down to 12.06 on BLUW. John Rion, where are you at? You called that one out. Suspicious from the get-go. And we've seen that happen. Wow, what a sell-off. So that's a fall from grace for a stock that was running on the only news that we could find was a change of a meeting. Yeah, PLC, I'm in at 99 cents on that. I'm gonna let it float through this little dip here and see if it doesn't start recovering by the afternoon or gets back down to 99 cents. I might just pull the trigger and stop the hurting. Although I do think that's going to come back. I think that that lawsuit may not be legit, and I think we can see that recover over time. I don't know how long I want to be stuck holding it. But yeah, don't know where to look to give you guys some positive news here. Yeah, Naomi, it hasn't been good. Your NAOV, I think we've seen it hit 317. It was in the green nicely. Nice PLC. Yeah, I got in at 99, just not too much. I think I got 200 shares. And it was just off of kind of good conversations we were having in here the one day, and some digging into the news that came out about that and the source of that news. And I'm not 100% sold on it. So naked now, dropping, staying in the green, but huge sell-off on everything now. 71.1 cents now. Andre P says the industry market's pure green right now. I guess I can put a few reasons together why that would happen. Nice PLC. Oh, you got out of SONN with gains. Beautiful. Nicely done, PLC, because I know you were in there early. I know you had taken some gains, and then I think you averaged back down on it when it came down. Good stuff. Any news on U.S. truckers striking? I haven't heard of. Yeah, Lobo de Welfare. I'll speak of that pure green with you in a few minutes here when Westside joins. Mitchell Lane, I didn't hear anything about that. Let me see if I see 15 hours ago, Newsweek, that was in Australia. Truck drivers vow to shut down all major highways in massive anti-lockdown protest. Naomi, I think there's probably a little bit of that going on, but I think with what's going on over in Afghanistan and things like that, I think there's just a lot of uncertainty right now. We do got Jay Powell speaking tomorrow. Not that this is a thing leading up to that, but we will, I was expecting to see a little bit of fear leading up to that. Yeah, that's how I feel, Jason. I was looking to make $2 on every penny that it went up. But I don't want to have too much tied up in that. That's been my new thing, man. I don't want to tie up money. That was why I got out of my SENS. I want to have money to get in and get out. And I had stuff just kind of spread too thin. But that's my personal strategy. I'm trying to make an income out of this. I'm not into the long-term holds for now. Crypto is kind of that for me, more than anything. That's right, Brian Joel. You know how that goes. Coming up hour and a half into the market, leading quite profusely. Crypto dipping now too. So we're just seeing kind of everything down here today, guys. Don't let it mess with you. Don't get your head down. If you haven't sold, you haven't lost anything. But do be aware. This is where you make the decisions. Maybe you're holding something that you want to average down on. Maybe you want to get out of something. SPRT, I haven't looked at support.com in about a half hour or so. Let me look at that real quick. Tough to say if it's going to run again today. 1476. We got just under 6% gains on SPRT. And we've seen it hit 1639. And looks like that's fallen off, just kind of going with the market. Thank you for that, Sabrina. You are not in the past. But Sabrina dropping some of those similar SQQQ plays, sort of betting against the market. DBJ's patiently waiting on that support. Yeah, for sure, Jason Gregory. And, that's where it comes down to having your own plan and knowing what the market's capable of, what you're capable of, as far as can this money make you more money elsewhere. If you have a price target that you expect to reach in a month, say the profits on that are $100, but say you have $1,000 tied up in that, could you make more than $100 in that month using that $1,000? And not everybody can. And I'm not saying like that I can do it consistently or anything like that, but that's where I'm trying to get to. That tall guy with the triple hearts. Beautiful. Yeah, that's very true too. Any gains you're paying taxes on, so you always got to keep that in consideration, especially when they don't tax it out. It's not like a paycheck where like you sell your stock, they take the taxes out and give you what you made. It's up to you to do that. UUU is still halted, huh? So Corinne, that may be some of those comments may have been spot on then, that it was suspended pending news, because it has been suspended since 10/27. Oh, even your gains and Crocs dropped. Don't get nervous. Tom P, you're going golfing today? I'm going to do the same a little later. I'm going to take the boy out there as soon as it cools off. Good luck to you, Tom P. Hit him straight. Naked now all the way back down to 70.13 cents on Naked. Sundial 75.5. Oh, wow. That's terrible, Cassie. A whole lot of marinara in the waters today. And that's the one of the downsides of getting rid of everything. Now I got nothing to average down on. But I got some capital to spend on these dips, but I want to see. I don't want to buy on the way down on these dips. I want to buy when these dips start recovering. I want to buy back on the way up. There's too many times I try to time the dip perfectly, and I buy it on the way down, and as soon as I buy it, it's 10% losses right off the jump. So trying to avoid that. In the last couple hardcore dips that we had like this, I didn't have the liquid available to me. I had stuff tied up. So I'll be looking hard at some stuff today. A lot of people do that, Andre. I've noticed. Either keep one after, selling what they had, or grabbing one just to keep it on their radar. I like that. Grab that anchor share and it kind of forces you to pay attention to it. You know what I mean? And especially you know, when you start following things every day, stuff starts to blend together. All the ticker symbols, you hear a symbol and it's like, oh yeah, I was supposed to look into that. I thought I put it on my watch list 3 weeks ago. So if you buy that anchor share, it kind of forces you into that. GameStop still staying in the green, holding on for dear life at that $200 mark, 288 on GameStop. AMC falling further down now, 41.71 on AMC, down now over 5% on the day. John Rion, ALF, getting close to your price target there, down over 6.5% on ALF at 840. Keep an eye on that.
What's up, MIA?
What's up, Westside?
Not much.
How you doing?
I'm all right. What are we looking at here today?
A lot of red. Yeah, we got some stuff going on over in the world at the Kabul airport. We had some explosions, stuff like that. So I think that's kind of putting a damper on everything, kind of putting some fear into the market.
Madness, fear and loathing.
Yes, sir. You see what God just did to us, man?
Oh God, that was you.
She paints portraits of Barbara Streisand.
Christina Ricci, deep cut right there.
Yeah. What's his name too? Was in that. Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire. Also, a little known fact: Christopher Maloney from SVU fame.
Yes,
Law and
the
Order
best
SVU.
role in that.
He is
That's
the
my favorite
dude
role in
counter.
that movie.
Right?
Listen here, Mr. Officer.
Listen here, Mr. Officer.
I love when the dude's yelling at him, and he's just like, "Sir, can I call you a cab?" And I'll call you. You know what he said? It's great.
Yeah, he was Christopher Maloney has done some cool stuff that people like. Everybody knows him as the SVU guy, and he's like super serious all the time. But like,
Yeah.
his comedic roles are gold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Freak Show and Harold and Kumar. He's just absolutely golden in that movie. And have you ever
Randy,
seen
what? The devil. What? The devil is everywhere. I love it.
I can hear every word you said. Wet Hot American Summer.
Amazing.
He's so funny in that.
Star-studded cast too. That's and a lot of people before they were big.
Oh yeah. And by the way, I was like one of the first people to start watching that movie. Like when it first came out, I was trying to get everybody to watch it, and no one wanted to watch it. They were like, "Wet Hot American Summer? That sounds dumb. This looks dumb," and no one wanted to watch it. Now, 15 years later or whatever, it's like considered a classic. But when it first came out, nobody cared. Nobody wanted to deal with it.
Yeah, it's definitely a cult classic. Have you ever seen the show that he's got too? That's super weird. Happy, I think it's called.
Oh no, I haven't seen that yet.
Oh,
a lot of people have told me to watch it.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to follow
Mhm.
because it's just so wild. But yeah, definitely worth taking a look at.
He's like a dude who's like hallucinating or something, and like he thinks he's a hero.
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's very strange. Speaking of that, I watched that Frailty the other night.
Oh my God,
very good.
A Matthew McConaughey deep cut right there, man.
And as soon as I started watching it, I immediately knew I had seen it before, just because I recognized some of the scenes, but never really dove into it. Man, great movie.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, Frailty, that's a good one. The charts. Are we looking at the same thing? 2 AMC charts?
Yeah, Bulldog had he had that up there because he had 2 different views, I believe. But we've had some requests to maybe get GME up there, or I don't know, the way things are going, you might just want to put some pictures up there, like a flip book or something, and let people look at it because things ain't going too good.
Put the snooze for booping.
Yes, exactly. The FOMO list as well hasn't been updating.
Okay.
Because we watched this Blue Water run up over 200% and drop down to like 10% gains.
Oh crap!
Yeah, so that was some kind of scheme going on there. Yeah, T-Cat's been on fire all day. T-Cat's been halted a couple times. So that's one of the few things still running. 19% gains on T-Cat. Lordstown Motors, 25% gains on Lordstown Motors hit 784 today. Westside was up like 40%. They hired a new CEO and gave him $750,000 a year contract, and that was really the only news. But yeah, it's still running. It's still up 25%. Strange day.
Yeah. Oh my God, man. That's crazy about Ride.
Someone was in here yesterday hyping it too. Someone was in here yesterday talking about Ride to 50 by tomorrow, and I was laughing like you never seen.
Right.
And I guess I was wrong. I don't know. Maybe it is going to 50.
I mean, 50 is a bit much. You know, I think we'll all admit that 50 is a bit much, but just look, if somebody said yesterday Ride's going to go up 10%, 15%, 20%, I wouldn't believe you.
Yeah, especially on a day like that. Like if you were to say, yeah, we're gonna see red. I mean, everything's down. NASDAQ, everything's down at least 0.5%. Like if you know, in that climate, if you were like, yeah, but Lordstown Motors is gonna sustain.
Super chat.
Victor Gonzalez, I love this channel, as do we.
Oh, me too.
Even on these kind of days. You got to have these kind of days, though. You know they're going to happen. You got to fight through them.
Look, I already knew this was going to happen. I was mentally prepared for this. Every video that I watched last night, because I'll watch a lot of videos at the end of the night, right before I go to bed, just to fill my head with nonsense. But most of the videos I was watching last night were basically saying, yep, tomorrow's going to be a pretty bad day. You know, we got Jerome Powell speaking later on tonight, I believe. We have the situation in Afghanistan right now. You know, there's a lot going on. Even if it doesn't directly affect the market, obviously it's going to affect the market. So
yes, that's exactly what I was saying.
I woke up this morning basically knowing like, all right, we're going to have exactly what I'm seeing on the advancers and decliners. We're going to have one of those kind of days. So let's just have some fun, you know? Let's just have some fun. And,
exactly.
We'll talk about, you know, we're going to eat.
Well, and you know what? I sold the rest of my SENS yesterday. Haven't reinvested it yet. Because you know what? I don't want to have stuff that stresses me out on these days. Like, yes, I got AMC. Yes, I got GameStop. I've got some calls and stuff, but I'm not holding nothing anymore. I'm buying it. If it ain't making me money, it's out of here. Like that. It is too much wasted time. Like I'm starting to see the value of time, you know, and it's like the longer I hold these things, I could be, you know, and it's not to say I just need the action. It's like I can't just look at it. It gives me more anxiety looking at it, even if it's slightly in the green or slightly in the red than like every other stock that I look at when I have money tied up like that. I'm like, man, if I would have just got out of that, I could have put that in this and then been out of this already. Oh, you know.
Yeah, that's why I don't waste a whole lot of time, you know, getting in and out of stocks, even if you know, I'm looking for the profits. Even if I take a small profit, I will just jump out of there and just use that money for something else, because I could make small daily plays, you know, with little to no, even though I do pick up some bags. Most of the time when I pick up a bag, it's because I'm buying on a halt, which I'm notorious for doing. And I know I shouldn't do it, but man, there's something that comes over me when I see that halt at a right price, and I just look at the chart and I'm like, oh, this one could be the next Orphazyme. And so it's a gamble. I know it. You buy 5 to 10 shares of something, from $3 to $7 and hope for the best. But yeah, I pick up bags doing that every time, most of the time. But a lot of times when I make my day trades, I really am looking for these small little gains. Like our friend said, just try to predict those cents. So I do make day trades that are successful, and I constantly think about those successful day trades when I'm holding something longer than a few days. If something's been in my portfolio for 2 weeks, I'm like, dude, how many day trades could I have made with that money? Like I could have made, $15, $20, $30 a day with that money alone, instead of it just sitting there, going up, going down, and not locking any profits away, the profits away,
And you and John really hammered that home for me. You extracting the information, him providing it, really put that into perspective for me of, why am I killing myself waiting on these big gains, waiting, you know what I mean? It's time to be proactive. It's like I put in all this work to study all these stocks, and then I usually do nothing with it except for looking like, hey guys, did you get on that thing we were talking about? I didn't, but hopefully you did. And I'm not saying that I'm right all the time, but like I think I've got to a point where I understand the market a lot better and have the confidence in myself, in the community that brings me the information, that I need to just start taking those small gains. And if it takes me 10 trades, that's the other thing that you guys really hammered home that day was how to work a cash account. It's one of those things I've always kind of known, that day trading rule shouldn't apply if you're using a cash account. And I understood, the cleared funds, settled funds, all that stuff. But he made a great point, because I didn't realize that those apps were only keeping track of our day trades because they can't differentiate a margin account and a cash account. So that always scared me, seeing those, pattern day trade things, but then realizing like, okay, I'm trading with settled funds, so that means absolutely nothing.
Right.
And Bulldog coming in with all that positivity, all that good news. Thanks for that love, positivity, Bulldog.
It's unfortunately, like, that's what's going on out there.
Yeah. I'm not making light of the situation by any means. I think we all know the severity. And nobody wants to see anybody harmed in any way. Like I said earlier, I don't care what nationality, what anything you are. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. There's no need for it.
Right. But, you got that situation over there, and it's going to create fear. It always does. But, I hate to say it, but not to sound callous, but I think it's my job to try to distract people, give people something else to focus on, and also, as callous as it sounds, part of my job to kind of find a way to capitalize on these problems in the world. So, I'm going to be looking for, obviously, dips, things that we could get into on days like this to at least save us. Like right now, I'm looking at the ADA at $2.50, and I'm wondering, how much lower is it going to go, or is it going to go up? Like, what's going to happen here? There's a lot of crypto on the dip right now. A lot of crypto dip.
Sir. Everything's on sale.
Everything's on sale.
And this is one of the first times that I've got the liquid to make some moves, because I've had so much tied up lately. And now it's like I'm very proud of myself, because usually when I do free something up, I'm spending it immediately. Like, I can't have cash sitting there, it's not making money. When in reality, it's like, yeah, but then when you don't have that cash there, you can't make that money. So getting into something just to get into something usually does terrible for me.
Right.
And I can't bring myself like that. That's tough. I would love to maybe invest in some defense stocks, and I'm sure those are good plays. I just don't know. I don't know if that's something I could bring myself to do. Not to be a moral purist or anything. I know emotions should completely not be in play. But some things I just have a tough time doing, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I Yeah, I got to do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? This is my income, so I'll look for any play out there.
Oh,
I kind of
100%.
I take my heart out of it. I mean, unfortunately, I kind of take my heart out of a lot of things.
Well, and it's like we said yesterday. It's like Westside. If you buy some Halliburton stock right now, the death toll isn't going to go up because you bought it. You know what I mean? Like it's
right.
I sometimes look at like what I'm doing is gonna affect way more stuff than it actually does. You know what I mean? I'm a small, tiny
right.
piece of a cog.
Oh yeah, I don't even look at things like that. Like, I think the only thing on earth that I wouldn't invest in is like a Michael Vick jersey. You know what I'm saying? Like for the most part, there's not a lot of stuff that I could feel like I could directly affect something. Like you said, we're small fish in a big pond here. So, what is my little bit of money? It has nothing. A little bit of money that I invest in the stock market has nothing to do with the billions and billions of dollars in the the military industrial complex. So you just got to go out there, make your money, and what, these kind of situations in the world, they happen all the time, more often than not. A lot of times they're happening, we don't even know about it. So this too shall pass, and I'm just honestly, at the end of the day, I just thank God that I'm here in this country. Yeah. And I pray for everybody else out there, but thank God my ancestors, my people brought me here, and I'm here now, and man, thank God we're all here together.
That's all. And the last time I talked about the moral dilemma, I got a DM from someone, not going to embarrass you, but it was actually very nice. They were just like, you know what? Look at it like this. Who's going to do more good with that money? If you profit off something that maybe you don't believe in morally, what are you going to do with the money if you profit? And they were like, just from the way I know you, they're like, you're probably going to do more good with that money than any hedge fund or any repercussion that you're going to have from investing in something that you don't believe. Because you know what? If I don't invest in Halliburton's going to be just fine. They're going to keep trucking along. It doesn't matter. But yeah, for sure, you gotta just be happy. Times like these, hug your loved ones. Be happy that you're in a place that still has some freedoms, depending on where you are, and just enjoy what you have, man. I lost a friend yesterday a guy that when my buddy got married a couple months ago, he had his wife's family all came in from New Hampshire, young, vibrant kid. The type of dude that you could tell touched every life that he came in encounter with, and I got a pretty sad message yesterday that he passed away, and I knew he wasn't doing good, and this came kind of out of nowhere, and it's not a close friend of mine, so please don't no apologies or sorry for your losses. It's nothing like that. The world is who lost on this one. He in the 2 days I got to spend with them. This guy touched my life, and not trying to bring the mood down or nothing like that, but just in light of everything else going on, remember to hug your loved ones, tell them you love them, and make the best out of every day.
And every day. That's why I say it every single day. Call someone you haven't called in a long time. Well, I haven't said it for a couple weeks, but.
No, but you get it, man. You get it. You speak from the heart, dude, and we all see that. And I've heard you say that many times, and I know that's just not shtick, and that's not, I think with you, because you're such a refined performer, I guess I would say, I think sometimes people forget that there's a heart in there, and you do speak from it.
Yeah, every now and then.
Once in a while, it's been amazing this morning not having you whispering in my ear.
Oh my God, dude, that was a rough one. Not gonna lie, that was a tough one.
But you know what?
I'm glad we held a vote.
I am.
You know what's funny about that? I had to go back and listen to the show. I had to go watch the stream because during the stream yesterday, I wasn't documenting any super chats while I did the hour with Blaze. So I have to go back and watch the stream. And when I turn the stream on, that stream is starting at 3:45 a.m. And so I start the stream over. It's 3:45 a.m. On the stream time. So, that's 3:45 a.m. on the East Coast. And
the best coast.
And I'm listening to the it's just the lo-fi beats in the background, and I'm basically getting my mouse and I'm gonna take the tab and start fast forwarding through the stream. And all of a sudden I hear at 3:45 in the morning someone is doing Rhythm of the Night. And I'm like, are you serious? So I just let the stream play for a little bit. And once again, at like 3:50 in the morning, somebody does another Rhythm of the Night. I can't see the chat at that point. I'm not like reading the chat, but I'm like, wait a minute. They're doing it at like 3 in the morning when no one is, like, someone is just spamming Rhythm of the Night just because it's just making them laugh. I don't know if it was Andre or whoever it was doing, but it was like, it was just going off in the middle of the night. So yeah, somebody was having a lot of fun with that. Like a lot of fun with the Rhythm of the Night stuff, like by themselves at 3 in the morning.
Oh, and that fun continued right up until the time it got eliminated. I would like to see a statistic on that, on how many Rhythm of the Nights were redeemed.
Oh my God, for real.
Since its inception. Because it was literally, when I was on, it was, I would say, if it went 5 minutes without, that was a lot.
I mean, as a bull coin getter, Rhythm of the Night was definitely one of the top, bull coin spenders right there. I mean, I would even say, in terms of per minute use, it might have been even used more than Redeem Rockets.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We burned some bull coins.
And then the only thing that was pointed out, the only thing that held it back was some of us, our inability to spell rhythm. That's the only thing that held it back.
I saw so many misspelled rhythms. I was like, ha, yeah. It was by far the most popular and unpopular of all time redeemed. Right? It was so controversial. You know what I'm saying? Like, I loved it, but I also hated it. And like, I know that other people loved it too. They were like, yeah, it laughs every time, but it's getting annoying. I laugh every time, but it's getting annoying. I'm going to put you on mute.
Yeah.
Rhythm. I
couldn't keep my concentration. Literally every time I would hear it, I would turn my neck because it felt like you were breathing on it. And then I would just completely not know what I was talking. Like, yeah, where are we at here? Every time. And these people were loving it. They were.
Oh my God.
I seen you started making that list. I'm going to have some additions to that list for you.
Poo emojis. It was funny. I wasn't on camera during the Blaze interview, but right before the Blaze interview, my face was on the camera while we were setting stuff up. And
then you were muted for, like, you were going off too, and we couldn't hear you for a minute.
That was just so funny.
Mute is so much better with a camera.
It was very funny to watch because at a certain, I'm just talking, and at a certain point, everybody's like, "You're muted," and then I was miming, and then it was actually fun. It was funny to watch, and
I seen you do the rope. I seen you do I seen you do a couple moves.
There was a moment in time there where somebody did rhythm while my face was on camera, and there is like 100% change in my persona. Like, I'm happy, I'm having a good time, I'm talking, and then all of a sudden you can see rhythm go on, and I just freeze, and like my head goes down, and I just like get this look on my face, like I look so defeated all of a sudden. It was funny to see the body language reaction of the Rhythm of the Night.
That is hilarious. Great job on that interview too, by the way. That was another one. Nailed it.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, I didn't get a whole lot of time to prepare. Like the questions, I didn't really get a whole lot of time to prepare like a list of questions like normal. But I had been watching Blaze pretty much all week long, or at least Tuesday and Wednesday. I watched Blaze in the morning, And then I'd watched him a couple times last week because we talked about doing this before. So I was very familiar with him, his channel, his community, but I didn't plan any questions out. So when he came on, and I really didn't, because I just did the interview format with John from Beginner Trades, I didn't want to completely like do another interview, you know, just like where I'm asking questions. And right. Blaze, like they seem so much like us that I was like, okay, when he comes on, like I had a couple questions that I want to ask him, but for the most part, I just want to kind of hang with him. Yeah. And that's just kind of what happened, is we just kind of hung out, which was
that was perfect.
Awesome.
You guys played perfect off each other. And it's really cool because, like you said, it wasn't, you know, because I'm sure, you know, he's an experienced trader, and I'm sure, not to compare the two, but if you would have just went straight interview format, you probably would have got a lot of the same answers that John was giving us. So you went in a different direction, and it was definitely way more casual. But I think our communities with him are definitely a different, just a whole different ball game, man. And it was just, it wasn't as like, okay, I need to take notes. It's more like, okay, this is chill. This is like, you know, getting to learn about his past, how his community came about. And, you know, I definitely see you guys getting together again, and then maybe getting into some technicals or something. But that was a great introduction, I think, for
good start to the relationship.
Yes, for the Blaze community that was over here, for us, for everything, man. It was awesome.
Yes, Bulldog, I do like Blaze. Kareen, I didn't ask him what kind of cologne he wears, but we're going to get into that next time. And Andre P, his accent is obviously from Corpus Christi, Texas. No, he's Cameroon, from Cameroon.
He definitely has a contagious smile, no doubt
dude
about
has it. I thought I had a nice smile, but that dude, his smile just like eclipses everybody's smile, dude. Like for sure. Like there was
I mean, I'd go toe to toe with him in a smiling contest.
Oh yeah, you got a pretty good smile too. I gotta admit, you know.
I got more of a cheese, or more of a permagrin, or more of a like. I think that boy's on acid.
Hey,
I got that look.
The boy, he's on a 420. Yeah, he's really positive guy. There was actually points in time where, because I wasn't really watching the chat, I was just watching him. So it was just like we were having a FaceTime call, and there was just times where I was just kind of looking at him, smiling, just like smile, like yeah, dude, like vibing off him, and like kind of forgetting where I was at, like forgetting the moment I was in. Because
hard not to, you know.
People like that who are infectious in the greatest of ways, you know, they it's amazing how some people on this planet, they just could spread this positivity without even doing much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just by looking into a camera and smiling, people are like, wow, I feel good. You know, that person makes me feel good. So
I love that about his community too, is you know right off that, like you're not going to stick around. Like if you're a negative dude, if you're somebody, you couldn't watch that smile and be happy. If you're just like a 816,
right?
You know what I mean? So your positivity breeds positivity, man. It's just like around here. And it's, I definitely look forward to some more collaborations, because it's always cool to jump in there. It's cool how they, you know, at least a couple times a day, we get some people coming and throwing the hot dogs in the chat. You know, I know we go over there, throw the hearts, all that. And it's cool, man. It's like we're building a miniature little army here. You know what I mean? Of right. Like-minded communities.
That's why I said like a militia of the smaller channels. Yes. You know, it's almost like this, like Bulldog's forming a small union of all the channels that don't have the hundreds and thousands of viewers. You know, and we're just all going to work together and, you know, kind of fill these gaps, and everybody's doing something a little bit different than each other. So it's not like we're stepping on each other's toes, and it just breeds positivity within the communities, and not so much of we're not against each other. You know, it's not a competition.
And especially we all do different, you know, and we're probably in the toughest spot, just because it's not like some of the other channels where they can promote us and say, hey guys, when we're not on, go watch these guys. It's a little tougher for us because we're always on. Right. But at the same time, I think you said it best yesterday. Like, you know, we're all realists. Like, we know you're not cheating on us if you go watch other videos, things like that. Like, it's nothing like that. And you know, I'm not gonna lie. Like at the beginning, I felt that way. Like, man, I don't want to go away. I'm like, what if Bulldog finds out I'm watching this? Too? You know what I mean?
Right. Same here. Same here. I would keep it to myself. You know, I would watch my other videos. I would even, there was a level of guilt when I would watch my other videos and I wouldn't talk about it. I would keep it to myself.
I was like that last night. Even Matt's Market, my man. I messaged Andre. I'm like, yo, dude, I feel a little dirty. I'm like, I'm watching Matt's channel over here and he is absolutely slaying. I'm like, this dude, you know, he's on his game. I'm like, but part of me feels like I'm cheating. And then a few minutes later, I see Mrs. Bulldog throw a super chat in his channel, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not really cheating.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we do feel that way, but I love it when I see the support. You know, like if I go to, you know, I go to Matt's Market's channel and like I'm a member of his channel, you know, and then I see other people's names and I'm like, oh, D-Grade is too. Oh, they are too. Yeah. I'll do a super chat and then people are like, oh, hey, what's up, Westside? I'm like, oh, what are you guys were all lurking here? You know, I go to, you know, we just go around to everybody's channel and you could do a little super chat action. And then all of a sudden people who you didn't even know were in the room come out and they're just like, hey, what, you watch this channel too? And I'm like, oh yeah, what's up? So it is kind of like, part of it, we could feel like we're, you know, not being loyal, but actually we go into these other channels, we make our presence known, and then our other members are there, and they're like, oh, Westside Weed Smoke, that's the dude from Bulldog Trading. Then they come out and they're like, hey, what's up, Bulldog Trading? And it just shows like we're putting our money where our mouth is. Like we are literally, you could catch me in these other rooms. On certain nights, you know, you could catch me here. You can catch me in this room. You can catch me in other rooms. You can catch me on other channels. You can see my comments on other on Trey videos and Keening videos. You know, so we're all over the place, and it's not like we're not. It's not a front when we say like we're all about that unity and all of that, about that love and positivity. Like we walk it like we talk it, straight up.
Absolutely, and it's cool because it's win-win because. You know, when you watch those other videos, stuff like that, number one, you're learning, you know, what we do, you know, you're getting information like that. Right. We're networking, you know, like you said, we all show our faces as a community in other chats, super chats, likes, subs. It's just like everything else, lead by example. And it's truly appreciated. That's what I love. Going to some of these smaller channels, you know, if you go to a huge channel and you drop a like, you drop a subscribe, you drop $100 super chat, you might get a little shout out like, hey, thanks Mia 4201, you know, appreciate it. You go to one of these smaller channels and it's not the amount of money, it's just the appreciation. And you really nailed it on the head yesterday, talking about how different it is going from making one-off videos that you can edit, you can put the time in, to live streaming, where we kind of did it the opposite way. I think in the long run is going to benefit all of us kind of smaller channels immensely, because we've formed these relationships that I don't think those guys, even at the top of their game with the absolute best intentions, would even physically be able to do. So I think that puts us in a very unique spot, and we just keep growing with members of our own channel, keep reaching out to the other channels. Bulldog is great at networking, and I love it, man. I wake up every single day excited to see, like, you know, just as excited to see what's going to happen in my personal life as what's going to happen with the channel.
Right. Straight up. And right when you were saying that, I looked at the subscriber account. I was like, let me make sure that's 20K still. And yes,
it hits different once it really becomes real like that. Because, you know, we always know YouTube's going to do that fudgery. We had that with the, I think it was like 17K. We celebrated like 4 times in a night because it kept going up and down. But, you know, it's pretty official now. And, you know, you don't think there's some people that look at 20, depending on what you view, like it's tough for me to explain to Nikki what a big deal 20,000 subscribers is, because he watches stuff that has 20 million subscribers. Right.
He's like, okay, Dad.
yeah. But but then I break
Yeah.
it down to him like, oh yeah, let me see this unspeakable broadcast 24 hours a day, 7 days a week from Alaska. No,
exactly.
him and his buddies, they're going and they make cool videos, but it's like these guys are just having fun, and I'm not hating on them, you know what I mean? But it's just a totally different ball game.
Right.
But I love it, man. We're just yeah, that's right, Jason Gregory. We spread love everywhere. What it's all about, and that love comes back to us. I think everybody can agree on that.
I love spreading some love everywhere.
We gotta get Westside on a billboard or something. So whoever's got some cheap billboards out there, we need that. That'll be the first step. Get you and Bulldog on a billboard with like Lindsay scolding you guys, like, I got my eye on you. And it's like,
20,052.
Beautiful.
Cool.
But yeah, we're gonna take this to the next level. Like I was telling Bulldog earlier, I went back in time to one of his old run-ups, one of the AMC run-ups from $8 to $10. And not that it wasn't amazing, like watching it, but just like seeing, just visually how things were and all of that, how far we've come is just, it's amazing.
Big time.
And on that note, these people need they need some comedy, they need some jokes, they need you to keep things nice and light the way you always do. Especially with everything going on in the world, we need some smiles, some laughs. So Westside, I'm gonna leave you in charge of that. And
What? Me?
you, sir?
I can't do that.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you need a few minutes to go look in the mirror, give yourself a pep talk, slap yourself in the face, maybe drink a raw egg. I don't know what you need to do. Get a pickle in you if you need to.
Oh,
That was
No
awesome,
mas.
dude. That was pure entertainment, though, man. I gotta say, that was
I still
That
haven't
just-
watched it, but somebody did show me a screenshot that they took, and I was like, I did not look happy.
I seen a few screenshots, and I was absolutely cheesing in every one of them. So I must have been laughing at something, and my camera must not be good because Tiny said I look like I'm about 19. So I'm gonna keep the broken camera
Yeah,
and whatever
You look young,
filter it's
man.
got on it. Kid keeps me young, man. I gotta
Right
be down. I feel, you say that, but yet I feel like that Buscemi meme every time. Like, hey, fellow kids, fellow teenagers. But we don't get older, we get better.
Exactly.
All right, my brother, you bring
All right,
us
dude.
through this day, and Trader Fam. Sorry there wasn't more green on the screen for us today, but we get through these bad days, and you guys are in for a treat because when Westside has his back to the wall like he does now, there's no other choice than to make people laugh. So it's got to happen. So much love, guys. I'm going to turn this off and jump on the other side, and Westside's going to make me laugh.
I will.
So peace
I'll
out,
try.
guys.
Later, man. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. Give it up for MIA. MIA. He's in the game. I love saying that. Can you tell? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How you doing out there? You doing okay? From the window to the wow. You know what's funny about that song? I'm gonna tell you guys a story. That Little John song. From the window to the wow. What's the name of that song? Oh yeah. Oh, it's called Yeah, right? No. Either way, you guys know the hook, right? From the window to the wall, till the sweat dropped down my something. All those females crawl. Ah, skeet, 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 skeet. And then he says some more bad words, right? So when my sister was 13 years old, her best friend at the time was turning 13 as well. And when I was younger, I was kind of like a wannabe DJ. And so her friend Lindsay hired me to be her DJ for her 13th birthday party, which wasn't out of the question. You know, everybody knew I had a nice system and I had a ton of music. And so I show up and she says, you know, I want to make sure that we're playing this song at least, you know, a couple times an hour. And she hands me a CD. And it was Little John and the East Side Boys. You can say Skeet. Oh, Get Low. Yeah, thank you, Sabrina. Of course Sabrina's going to know. Well, I didn't really know any better because I'd never heard the unedited version of that song. I only knew the MTV version of that song. So I get to the house and, you know, parents have everything set up in the garage and whatnot. And then, yeah, the girl hands me a CD. It's the Little John and East Side Boys CD. And she says, you know, I specifically, you know, it's my birthday. So I specifically want to hear this song. My friends want to hear this song. So make sure that you're throwing this song, all the other songs that you're playing, whatever, but make sure you're throwing this song into the mix a couple times an hour. She gave me the CD with the unedited version. And it was the weirdest thing to see. I put this song on. I didn't even know the words, like to tell you the truth. I did not even know the words to the song. The first time I put it on and the first time I heard the unedited version of that song, I was in a room with a bunch of 13-year-olds. And I will tell you right now, every single one of them knew every word to the song. And I was shocked. And then the parents came in and they shut everything down. Took me outside. They started talking to me, gave me a stern talking to, and they were like, yo, what are you doing playing this music? That is completely unacceptable, blah, blah, blah. And then I basically had to tell them, I was like, not only do all those kids know that song, but your daughter gave me the CD, so that's on you. And I guess the daughter basically took the parents to the side and gave the parents a stern talking to and said, look, this is my party. This is the music we listen to. Stay in the house. Sabrina, sometimes you wish you had the edited version, right? I mean, the unedited version is like really, really bad. Like if it comes on, like it's embarrassing. Like it's so vulgar for no reason. Like I said, if you guys don't know what the hook is, you're better off not knowing it. It is so vulgar that it's like I get embarrassed like listening to it. I get embarrassed for myself. It's too dirty. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. Yeah, the parents' jaw drops. That was a random story about Little John and the East Side Boys. Let's look at these. Let's look at some of these stonks right quick here. Anything good going on in the stonk market? Jeez. You like how I call it stonk market? Oh, SGOC. Look at SGOC's moving. Dolphins moving. None of these are like. There's nothing I have confidence in, though. You know. Best club song though. Oh my goodness. Drop it in the rhythm room. Oh yeah, we can put it in the rhythm room. Yeah, you know what's funny? My sister, we still bring up that story every now and then. We still talk about that story, me and my sister. She's like, dude, what were we thinking? What were me and my friends thinking back then? Little gangsters, man. Little gangster chicks. Let's see. SGOC. So SGOC, Sagoko. That is now up 13.6% with a big green candle. That's at $7.29 a share for SGOC. We know that one. That one's known for running. Dolphins up 11.9%. It's now at $14.15. Oh, this looks. Well, no, I don't like that either. Ticker symbol VEON, VEON. Looks like it's moving up here on news that Bank of America upgraded it to a buy ranking. It's got a mid-price target of $2.54, high price target of $5.03. It's at $2 even right now. That's ticker symbol VEON. It's got a strong buy and a buy rating. Oh, Dr. GTI. No, I gotta wait for the office to open up because I couldn't find it anywhere. I gotta go see if like they dropped it off in the office. But yeah, I gotta check for that after work. Brian Joel, you were listening to Two Live Crew when you were 8? That's so funny because like when I was in 7th grade, I used to write on my shoes. And so I would write like my favorite bands and stuff on my shoes. And I remember like somebody told the teacher that I wrote Two Live Crew on my shoes because it was like so offensive. Two Live Crew was so offensive back then that a student told the teacher that I had written Two Live Crew on my shoes. Well, that's all I did is I wrote Two Live Crew on my shoe. And the teacher made me ink over it because the word alone, the name alone, Two Live Crew, was so offensive that I had to censor my shoe. But yeah, I love those Two Live Crew days, man. That stuff was so nasty. Oh my god. I can't believe I was listening to that at such a young age. I can't believe I'm normal. I should not be normal. Ticker symbol GOGL, Golden Ocean Group, GOGL. Goggle. Awesome. It's a sign. GOGL, ticker symbol Goggle. That's at $11.30 right now. It's up 5.3%. GOGL. Goggle. Usher and Little John. Oh, yeah. I want to see, man, hopefully I'll be seeing, man, I want to see Usher at the, the Love Fest thing, whatever it's called. Hopefully I can still find tickets. Found a Two Live Crew tape in the 8th grade, played it, and my mom threw it directly into the wood stove. Ah! Shattered King, you've actually seen them live. Grossest concert ever. No! Oh no! Grossest concert ever. That's funny. Oh. Is my stock coming back here? DVAX hit it up here. Dynavax, ticker symbol DVAX, 1737 right now. That's up almost 7% on the day with a great looking chart. Congressional hearings about censorship. D. Snyder comes in to testify. What? Full Twisted Sister garb? No way. North Carolina. I remember that one. What's going on? We're just talking about a little 2 Live Crew, Jesse J. Southern hospitality, Southern hospitality, Southern hospitality, Southern hospitality. Yo, that reminds me of that Rehab CD. Remember Rehab? Anybody remember Rehab? You took your boys to see Usher and they fell asleep? What? How can they fall asleep during Usher? How can you fall asleep during Usher? Usher is like the prince of R&B. Not the artist prince, but like the prince, like a royalty prince. All right, I'm gonna take off real quick, guys. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. We're gonna take a break. Do a little hype song. Ooh, AMC's gonna love this hype song. Oh, the bartender song. Yeah, anonymity. Bartender, I really did it this time. Broke my parole to have a good time. Now I'm sitting here, 6 a.m. The door was locked, so I kick it in. She was tripping off the pills. I said she was high on the pills. Oh, I love that song. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to be listening to that big time tonight. Thank you, whoever brought that up. All right, I'm going to be right back. We're going to play the hype song, get AMC hyped up, and then we're going to come back with a special guest. That's right. Unannounced special guest. That's going to happen. Totally special guest. You'll never be able to guess who this is, so don't even try. All right, so I'll be right back, guys. Did it work? Did it work? Did the hype song work on AMC? Whatever. All right, guys, I am back. Westside on the mic, of course, and I brought a little special guest with us. You might know him through the chat. He's been around here for a while with us, working behind the scenes even at times. This is my man Joey Banks. Joey Banks, you there?
How we doing, everybody?
There's that voice right there, man. Joey Banks got a good voice, by the way, if you guys didn't know.
I appreciate that, man.
Guys, this is Joey Banks. You've been down with the channel for a minute now. When do you think you started watching, like subscribing, like really daily?
Daily, to be perfectly honest with you, it's probably been about pushing up on 6 months now.
Right on.
To be perfectly honest with you, you know, we had some crazy stuff going on with crypto, and I was kind of reaching out and looking for, you know, what's going on in the community, and I found the Bulldog training team. I found you guys, and I was like, you know, let's stick with these guys. I really like what's going on here. You know, it sends a positive message. I love it. Let's run with it. So that's kind of how I came across you guys to begin with.
Right on. What was your what were you invested in that brought you to the channel? Was it like GameStop, AMC, Doge?
I was actually holding some AMC, and I was holding quite a few shares of Doge. You know, I don't consider myself a big fish or anything like that. And I kind of want to just back up a little bit and give a disclaimer real quick to you guys. All of the views that I have as myself do not affect Bulldog trading in this channel in any way. I just want to let you guys know that all the decisions that I've made have been decisions that I've made personally, and I do thank Bulldog Trading for helping me make those decisions. But ultimately, you know, it's on ourselves, guys. You know, to be blunt with you. But anyway, moving onward, I was holding quite a few shares of Dogecoin, and I was holding AMC, and but those were just a portion of my portfolio. You know, I hold Roblox and JP Morgan, and you know, I have I have actually several portfolios as of now. But I was really motivated what was going on with cryptocurrency and Dogecoin, and noticed that the Bulldog trading was really hype on this, and I was like, well, you know what, I'm hyped too. Let's get down. Let's watch it, and let's be responsible about this. Okay, this is not a crash market. We're not a bunch of apes. You know, let's really do this for real, guys. You know, so that's kind of where I was at, and where I was at in my portfolio. I mean, we were just smashing to the moon, guys, and it continues. But I kind of wanted to back up a little bit and take you back about 4 years. I had always wanted to be in investing. I thought it was great. I mean, it was in my family. My granddad was an investor. He back before, when you had to follow it on the Wall Street Journal and whatnot, and you know, make your calls on a landline and call and, you know, deal with the brokerage that way. He did it the old school way. So I was really kind of excited, you know, when the movie Wall Street came out, and you know, the old Wall Street, the one back in the day, in the 80s. And I was like, okay, well, you know, I want a piece of that. As I got older, I was like, you know, I want to be invested. This is what I want to do. So the opportunity presented itself whenever Robinhood came into my life, and that was about 5 years ago, and they were still relatively, still kind of relatively fresh, and the idea was new to me, having, and I'm kind of a little bit behind the times, guys, to be perfectly honest with you. Having an app that you could trade stocks on, I thought that was wonderful, so I wanted a part of that. Started with $20, Westside, $20 bill, man, $20 bill on Robinhood, and bought in Dogecoin because it was the cheapest thing I could buy at the time. I, traded a little bit of regular market here and there, but I just built it and I watched a lot of CNBC. I made sure that I read my balance sheets and did my due diligence. That's really important as an investor, to get that due diligence going and make sure that you're checking and double checking before you dump $1,000 into something that you don't know what it actually does. It's really important to know what you're buying. So anyway, over the past 4 years, I built myself up. Started with the Robinhood account. I ended up opening a TD Ameritrade account, and just to let everybody know, the public out there, I don't work for any of these companies. I'm not promoting any of these investment companies or anything like that, but I do use a lot of them. I use a lot of different ones, and I think it's important to diversify not only within your portfolio, but to diversify all of your portfolios and to have multiple portfolios. I heard a little bit earlier about being spread thin, and it's important to not be spread out real thin, but it's also important to be able to make a calculated trade to where the next time you can expand another portfolio. So you want to think of it on another level, not just be within this box, but be out there amongst all boxes. Okay, now just to kind of take it back a notch, I opened TD Ameritrade. I opened several different portfolios in Fidelity, Chase, over the course of the past 4 years. And what really boosted everything was really what happened within cryptocurrency. Now, we're in a new time. We're in a new age. 4 years ago was ancient history in cryptocurrency, to be perfectly honest with you guys. That was a long time ago in crypto. It's always currently changing. You might not be able to make the same play I made, and it will never be that way. It's important to get in to spot that trend. That's really important, I think. So anyhow, we decided that I wanted to make a play in real estate. I had never bought a home before. I thought it was a great opportunity. I liquidated one of my portfolios in Robinhood, and I don't know if can we disclose dollar amounts? Is it important, or do we care
Only
at
if you
all?
want to.
Okay, so I bought in 13,000 shares of Dogecoin when it was at 0.07, so it was at 7 cents.
Nice.
My first buy, it was at 0.0019, but I bought a whole bunch and then I dumped it, and I didn't really make a play there. But the important buy was whenever I bought at 0.07 at 7 cents, and I rode that sucker all the way to 63 cents, guys, and I cashed that bad boy out. And to be perfectly honest with you, it's not a huge amount of money, guys. It's only $8,800. It's a little under $10,000. But I want to tell you that I come from a household that doesn't just have $10,000 laying around, and that was life-changing money for me and my family. You know what I mean? We we literally decided, hey, let's take the money and buy some real estate. Let's buy a home. Let's do that. And that's what we did, guys. So that's basically the story, man. I started out with $20. I worked Robinhood. I opened up the other portfolios. I ran with stocks. I found spot the trend. You got to spot the trend. You can look at a balance sheet all day also, Westside, and you know this as well as I do. You can look at a balance sheet all day long, but ultimately a trend can hit and trash that balance sheet. And it happens. You know what I'm saying? So being able to spot the golden nugget, and that's what it is. What's going on out there in our world? Okay, well, so the wine vineyards right now are experiencing so many problems out there in California, right? Okay, all the fires and wildfires and all that stuff has burnt up the vineyards out there. you think the price of grapes is not going to go up, or the price of wine is not going to go up. You have to be able to spot those little golden nuggets like that. I'm not saying go out there and make a buy. I'm saying that's what drives our economy right there. Inflation and supply and demand. And when you learn how to master that and you learn how to spot that trend before it happens, that's where you're successful at.
Right. I also, I mean, for me, I suck at looking at balance sheets and doing actual status, looking at things from a statistician's point of view. Right. I'm absolutely worse at that. So I literally need to go on momentum and trends and, you know, things like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And an exponential moving average will tell you just about everything you need to know, especially if you're making a short play. I do a lot of short plays. I want to tell you that, you know, I've lost some money. You know, I'm not scared to say I've lost some money. I've lost some money with you, Westside, on the air. I mean, but it's all good. You know, I mean, it wasn't an extreme amount, and that's the way I've got to play. I don't play. I only invest what I'm willing to lose. It can't be a life-changing event. You know,
right.
I've got conservative about my trades in the past few months. You know, trying to build that portfolio back up and trying to build the other ones back up around it. You know, moving into a home is expensive. You know. Oh
yes. You don't even think about all the things that you need to fill in. You know, even just the pantry alone. You know.
I mean, like, you know, refrigerator, stove, you know, like right. These things you have to have, you know, you don't think about, because I lived a lifestyle where I was renting, you know, and I have no problem with, I rented for 38 years. I rented, like, so I get it, man. I you know, and it's hard to rise above and to finally make it to that financial freedom point. It's really hard to get there, man. And I don't hate on people for renting and all, man. I reach out there and I give you guys love, man. I give you guys a message of love, because it's a hard world, man. And making the right decisions, not just in the markets, but, you know, in reality, that's what it's all about. Quality of life, man. You know.
Totally. You're still investing, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What are you holding in terms of crypto? You still holding Doge?
Hey, I am holding Doge. I went back and threw another $1,000 at it when it was down. I think it was down right at 28. So I'm actually kind of losing right now, but you know, I'm not really upset about it. I know that it's going to go back up. And I heard Mark Cuban say that, I think it was Mark Cuban that said, cryptocurrency is a hustle. I don't know if I totally 100% agree with that, but you definitely have to watch, and you definitely have, I mean, it is kind of a hustle, but I don't know if I 100% agree that it's, you know, just a hustle. I mean, there is work and research involved, and being able to watch the blockchain and the direction that it's moving, it's important to be able to spot that kind of stuff. Of course, you guys know that.
Yeah. I look at it from both angles. You know, it's a hustle if you're hustling it, but if you're using it, obviously it has a use. You know,
right? Right.
You see what like Cardano is doing in terms of what they're doing for the world. And dude, what is up with AMC right now? You seeing this? You guys watching this? Am I tripping? Is that really happening? That's a real candle. You know, you could trade ADA, you could trade Cardano, you could trade all these cryptocurrencies and make money off them. But there is uses to most of them. You know, the winners out there, the winner cryptocurrencies, you could use these things. There is actual uses behind them.
Well, yeah, and
Um,
being able to I thought it was great whenever they were. I mean, it's gotten a lot more use in the past year, I think, than I've ever seen before. And accepting Dogecoin, I thought that was amazing. Seeing that they were accepting Dogecoin as currency, that was. I really would like to see more of that.
yeah, across the board. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, everybody needs to start picking up, you know, start accepting Bitcoin, start accepting ETH, start accepting Doge. You know what I'm saying? Give people, instead of Bitcoin being the one that everybody accepts, give people different cryptocurrencies that we could choose from. I mean, look, obviously this whole system is very new. We're barely coming out. You know, there's barely wallets that are being released at, you know, multi-coin wallets and exchanges and things like that. I think we're going to get to a point within the next few years here, like what we're seeing with the SafeMoon wallet that's coming this weekend, is you're going to be able to basically buy, sell, trade different cryptocurrencies with one kind of home cryptocurrency on an app, on an exchange. And then you could, you know, you should be able to take that and, you know, scan it wherever you're at, tap it wherever you're at, and pay with that cryptocurrency, whichever one of you're choosing. It looks like my ETH, I have a lot of ETH right now. I'll use ETH to pay and just pay, you know?
Right.
Obviously, we're like a freaking week away from that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, the use cases in all these cryptocurrencies, man, they are right there. We are about to see right now. A lot of people don't know what it is. We just know, oh, we could buy it and the price will go up and we could sell it. A lot of people invest in these cryptocurrencies. They have no clue what the use of that currency is. So right now, a lot of people are hustling it, making it look like a hustle. But the truth is, when these uses start coming out, man, you know, they're going to be used, and then the prices are going to really go up. So I'm down, man.
I'm totally down with it too, and I think it's great. And Mr. Westside, I don't want to take up any more of your time, buddy. I just wanted to pop in here real quick and say, hey, you guys, you know, started with pretty much nothing, and you know, just bought a house, guys. So stick with these guys; they're gonna point you in the right direction. I love these guys. I support these guys. If you guys ever need anything from me, you've got my numbers. You know how to get a hold of me. I love you guys. All right.
Right on, man. Thank you.
All right. Have a nice day, buddy.
Right on. Joey Banks.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a appearance by Joey Banks. Man, he's got a golden voice, man. You know you got a good voice if I'm jealous of your voice. Because people always say, hey, you got a good voice. No, there's people out there with better voices. E-Rocket's use case. Hey, you know what? It's funny. Trey's Subway Cup. Trey never talks about AQST. That's funny. But Trey's Subway Cup is like, nah, bro. We like AQST around here. Thank you, Joey Banks. Show Joey Banks some love right there. Joey Banks coming in here. Bought a house with Doge. Bought a house with, like, didn't actually buy the house with Doge, but bought the house with Doge winnings. That's winning right there. You need to pay for your house? Help me. I guess the moral of the story is oh my God. Do your due diligence. Have your confidence. Don't invest money that you're not willing to lose. And just go for it. Let's go. Yeah, you know, it's funny. Me and him were holding Doge at the same price. Let's see. He had quite a bit more Doge than me. I think he had 3 times the amount of Doge that I had, but we both had our Doge at the same prices. 7 cents, right around there. I bought mine high, you know, right after the Super Bowl. 7 cents, and then it dipped down to a nickel, 0.058, and then one day it went to 0.073 Doge, 7 cents, but just a couple shades higher than what mine was at. And I had like maybe, I don't know, let's say a $4 profit off it. I've been holding it for a month and I finally saw a profit. I get this $4 profit on it. I sell it. Boom. Fast forward a couple weeks. If I would have held on to that, what was it, about 3,000 Doge at, well, let's do the math. I got a calculator. Let's do the math here. Let's see. I'll just round up 3,000 times 0.071. Okay, so I sold that Doge for $213. Now, if I would have held on 3,000 times, I'll go modest and say 35 cents, 0.35. I would have made $800 more on my Doge, and that's if I sold it at 35 cents. We got to remember that Doge ran all the way up to 75 cents. So I pretty much missed out on a couple $1,000s. I made a $4 profit, but I missed out on thousands of dollars. Why? Because I'm a big impatient dummy. Like, for real. If I would have waited 2.5 weeks, not even 2.5 weeks, like, yeah, barely 2.5 weeks, that's when Doge had its run. I sold it for $4. I could have made thousands. Not house buying money, mind you, but I live in an apartment, you know? Apartment living money. Perfect. So the moral of the story is, man, have convictions, you know? There's so many times I'm so convicted when I buy a stock or a crypto. And then I wind up by selling it a couple days later, and then it goes to the moon. But I was so strong. I was so about it. I was about it. I had such conviction about that stock, good conviction about that cryptocurrency. And then, I don't know. I'm impatient. I'm really known for being impatient. So I'm getting better. Ryan Keller, yes, patience pays. Yeah, have that conviction, do your due diligence, have a little bit of patience, at least more than me, Jesus. Oh my God, plowing through this coffee. So you're saying, hold my naked, don't fold, Westside, you the man. That's what's up, Westy. Blackberry ripping, BB. Let's see. All right, let's look at some stonks. We're right here in the middle of trader lunch. LOL, I'm gonna hold it anyways. You do that. I will say, I keep looking at this DVAX, Dynavax. God, I want a piece of that. High of the day, 1777. It's at 1772 right now. Up 9%. The chart just looks wonderful, but I'm not FOMOing into anything today. I'm out of day trades. I blasted through all my day trades. What are my thoughts on Shiba, now trading on Webull? Like straight up on Webull, or let's take a look. Nah, is still in the beta, isn't it? Ryan? I think it's still in the beta. I don't think you could fully trade it on Webull yet. But my thoughts? What are my thoughts? Dude, I'm in. You know, I hear people talking all the time about like $100 challenge in the stock market. Stock, crypto, $100 challenge. And I've been thinking about doing like $100 challenge. And honestly, everything I look at, like, look, I love AMC. We all know we all love AMC. Oh, Westside's vacation tip jar. Almighty Mo with the oven mitts. Oven mitt check. You got him on? You got him on? This is not financial advice. I just hope you brought your oven mitts, baby, because it's about to get hot in the kitchen. And don't invest in companies you don't understand and don't believe in, because they dip. You're not going to buy the dip. And you'll be right back here crying to me, and I'm not having that. Hit that like button to show your boy some love. Hit that notification bell to stay tuned. Let's get straight to the point. First banger on the list. One of these days, you guys got to hook me up with that guy so I could do that impression for him. I'm sure he's not going to like it, but whatever. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. And Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang. Thank you, Almighty Mo. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Super chat. Okay. Cryptos. Oh, there it is. Oh, you know what? Because I was writing Shiba Inu in the whole thing. Oh, it's taking a dip. Oh my God, dude. Look at that Shiba dip. Oh no, it does. It says it's not tradable. It's under test. I'm not part of that beta test. When is it fully open? Ric Flair. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say that it's completely open yet. It says that it's still under beta test. But honestly, I'm about to buy some as soon as I can. For real. Keenan is my next special guest. Oh, I wish. That'd be great. Oh, yeah, by the way, Dennis Robles, yeah, Safe Moon is popping. Pop, pop, pop. Yo. All the crypto is dipping, and then Safe Moon doing great. I think I got another $100 on my Safe Moon overnight. But as for Shiba, I think, here's my thoughts on Shiba Inu. I want to be down with the beta test. I think that Shiba Inu is, for me, that's the way I'm going to win a $100 challenge. Because when I look at AMC, I love AMC, you know, but AMC is at what? $42 right now. If I'm going to do the $100 challenge with AMC, if I'm going to do a $100 challenge with AMC, I can only buy 2 shares of AMC. So even if AMC goes up to, let's say I buy at $42, it goes up to $45. Let's say it goes to $50 at the end of the month. I've made $16 in total off my 2 shares of AMC. But with Shiba Inu, I could buy millions, billions. You know what I'm saying? Like with that $100, I could buy millions. All the price has to do is move a little bit. The Safe Moon wallet is Saturday. So yeah, I feel like this would be, I don't know. That's my winner right there if I'm going to do a $100 challenge. I like Shiba. I don't have it yet, but something about it. Every community, like something about the community. Every time I go into a chat room, if I'm going into a chat room, people talking about ADA Cardano, there's always people there talking about Shiba. You go to a place where it's talking about Doge, Shiba people are there. Bitcoin, Shiba people are there. Like Shiba has a serious army. I know people love their Doge, people love Cardano, people love their AMC and GameStop, but like Shiba has a serious army out there. And you know, that says something. You're gonna have an army of people out there promoting the coin. I don't know. That's something I could get behind. Final breath. Where can you trade Safe Moon? Well, right now, Safe Moon is available through like Trust Wallet swaps. You can also get it on Gate.io. But all you got to do is wait a couple days. The Safe Moon wallet opens up on Saturday, and then I think it's going to be like totally accessible to the public now. Like you won't have to deal with Pancake Swap Trust Wallet methods. You won't have to deal with, you know, any other websites or anything like that. Like you could just download the wallet, boom, right there. Buy your Safe Moon through the wallet. RGC coming around. Shiba Inu is a lottery ticket. Come back 5 years from now. Yeah, Sabrina, we need Keenan Grace here. Hook it up, Sabrina. Go talk to him. I know you know him. Holler at Keenan for me. Oh, guac. My guac is up. Man, what is up with Dolphin today, guys? This is nuts. Dolphin going for again. Dolphin going at another run, hitting a high of 1480. It's at 1465 right now, up 15.9%, up 16.4%. Dolphin getting another pop here. Final breath. Is it going to be on Coinbase? I don't know. I don't know if it's ever going to be on Coinbase. Honestly, I just don't know how that would work. But like I said, it's going to have its own wallet on Saturday. Oh man, Dolphin just got another pop. 1495, new high of the day. Dolphin, pop. Somebody made that Dolphin mad. Dick's Sporting Goods also cruising right along here. Ticker symbol DKS. Dick's. Hitting a high of the day, 133.96 right now. Up 3.3%. That's ticker symbol DKS. Dick's Sporting Goods. Arctic Fox just bought more SHIB. I want to buy some of that SHIB on that dip right there. That's a major dip. Major dip. General knowledge. RGC did come back a little bit there. RGC popped up to $42.20. It is coming down now, $40 even. Even though it did hit a high of the day, 42.20, it's down 13.7% on the day. That's RGC, Region Cell Bioscience. Dolphin just going at it. 15.25 new high of the day for Dolphin. Now up 19.3%. Oh, you can see it on Coinbase? I've never even checked to see if it was on Coinbase. Jim Cramer likes dicks. He does. That's funny. He does. I was watching Mad Money yesterday. He's all about dicks. Oh, you got into some of the Dolphin. Butters. Yes, I remembered your name. It was Butters. Yes. Butternuts. Oos. What's up, Oos? Believe it or not, I bought me some of that unsafe moon. Corn based. Well, good job, Butters. Bought 3 at 10.50. Hey. That's nice profits. You just made $15. If you could get Shiba on Webull, I'll go ahead. Yeah, so Shiba is on a beta test on Webull right now. No name. No name's name is Butters or Butternuts, if I remember correctly. And let's see, Dolphin here at 14.98 could be headed back up. That high of the day was 15.25. Dolphin, DLPN, now at 14.99, up 18.5%. Update your app on Webull. It is updated. Yeah. Used your Rocket League money for stocks. Yeah, I don't know why. Is Shiba completely open on everybody's Weeble right now except mine? I want to know. Because my app is updated. No, it is still in beta test mode, guys. It's not available until next month. You guys are making me think I'm crazy. No, it's on there. Update your app. No, seriously. No, turn your Wi-Fi off and on. No, turn your phone. No, restart your phone. I just checked. It's still in beta test. It's not coming on Weeble. It's not going on all apps until September. Dynavac's getting another pop here. Dynavac's now at hitting a high of 1794. DVAX up 10% on the day now, 1788 for Dynavax. Dolphin spiked up to 1525, down to 1467 now for DLPN. Sudoku, whatever it's called. This stock is ridiculous. Really sick of looking at that stock. I can't believe it's confused. It's accused of doing so many terrible things, and it's still a relevant stock. What's going on with that? GWAC Guac. Good Works acquisition moving up here, hitting a high of $10.87. That's ticker symbol GWAC. Guac. You gonna cry in the car. Ticker symbol GAMB. Gambling.com. GAMB. Shares hitting a high here of $7.84. It's now up 14% on the day. That's GAMB. Gambling.com. A lot of gambling stocks moving this week. A lot of them. Apple lowers commissions on in-app purchases for news publishers who participate in Apple News. Interesting, Sabrina. Bulldog Trading. The U.S. Department of Education announced Thursday it will cancel $1.1 billion in student debt for 115,000 borrowers. The relief will go to those who attended ITT Technical Institute, a for-profit school that is now defunct. Wow, that's crazy. Oh man, that is crazy news. Man, that is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Oh man, that is crazy, bro. Man, that is crazy. Shout out to my man Alex Shebino, man, my old neighbor Alex Shebino. Man, shout out to my man Alex Shebino, dude. He is part of that movement. My man Alex Shebino created a movie called Fail State. Came out with a documentary a few years back. I remember when he first told me about it. Said, I'm working on a documentary. I'm talking about for-profit schools, especially schools like ITT Tech. I want to bring it to light that these people are stealing a lot of students' money. And I remember when he told me, I was like, man, good on you, man. I'm looking forward to, seeing where your career goes. And sure enough, he made this documentary called Fail State. My man out there, Alex, man, good on you, helping society. And that was part of this movement. And he's out there every day fighting to get these kids money back. So, man, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. Oh, man. I got to call that dude up. I'm gonna have to send him a text and be like, dude, good on you, dude. You were part of that. Dynavax just not stopping, man. 1808 new high of the day for DVAX. The school is accused of misrepresenting itself and steering students into pricey private loans. These borrowers didn't finish their degrees and left the school after March 31st, 2008. Yep. Oh man, if you see like the parameters that they set up for these for-profit schools, that's why the name of the documentary is called Fail State. They set you up to fail. They set you up to fail. They set you up with parameters and rules and things that almost, nobody could keep up with, so they could keep your money. It really is a setup for people, for really low-income people, to try to find a career, try to find a trade, set them with rules that they can't keep up with, and when they get kicked out of the school, ITT Tech would take the money. So wow, that's pretty dope. Dynavax hitting another high here, $18.12. Dynavax is just going nuts today. Look at that chart. Look at it. Look at that chart. Look at the chart. Look at the chart. It's a good chart. Sorry. Dynavax at 18.9 right now, up 11.4%. Meme stocks about to rip, clown baby. Yeah, I hope so. Let's do it. GameStop looking nice and healthy right now. $211.91 hit that high of $216.99. GameStop now up 6% on the day. Gambling.com still cruising over here, $7.82. The high of the day, $7.85. Gambling.com up 14%. NAKD, Naked took a dip here, but looks like the shares are trying to rally back. 74 cents right now, 0.743. NAKD, Naked brand, shares getting a pop right now. I don't know too much about this company. Oh, I've looked at this before. AST Space Mobile. AST Space Mobile, formerly New Providence Acquisition Corp, is engaged in building the space-based cellular broadband network accessible by standard mobile phones. Ticker symbol ASTS. AST Space Mobile shares at $10.42, up 10.3% on the day. Ticker symbol ASTS. Shares of support.com rallying here, hitting a high, hitting $16, coming back down. Now at $15.87. That's SPRT, support.com, up 13%. Naked has been doing really good lately. A lot of talk about merger. Very tradable stock right now. I don't know the rhythm of it very well, so I'm trying to learn the rhythm of Naked so I could get find a low and start to trade it with you guys, because there's money to be made there for sure. Whoever was talking about BlackBerry earlier, BlackBerry, ticker symbol BB, that's at 11.16 right now. The high of the day is 11.17, and it's there right now. BlackBerry up 4% on the day, now at the high of the day, 11.17. HJLI. HJLI. What is up with ticker symbol RMBL? Let's get ready to rumble. RMBL, rumble on. 35.47. New high of the day. Oh, HJLI is on Sabrina's picks. Oh, okay. I was like, where did I know that? Where did I hear that from? I have no clue what that stock is about. But Rumble on RMBL shares getting a pop here. Let's see. RMBL Rumble On has priced an underwritten public offering of approximately 4.4 million shares of its Class B common stock at $33 per share. The e-commerce company has granted the underwriters a 30-day option to purchase up to an additional 659,090 shares to cover any over-allotments. The offering is expected to close August 31st. Shares of Rumble On rose 2.5% to $34.50 in early trading. Okay. So RMBL shares of Rumble On getting a pop here, $35.50. On some news that, I'll be honest with you, I didn't completely understand. Sorry. Where is Cardano at? 252? Yeah, I'm down with that. I know it's called Hancock Jaffe, HJLI, but I'm just going to call it Hajili. Why is it about to run? I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, it's going to run? Why? Oh my God, this chair makes so much noise. Sugoku needs to stop. Trying to look for some news about it, but EQT Corp hitting a high here, 1807. Shares now up 3.2%. Just within the past like 10 minutes. EQT Corporation is a natural gas company. It is a natural gas production company with operations focused in Marcellus and Utica shales of Appalachian Basin. The company approximately has 17.5 trillion cubic feet equivalents of proved natural gas liquids. Okay. EQT natural gas play now at 1804, up 3.2% on the day. Ooh, RLX does look nice. Nice looking chart. Thanks, Baruch. RLX Technology at $5.01, or $5 even right now. Up 14.3% on the day. RLX Technology just hit a high at 502. I'll put it on the list. Relax, don't do it. RLX Technology Inc. is a China-based e-vapor company. Huh. They be vaping out there? The company is engaged in the activities in e-vapor industry, scientific research, technology, product development, supply chain management, offline distribution. The company provides closed system rechargeable e-vapor products with various value-added features. The company products are primarily sold in this offline retail outlets who has RLX. It's on that vape. They're vaping. Chinchilla, you just want to say thank you? What'd I do? Jevin Hoy, need help. I have a bunch of ADA I'm staking that I'm not touching now. I have about 1,500 I'm going to invest. Looking for 1,000 long-term, 500 short. How would you divide, stock or crypto? Whoa, man, that's a hardcore question. GTA says all into Shiba and SafeMoon. I would definitely do your homework, do your due diligence. You know, not financial advice, obviously, but you want to put most of that money into something that, you know, not so volatile. Personally, me, like I like Apple. You know, I like Apple. I like Disney. I like Nvidia. You know, like to me, those are my big three right there: Apple, Disney, Nvidia. For me, if I lock away money in there, to me, those are better than a savings account. I really don't see Apple, Disney, or Nvidia crashing anytime soon, unless the whole market crashes. Then the whole market crashes, we're all screwed. Like for me, if I had $1,500, I would probably throw $1,000 into those stocks: Apple, Nvidia, Disney, mostly Apple and Nvidia for me. And then, you know, the rest I would probably do, you know, I like a little Cardano right now. Ethereum's always nice. Stake Ethereum on Coinbase for that Ethereum 2.0. That's making me a couple coins every now and then. So, you know, just play it smart. Do your research. Listen to your heart. Da 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 da. Listen to your heart. Something like that. Oh, thank you for being you. Okay. Well, thank you, Chinchilla. Thank you for being you, bro. Right on. Face man. ACH, AMC, ADA. Yeah, see? There's always AMC at the end of the day, you know, when in doubt. For me, when in doubt, I just buy more AMC. Hopefully on a dip. You know what? I'm going to take a little break, Ski. Roxette. Was that Roxette? I thought it was Heart or let's see. Listen to Your Heart song. Who sings that? Oh, it is Roxette. Man, Roxette is like really underrated, right? Am I tripping? Or is like Roxette like a super underrated group? They had some like major hits in the late 80s. Caesar, you FOMO back into SGOC. What? ADA definitely on sale right now. Ooh, $254. $254. Stevie J, you like it? It is Roxette. All right. Ravencoin has a halving date guaranteed 100%. Roxette! Final breath. It's pretty good. Not bad. That's you know what? Final breath. You get one of these. That's a thumbs up. That's a pretty solid joke right there. Not gonna lie. Gambling spiking again here. GAMB, gambling.com. Hitting another high of the day, 794. It's currently at the high of the day, 794, up 15.5%. That's GAMB, gambling.com. On a little mini Ripperton. SGOC, man, I don't want to talk about SGOC because, man, I don't trust this stonk. It's a scary stonk. But SGOC just hit another high, 918, and it looks like it's going for another one. This thing is nuts. It does have a $29 week high, so who knows? Who knows? But I'm scared. I'm scared. MDIA still ripping away here. MDIA just hit a high of 813. That's MediaCo Holdings. Now at 811, up 13.9% on the day. MediaCo. Miners have to go somewhere, Raven to the moon. Aha. You know, I used to do... Raven coin is the second most profitable coin to mine. You know, I used to trade Raven coin actually back in the day. I just kind of fell off. I don't know. It dipped one day and I never looked back at it. So maybe I should put Raven coin on my radar again. Good call. Good call, guys. Good call. Good job, group. Caesar, yeah, just remember the first line of the SGO article read a while back said, "We are shorting SGOC." Not saying they're lying, just saying. Yeah, I know, definitely is coming from a biased. It's an article written from a biased point of view, yes. But at the same time, what the hell is SGOC? What is it? Where do they come from? What do they do? Like, for real, I have no clue what it is. I've made plenty of money off SGOC. But there's a certain point in time where you got to be like, wait, what is it? You sell Gokos or Sugoko or Sudoku or Soloco, Foloco? I don't know. So I don't know. It's definitely not one of those stocks that I am trying to really promote just because I don't know anything about it. SGOCO Group Ltd is an investment holding company. The company principally engaged in environmental protection, energy-saving technologies, equipment development and applications, money lending businesses in Hong Kong, providing mortgages, loans to high-quality target borrowers, as well as property investment to generate additional rental income. The company designs, develops, and manufactures phase change material, storage system, and applies them on cooling and heating system. The company operates money lending businesses and invest. Like, they sound like some gangsters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we do. We do HVAC and we lend money out. We work in the union. What are you talking about? I work with the union. I'm an organizer. What are you talking about? Sabrina, yes, they are the one with the fraud news. Which, like I just said to Caesar, I will admit it is biased. The article was written by people who want to short the stock. But this tells me nothing here. You know what I'm saying? They're like, hey, we saving the environment. We're lending money and we're designing air conditioning and heating system. What? Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Gotta protect that environment, broseph. Sounds a little shady. That's all I'm saying. So invest with caution. SGOC still ripping away here. At $9.10 right now, just hit a high of the day, 920. It's up 41% on the day. Hey, nothing scary about that. Support.com. I'm less scared about support.com. Support.com, 1635 right now, just hit a high of 1662. Support.com, SPRT, now at up 17.3% on the D. Gambling.com still going crazy here. 805, new high of the day on that one. GAMB, gambling.com. It's now at 801, up 16% on the day. And MDIA still going too. Just hit a high of $8.18, now up 14%. MDIA, MediaCo Holdings, at 813. Oh, ASTS still going nuts here. Like 10 green candles in a row on ASTS. That's AST Space Mobile Inc. Ticker symbol ASTS, now at $10.64. It's up 12.7% on the day. Healthy looking chart. Hey, we hold investments, and hey, we protect the environment, and hey, energy. Gangsters. Hey, Jesse J. Jesse J. We do things. We do things. You sound like Stewie asking Brian how his novel's coming on. Making a little, writing little characters, writing a main character, making a hero's journey, going on a quest, coming back knowledge, coming back a changed man, coming back a better person, gonna come back, make changes. I know you know how to write a book. ACH is going to take off. Achoo. Achoo. ACH, aluminum in China. Oh, yeah. I am 100%. No volume, China in the title. I am backing out. I feel like just by looking at that stock, I feel like just by looking at ACH, my phone might have gotten a virus. Cyrus the virus. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, I'm back. What are we doing over here? Stop. Oh, then wiggle with it. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Guac, 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 guac. Guac is running. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it, guac. Finally. Stop. Oh, wiggle with it. Yeah, you can do it, guac. I'll take some guac on that, please. Hell yeah. Nice. Ticker symbol GWAC. Good Works Acquisition Company shares getting the pop. This one's booming. Good Works Acquisition Corp shares were up after it said shareholders voted to approve the previously announced proposed business combination with Cipher Mining Technologies, a US-based Bitcoin mining company. So Guac, Bitcoin mining company. That's what's hot in the streets. That's what's hot in the streets. Jevin Hoy, I've tried one of those crypto pump things. It did not work out. Not for me. Turned out later that the information was leaked on the pump and that there had already been people who had pumped and dumped, and yeah, it was shady. It was super shady. West, ACH we're talking about is a coin. Oh, ACH is a crypto? Oh, not the stock? I'll tell you what, those those guac spikes don't last very long. That's like the third time it's gone up like that, and it just comes right back down. It went up to 14.92 in the after hours. Just hit 12.77 right now. That's ticker symbol GWAC. Now up 17.8%. Guac. Yeah. Odafro, what is that from? Hey, yo, Playboy, you just gonna comb your hair? I'm shutting down the studio unless you go get some Cambodian milk and some sugar cookies. Is that from Chappelle's show? Man, I walk away for a second. What happened to my AMC? Puff Daddy. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Take that, take that, take that, take that, take that. Who's the real black sheep, son? Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Who's the real black sheep? All right, come on, guac. Well, come on. Why not? Oh, Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Hi. Let's start the show. All right. Well, where are we at? 1:30 on a Thursday? Thirsty Thursday. Oh, damn it. Ah, man. Ticker symbol CFMS, conformist. CFMS just hit a high of the day, $1.60. It's now up 12% on the day. That's ticker symbol CFMS. Yanni Bang, yeah. I know I could join the Shiba beta. I thought it was just open. If it was open, I was just gonna buy it. Gizmo, no. No. Oh, whoa! Big old red candle on ABVC. Ticker symbol ABVC. Biopharma. Just hit a high of... Oh, just hit 302. Came right back down. Wow. Hey, what's up, Isaiah? Support.com hit another high here, $16.71. Came right back down. Now up 17% on the day. That's SPRT, support.com. Ticker symbol VBIV. That's VBI vaccines. VBIV. $3.38 right now. That's also the high of the day. Now up 4.6%. VBI vaccines. Yes, support is squeeze plate. Beyond Spring moving up here, 29.51 for BYSI, up 16.9%. BYSI now at 29.51. None of your business. Are you quoting Aaron Rodgers? My favorite Aaron Rodgers quote is, "The 49ers didn't draft me. They're going to be really sorry for that." Right, baby. I don't like Aaron Rodgers. I'm watching Zom. Had that high of 80 cents earlier, man. It's beautiful. Caesar, you're thinking of Cutler? Wow. Mara taking a dip here. MARA, Marathon Digital. Mara hitting a low 36.34, new low of the day. MARA, Mara, down 5% on the day. Brady has more Super Bowls than any NFL franchise. Exactly. It took me a long time to admit that Brady was the GOAT. As a Niner fan, you know, to me the GOAT was always Montana, Rice, Young. But can't deny Tom Brady, man. Cannot deny that, man. Ooh. Kyle Collins, some quick DD on support.com. It's shorted to the center of the earth. CFMS shares getting a pop here, $1.59, $1.60. That's also shows that as the high of the day, but that's not the high. 177 is the high. CFMS up 12.6% with a nice green candle. And their support, support.com, 1665, 1682, new high of the day, 1683, 1684, new highs of the day now. And 1693, the new high of the day for support.com. Now up 20% on the day. What's up, Abdel? You're talking about you're gonna paper hand some GameStop, Abdel? 1694, 1695, new high of the day for support.com. Now up over 20% on the day. Manos de papel. Verde. Solo verde. No rojos. 1695 new high of the day for support. Support looks like it's gearing up for more here. 1699. 1704 new high of the day. 1705. 1706. Support.com cruising. 1709 new high of the day. Now up 21%. So support now at 1695. Just hit that high of 1710. Let's see where it goes from here. And 1713 new high, 1715, 1716, 19, 1720. Support.com new highs of the day, 1721 now. It's just cruising past that, 23. So 1727 new high of the day for support.com, now up 22%, just ripping away. Just squeezing. You know me, just squeezing. Loving, and touching, and squeezing. And there goes support.com again. 1736, new high of the day for support.com. Oh. You do this shit every fucking day, dude. You do it every day. It happens every day. Y'all don't have a leash? Every day. Man, these people are retarded. Every day. Every day. It happens every day. Nah, hey. Oh, my bad. Oh, man. Oh, no. My bad. I thought I muted that. There's this stupid dog over here that my neighbors always let out the building without a leash, and it has no discipline whatsoever, and it just attacked another dog outside. And but the dog it attacked was a bigger dog. And so the owner had to take that dog and pick it up over his head because his dog was going to kill that other dog. And I'm just looking at this girl. I'm like, dude, you do this every single day. I saw that same dog run up to a lady who was pushing a stroller with a dog, and it was like jumping on the lady, like she's pushing it off. She's trying to keep the dog off the stroller. She's trying to keep her dog up. It was just like, dude, all you have to do is put your dog on a leash. That's all you have to do. You have these same problems every single day. Every single day the dog runs off the leash and jumps on someone or runs on someone or attacks another dog. Enough. Like I'm right here at the window. I see it every day. Don't try to act like it's cute. Don't laugh it off. You know what I'm saying? And that's the final straw. Like I had to go out there and really say something, because it's always a girl, but she was with her man today. So it's like, oh, okay, I could talk to you. I could yell at you, homie. Don't laugh with your Crocs, bro. Dude, it really upsets me when people don't know how to take care of their animals. Really upsets me, you know? That's gonna cause a problem. That dog's gonna hurt someone or it's gonna get hurt, and I gotta watch that, and I'm not trying to see that. Just put your dog on a leash, man. Oh, I'm not done. I'm not done though. I'll tell you right now, I'm not done. Once I get off the mic, this is gonna continue. This is going to continue, man. I'm mad now. Ooh, I'm mad. Get down with my girlfriend. And that ain't right. I'm cuss. Wanna fight. That really grinds my gears. He was wearing Crocs. Yes. He was wearing Crocs. White Crocs. And a Sacramento Kings jersey. And a Sacramento Kings jersey. White Crocs and a Sacramento Kings jersey. Oh. Everything I despise. Everything. Blaze is on a. Why do I always say Blase? Blaze is on a break. What's up, Gary Doge? Gary Doge. Yeah, croc wearers. Ew, croc wearers. Don't make Naomi mad. Hey there, Gary. How you doing, Gary Doge? GD. What you guys looking at over there on Hot Trades? You guys taking a gander at this support.com? What are we supposed to do with this? I'm so scared. I want a piece of this support.com, but I don't know. No pants. He was wearing pants, I'm sure, but all I could see is the Sacramento Kings jersey and the white Crocs. You're making my Astra pop? Wait. You're making my Astra pop. Where is that? Where is that wacky Astra? Did I take it off the list? Defense. Ticker symbol DFNS. Defense. LGL Systems Acquisition Corp. That's ticker symbol DFNS, getting a pop here, hitting a high of the day, $12.07. It's now at $12.01, up 18.5% on the day. Ticker symbol DFNS. Defense. Tripachillion, what's up, man? Easy there, Westside. Have a blessed and productive day, sending good vibes from the beach. My favorite beach. Trippy's in my favorite beach, my favorite neighborhood. I can't wait to get back. Give me a couple weeks, I'll be out there. Oh, yes. I cannot wait. Rooftop drinks, my friend. Rooftop beers. Gambling.com, 806 right now. Just hit that high a couple minutes ago, 812. Gambling.com, up 17.3%. All right. Oh, when's that Jake Paul fight? When is that going down? We're going to show it, right? Somebody going to show it? The Jake Paul fight? Defense. Yeah. DFNS. Stuck at 1202 here, up 18.6. So this DFNS defense hitting 18 up 18 up 19% now. New high of the day, $12.26. GSKY, Green Sky, shares hitting a high here of 801. Let's see. Green Sky Inc. is a financial technology company. The company provides technology payments and financing solutions to patients of healthcare providers, from small solo and multi-provider practices to large national provider groups. Okay. So Green Sky helps with payments for medical systems. GSKY shares getting a pop here, up 2.4%, hitting a high of 801. GAMB hitting another high here, $8.18 for gambling.com. That's up 19% on the day now. You ever look at the market and you're just having one of those days where you're just looking at the market and you're just like, dude, can we get one stock in my portfolio? One stock in my portfolio, just one that runs? Can one of these stocks run? Just give me something to look at here, baby. Come on. It doesn't help that I'm out of day trades. So I'm just looking at everything with FOMO eyes. Yanni. Yeah, I know Yanni Bang. Let's see. What is INO? Inovio Pharma. Ooh, it's low. Get low. Oh. 903. Oh. INO. Okay, we'll watch it. Let's keep our eye on it. Sabrina knows best. Oh, that sucks, Caesar. Dick's Sporting Goods hitting a high of 136.18. That's ticker symbol DKS. Dick's Sporting Goods up 5% on the day. John Rion, I'm with you. I'm waiting for GRNQ to go green too. Come on. Oh, all right. Hey, AMC getting a little pop there. It's better than nothing, right? I found a way to shut my cat up. So, like, here's a peek behind behind the curtain. Whenever I take my breaks, I go running into my bedroom where my cat is undoubtedly sleeping on the bed. I jump onto the bed like Superfly Snuka, full on, crossbody splash, boom, right on top of my cat, boom. Then I get him in a couple wrestling moves, little wizard, half Nelson, hold his paws up, and of course I motorboat his belly. And, pet him until he gets annoyed. And then I start a cup of coffee. But before I come back to the mic, I give the cat some greenies. And that shuts him up now. Now that's his new thing. Like, I give him some greenies. He eats the greenies. He lays back down. He shuts up. He doesn't bother me. Let's get Gizmo on cam. Oh, yeah, we should do that. Next time we turn the cameras on. I'm not turning the camera on today. I look greasy as hell. But like, I was reading the package on the greenies, and it like tastes great, freshens breath, and it cleans the teeth. So it tastes great. It freshens the breath and it cleans their teeth. And on the package it says, these, you give them to your animal, they chew it, and it's like it brushes their teeth. The greenies brush their teeth, freshen their breath, and they're delicious because the cat seems to freaking love them. So you guys have heard of greenies? I don't know if you guys have any pets. I'm sure all of you guys get pets for the most part. You guys heard of these greenies, right? Well, I got to thinking. Hey, you know what happens when I get to thinking? Huh? Yeah, the old brain starts turning. The gears start cranking, And I came up with a brilliant idea. Another one of Westside's great inventions. Great inventions. I mean, we could reel through all the inventions, the smoke alarm, the weed apnea device. I got a million inventions. We all know that. I'm an inventor. I'm like, I'm an inventor. Who's that one famous inventor? Who's that famous inventor? Who's that famous inventor I'm thinking of? Starts with an L. The famous inventor. The famous inventor. Starts with an L. Oh, yeah. Lori Grenier from Shark Tank. I'm just like Lori Grenier. I come up with so many inventions. Like, I can't even keep track of all the inventions I have, you know? But yeah, I think we need to have greenies for humans. What the hell? I don't get it. Why do dogs and cats get the luxury of eating instead of brushing their teeth? Like, if I mean, look, after I invent the human greenie, that means that instead of brushing my teeth before I go to bed every night, I can just eat a handful of my favorite snacks. Eat a handful of my favorite snacks. It would taste great, freshen my breath, and clean my teeth. I don't understand why dogs and cats have to have these beautiful luxuries. You know, like, we're humans. We deserve some of these luxuries of, you know. Nick Magnuson, Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, yeah. Lori Grenier. Yeah. I threw you guys for a loop on that one. Yeah, I button hooked you. You thought I was gonna go Leonardo da Vinci? Nah, Lori Grenier, the premier inventor of our generation. You guys don't know, Lori Grenier holds like the most patents for any living woman. She's an inventorist, just like me. No, Kareen, I don't want to brush my teeth anymore. It takes forever. Okay, if I added up all the time that I've spent brushing my teeth in my life, I could probably accomplish, I don't know, something. I'm just saying, like, there's some nights, it's just like that extra step is too much. Now I gotta brush my teeth. Wouldn't it be great if you could just, like, right before bed, you're just like, I don't feel like brushing my teeth tonight. I'll just eat a handful of greenies. Boom. Eat a handful of greenies. Eat them. And then your breath is minty fresh. Your teeth are clean. No plaque. And you just go to bed with a belly full of treats. Oh boy. I'm just saying, man. Maybe it sounds crazy right now, but in 10 years from now, when somebody else invents it, you're gonna be like, oh man, Westside already invented that. Human greenies. Let's make it happen. We need a science department. Grumpy old man. Leonardo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I was more of a Raphael guy. Raphael wore the red. He had the size, you know, he had not only had the size as a weapon, but he had the size advantage, you know. Not many people know this, but Raphael was actually the bigger of all the turtles, you know. Physically bigger. Stronger, physically stronger, bigger. Two size, you know. It's called gum. You can get chewable toothbrushes in the UK. Oh, really? Are you serious? Or is that a joke about British dentistry? Austin, the floss. British dentistry is not on trial here. I know. I have bad teeth. Isaiah Bellevue. Hey, yo, Westside. I want to thank you for all the support you've shown me on IG. Appreciated that. Oh, yeah. Isaiah. You're the poet. And I didn't even know it. Smoked you too. Raphael was my guy too. I was him for Halloween as a kid. Fuzzy Brush is a unique all-in-one chewable toothbrush and breath freshener designed by dentists. All you have to do is place the soft mini toothbrush in your mouth and chew. What? Oh, you guys are way ahead of things out there, man. Oh, you guys are way ahead of things out there. I tell you what, man. They're ahead of the game over there in Europe. I gotta get me some of those fuzzy brushes. Zeta. If that was a joke, it was stellar. I'm not gonna lie, the human greenie bit may have been pre-planned for some slow times. GAMB, gambling.com, $8.28. It just spiked up to a high of $8.47. Gamb. I'm surprised that actually exists. I was just kind of joking, but can't believe they actually really exist. I wasn't expecting them to really exist. I'm not gonna lie. What is going on here? Soylent Green. Soylent Green is people. America has Coca-Cola Tic Tacs. Brian Joel, yeah, he was here yesterday for a little bit. Let's see. SGOC hit those highs of 920, dipping back down to 838.27 here. Still up 28% on the day. SGOC. You think it's going to run again? Run again? Run again? RGC hit a low of the day right here, 31.21. RGC now down 30% on the day. RGC. Woo. Ooh, CBD toothpaste. I'm down with that. ASTS Space Mobile, AST Space Mobile, sorry, ticker symbol ASTS, hitting a high here, $11. Oh, 11.05, new high of the day, up 17% right now. That's ASTS. Yeah, CBD toothpaste sounds like an excellent idea. Cara just hit a low 1354 for Cara. That's now down 5% on the day. Loser. Update the FOMO. Update the FOMO. Let's see. Hey, FOMO. I think that might have helped. Yeah, sorry, low roller scratcher. I tried to update it. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Man, RGC is really hitting the floor here. Hopefully nobody got caught up in that, holding that bag. RGC had a high of $59 yesterday. It is now down to $30.88. Hey, what's up, Adam E? Good afternoon, Sir Westside and my fellow Bulldog Nation trader fam. Hope everyone is well and have tapped those magical buttons. Oops. I did not. Thank you, Adam E, for reminding me. Lieutenant Likes. Sir Westis is the bestest, and y'all gots to show him that. Love. Hey, thank you, Adam E.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Ticker symbol AGEN, Agenus. That's at $6.38, just at a high of 640. Now up 4.7%. AGEN. RGC stock short. There's no options for RGC. You can't short it. GAMB gambling.com hit another high here. At 843 right now, up 22%. Mine too, Jason Gregory. You know what's crazy? This is crazy right here. The other day, Cara, C-A-R-A, the stock was 1356, 1367. It closed at, let's say $14.27 the other day before the FDA approval. C-A-R-A, Cara. Closed at $14.27, FDA approval, share shot up to $19, right? Over the next day, it went from $19, $18.25 to $14.53, $15, $14.77. Either way, CARA after FDA approval is now $1 less. $1 less than what the stock price was before the FDA approval. Can you believe this? CARA had FDA approval and lost value by $1. Yo. Oh man, that's messed up. Wow, that is really messed up. I mean, I made a couple bucks off it the first day, but I'm glad I didn't hold it. Ticker symbol KDMN, Cadmon Holdings, $5.67 right now. That's also the high of the day. It's up 5.3%. KDMN. I mean, Cassie, I'm sure it's going to come back in price, but it's just a glaring example of like how bad things get shorted sometimes when you can have FDA approval and then, 48 hours later, your stock goes down $1 from pre FDA approval. It's just nuts. Low roller scratcher. I took a look at blue whatever stock. I'm not sure what you want me to tell you about it. But you've mentioned it several times, and I've looked at it several times, but I don't know anything to tell you about it. DFNS getting another pop here, $13 now. For DFNS, now up 27% on the day. Defense. Yeah, none of your business. It is very strange, but I'm going to follow the dips, and when I see it at its absolute lows, I'm going to buy some, and hopefully I could swing trade that for tomorrow. HYZN, High Zone Motors, getting a pop here, hitting a high of the day, 863. It's now up 5.2%. That's HYZN, High Zone Motors. Gary Doge, just like positive earnings sometimes sends stock down in price. Odd. Yeah. High Zone Motors just hit, speaking of weed, High Zone Motors just hit another high of the day, 866. Shares popping off right now. Also, ALF, Alfie. It's now at $8.24. Just hit a low of 821. ALF, Alfie, now down 9% on the day. We know how this thing goes. The always hilarious High Zone Motors. The high zone is my favorite zone. That's what's up. GSKY, Green Sky, that's now at $8 even, up 2.7% on the day. GSKY, Green Sky. YouTube sending me a how happy were you with the latest notification from Bulldog Trading? How happy were you? Ticker symbol POLA, Polar Power, $7.25. Just hit a high of 732. That's ticker symbol POLA, Polar Power, up 13% on the day. Now at 733. And MARA continuing to hit those lows, man. Whoa. That's 395. What movie this? Oh, Idiocracy. Ticker symbol OSCR. Oscar Health, OSCR. Just hit 1397. That's also the high of the day. It's now up 6.5%. Having a run here in the last 5 minutes or so. H2O bubbles, you freaking people out? Spread the fear. GAMBgambling.com now at 843, still up 22% on the day. Not doing bad. One of the few winners out there right now. I mean, something that I could trust. I can't trust SGOC. And I'm not too sure about DFNS just yet. I'm going to wait for the dip on that one. Safe Moon Squeeze is trending on Twitter. Didn't they do this before? Didn't they say they were going to squeeze Safe Moon a couple months ago and nothing happened? The price went down. Grumpy old man, that's funny. Duck Williams, yeah. We heard that 816 before. Look, man, like just open up the Safe Moon wallet, man. Just put the Safe Moon wallet out, man. Let us do the rest. Don't worry about a squeeze. Don't worry about anything like that. Ugh, AMC hitting lows of the day, man. Come on. What the hell? Come on, AMC. AMC, you got to bounce back from this one. Come on now. You know what? I'm going to add a share if I can. Let's see, what's it down? 41.45. Ticker symbol OPGN. OpGen. Shares just spiked within the past few minutes here, hitting a high of 313. OPGN now up 7.7%. Just in the past like 6 minutes. Polar Power headed back up for more here. POLA, Polar Power, already up 13.8%. Hitting 735 right now, up 14.4%. POLA, Polar Power. And gambling.com hitting another high of the day here, $8.71. GAMB now up 26.7% on the day. Cassie says, I noticed Doge dogs are getting popular. Used to never see them around here. Now there's 3 different ones with dog walkers walk to the park all the time now. Oh my God. I see Doge dogs all the time now. Whatever they are. What are they called? Corgi? Is that a Welsh Corgi? Right? A Doge is a Welsh Corgi, right? Or is it a Shiba Inu? I guess it's a Shiba, right? No? Or Corgi? I can't tell. RLX at the high of the day now, $5.13 for RLX Technologies, up 17.5% on the day. RLX. It's a Shiba Inu? Oh, okay. I heard they're DKSs. RLX now at 514. That's a new high of the day. Whoa. Gambling.com just spiked up. We got a big old green candle on gambling.com now hitting a new high of 928. It's now up 32% on the day. Gambling.com has just been ripping all day long. I started talking about this when it was $8. It is now $9.08. Just hit a high of 928. Gambling.com ripping today. Shibas act like cats. Okay, maybe I like a Shiba then. All right, GAMB gambling.com now at 909. It could be headed up 911, 913, 915. That high of the day was 928. Looks like it's trying to go back after that. Also, RLX hit another high here, 516 for RLX. That's now up 17.7%. Oh, you own two. You own two of them. I need a good beginner dog. I secretly want a Burner Doodle, but the Bernese Mountain Dog people would not be happy. I used to show purebred Bernese. Those are big. Those freaking dogs are big. A Bernie Doodle. Bernie Doodle. That's funny. Support.com got another push here. It just hit a high of the day, 1768. It's now at 1751. Support.com up 25.4%. Just going nutty today. RLX now at $5.16. Oh, coming down a little bit, 513. Support.com 1775, 1780, 1783, new high of the day for support.com. Uh, 1783 is the new high of the day for support.com. And here we go again, 1780, 1790, new high of the day, support.com. Squeezing up. Oof, new lows for AMC. AMC looks like it could be trying to dig for oil here. 41.20, new low of the day for AMC. Now at 41.37, down 5.8% on the day. Good old AMC. Polar Power shares getting another pop here, hitting a high of the day, $7.56 for POLA. Polar Power now up 15.5%. ASTS shares hitting a high here, $11.15 for AST Space Mobile. That's now up 18% on the day, 11.15, new high of the day. Kent says AMC up 23% yesterday, down the same today. Can't believe. You could believe it, Kent. Come on, man. You've been watching AMC long enough. You seriously can't believe it? Come on. I know you could believe it. We watch it all the time. You know this happens. Once a week. Support.com gearing up for more here. 1775 headed back up. 1777. What's up, Steve Austin? How you doing, man? New lows for AMC. Is it going to go below $41? Is it going to go below 41? Is it going to go below 40? Is it going to hit the 30s? Do I buy? Do I buy at 40? Do I buy at 39? Do I wait for it to go back down to 29? When do you buy more AMC? Oh, AMC. You're such a fickle pickle. And we know how I feel about pickles. Hey, Matt's marketing the heezy. Matt's marketing the his house. What needs another Spider-Man trailer to drop? Don't you dare be sour. It's Power Hour. Don't be throwing out that $29 evil on us, Westy. I do love pickle popcorn. I love pickle popcorn. I just eat it by the handfuls, and I'm just eating it, and I'm looking for the pickle flavor. You know, why does this taste so good to me? It does not taste like pickles. bread and butter pickles Westside are sweet. You know what? I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Completely 100%. I'm out on the pickle game. Yeah, I can never. I can't do it again. I can't do it again. It was no good. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like pickles. I don't even like the good pickles. I just can't do it. Hey, General Venom X of Ape Nation. What up? What up, Westside? I dip them in America sauce. Haha, ranch. Ranch is America sauce. I love it. Ranch just took over, you know? Like, I swear. Taco Bell nacho fries are on you tonight. Oh, no, they're not, Matt's Market. They're not. They already took them off the menu. They're already gone. They're already off the menu.
Super
I
chat.
know this because I I know this because I ordered Taco Bell yesterday, and they no longer serve the fries, the taco fries. Yeah, no more fries. No more fries at Taco Bell. That didn't last long. Or maybe my local Taco Bell ran out of fries. But yeah, I tried to order yesterday and there were no fries. No nacho fries. The only thing they had that had potato was the beefy cheesy potato flatbread. And you could still get like the potato little wedgies thing, but I want the fries, bro. Like, why are you teasing me with these fries, Taco Bell? So messed up. Florida? You got them in Florida? Big Ron says, what the hell is going on with AMC? AMC doing AMC things, playing with my emotions. Playing with my money is like playing with my emotions. Worm. I steal from my mama before I steal from you. Big worm, big perm. SPRT support.com trading sideways right around that high of the day, 1791. It's now at 1769, up 26%. Taco Bell for life? Taco Bell for life? Hey, Big Ron, don't write in all caps, please. You don't got to yell at me. Support.com 1774 right now. No. You got it, Mr. Duncan. You know. Noin. I love noin. BZQ. I don't even know what that is. Support.com 1788. Headed back up here. Here we go. 1795. New high of the day. 1796. New high of the day. Support.com not playing around. It's all good, Big Ron. We try to save the capitals for ticker symbols. Makes it easier for the eyes to find the ticker symbols. Support.com just not giving up here. 1777, 1780. Support.com up 27%. Not giving up. Man, this thing is going crazy today. Here we go. 1789. Support.com trying to do it again, man. This thing's trying to support.com is trying to get to $18 right now. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy hour. RGC dipping. Whoa, RGC big red candle taking it down to $28.63. New low of the day for RGC, Region Cell Bioscience. Now at $28.95, down 37.5%. Yo, RGC down 37% today. That's a big, big dip. Wow. Mass Market, no, but for real, thanks for all the hard work you do over here. Love that I can come in and get updates throughout the day and get some laughs at the same time. We're good for a couple chuckles. Support.com just hit 18. Support.com officially $18, the high of the day. Now at $17.96, $17.98, trying to run back. Here we go, $18. It's gonna go past 18. Here we go. This thing might blow up again. There we go. Boom, 18.17, new high of the day. And support.com going at it again. Here we go, 1804. Is this thing going to hit 19 today? Is it going to hit 19 today? That would be crazy, right? 1820, 1830, new high of the day. Support.com ripping. Are we going to see a $19 support.com? Are we going to see a $20 support.com? Here we go, 1826 for support.com. Let's see where it goes, 1829. Here we go, 1840, new high of the day, support.com. And there we go, 1747, new high of the day, 1749. Support.com, 1850, sorry, 1860, 1867, 1870. It looks like it's going to try to hit 19 today. Is the next target 20? Is support.com going to go over 20 today? That's the new question. $18.76 SPRT. $82, $92, $95, $97. Here we go. 2 more cents. 19. There it is. $19 SPRT. Is it going to hit 20? Is it going for 20? It's going for it. 1921. 1923. This thing wants to hit 20. 26. 30. 39. 49. 55. 60. 74. 75. Oh, that tall guy? Sports on the move? Oh, thanks, man. Cool. I'll make sure I keep my eyes on it. Coming down now from 1975, now at 1912, 1916, 1920. First time we've seen red in the past 10 minutes or so. And headed back up. Here we go. 1926. Can we see $20 SPRT? OPGN still making a run at it here. $3.13, 3.135. OPGN now up 10.4%. Damn, I just died. Oh, kind of like AMC. Oh my God. $40.50 new low for AMC. AMC hitting 40.50 and bouncing back up from that one. That hopefully is the low of the day. But it could go lower possibly. AMC now at $40.78, down 7% on the day. ASTS approaching the high of the day here, 1119. It's up 18.5%. That's ASTS, currently at $11.19. SPRT 1915 here, hit that high earlier of 1975. It looks like it could be gearing up for more. Support.com approaching those highs again, 1936 now. This thing is in squeeze mode. Any news on support? Not good news. And support hitting that high again, 1975, the high of the day. Trying to approach that again. Here we go. J-Rod 0485. You have 40 bull coins. You want more? First person to give 100 bull coins to J-Rod 0485. I will give you 200 bull coins. You give J-Rod 0485 100 bull coins. I will give you 200 bull coins. You could double your bull coins. All you got to do is give J-Rod 0485 100 bull coins. This is Bull Coin Ponzi scheme. Let's do it, people. Who could do it first? Who's the first person to give J-Rod 0485 100 bull coins? See, ADSR, I think ADSR got it. All right, 200 bull coins, boom. Mitchell Wayne, you just gave him 500 bull coins. No, it was supposed to you're supposed to give him 100 bull coins, and the first person that does it gets 200 bull coins. There you go. Don't give me the bull coins. All right, there you go, ADSR. GTA. First person to send me 100 bull coins, I'll send 200 bull coins. Ryan Keller, thank you. That was a quick game of bull coin Ponzi scheme or bull coin pyramid scheme. All right, let's see here. Support.com, 1909, 1911, 1905, 1907. Let's see, it's trading sideways here at the $19 level after hitting 1975 twice. And support.com dipping underneath 19 now, sub 19, now at 1890. I've realized it's easier to give out bull coins if it's easier to give out bull coins if you're on a computer. It's really hard to do on the phone. Uh-oh. Hey, yeah. Just being honest. I am your neighbor. Give me some sugar. All right. Is that on a... Oh, I get it. Oh, that's the problem. Ha ha ha. 1 second. Oh. Just want you... I just being honest. All right. So support's on the screen now. I couldn't get that chart to look any better. Sorry. I don't know what's up with it. I don't want to go in there and start playing around and mess something up, but the chart is looking funny. So support.com could be running out of juice here or just consolidating. 1925 now for support.com. Still up 37% on the day. And we got about a half hour left. 33 minutes left in the trader day. Let's see where it goes. BYSI getting a pop here. Beyond Spring, BYSI hitting a high of $31.47 right now. Now at 31.43, 31.44, up 24% on the day. That's BYSI, Beyond Spring. And oh, sorry. What's up, tiny boxes? Ikram, I do read the comments. Why? What was your comment? I've been talking about DFNS all day long. Ikram, you don't know my name by now? You don't know I'm Westside? This one's kind of getting a spike here at the end of the day. AUPH, Arenia Pharma, just hit a high of 1801. This one's been climbing all day long. It's up 9%, 9.2%. That's ticker symbol AUPH at 1796 right now. The dude, did you really do the ringtone thing? I am Westside, Ikram. I am not the owner of the channel. Bulldog is the owner of the channel. I'm just a host. I'm just the host. And what do I feel about DFNS? I just heard about it today for the first time. Seems like they're going to have a SPAC merger with IronNet Cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is big right now. So I'll keep my eye on it. Obviously, I'm not going to think about purchasing it when it's up 26%, but I'll watch it overnight. And if it has a little dip, I'll probably buy the dip tomorrow and see where it runs. But it's a pretty new company. I don't have a whole lot of thoughts on it. Support.com was headed back up into the 19s, but a big red candle now. Support.com coming down hard. Andre P. Westside is who you hear right now. He logs the most hours as a show host. I do put in a lot of hours, man. My time card, my time clock is dying out. Oh my God, my chair is so uncomfortable. Oh man, Andre P. Oh, Andre P. Howdy, just got back from taking the boy out. 90 degrees, 90 degrees. 90 degrees. Oh my goodness. That's too much. That's too much. 90 degrees. Warm enough for me. Warm enough for me. Support.com. After that big, the big red candle, the little dip there. Coming back up. 1886, 1893, 1890. Let's see if it can head back up to the 19s. Let's see if it's done squeezing. Is it done squeezing? Are you done squeezing? Oh, we got some red, we got some green coming in there. Support.com. 1915, 1916, 1919. I need a new chair so bad, ADSR. Ikram Ullah Vlogs, let's see. 1600. What's 1600? 4 in the morning? That 4 in the morning is usually Bulldog or Lindsay. Or Just Do, and then MIA comes on, or wait, yeah, MIA comes on at 6 in the morning, and then I come on at 11 in the morning, I think. 96 in Brooklyn, what? Oh, support, big green candle support, 1945. 96 degrees in Brooklyn, what? That's crazy. 97 degrees. Where's there, tall guy? I don't know where that is. New chair fund. Hey, Buck, thank you so much, man. I gotta make that happen, man. I gotta make that happen immediately.
Super chat.
My name is Buck. My name is Buck. And I'm here for good luck. Thank you, Buck. I appreciate it. Support.com, 1905, coming back down now. After hitting 1972 a moment ago, coming back down pretty hard. 1902 now. Texas. Oh. Texas. Yeah, Texas does not have the climate that I like. Heck no. $90 degrees in Michigan? What? Michigan's supposed to be cold, man. Warm enough for me. $816 degrees here. It's actually cold over here. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's starting to warm up. Not that bad. Isaiah's a Michigander. Ah. So support.com looks like it wants to squeeze one last time here. 1950. What really wants to head up past this 1958. Hit that high earlier of 1975. Let's see where it can go from here. 1948, 1937, 1942. Corn sweat is a thing and it's not fun. Okay. 98 degrees with high humidity. I just opened my window and I just realized it's not as cold as I thought it was. It's probably, golly, it's hot all over the place for you guys. Jeez, that's terrible. Brian Joel, you get your weed from Michigan? I get my weed from California. I get them peaches down in Georgia. It's about 70, I would say it's about 73 degrees here. Muggy, humid, gray. Gandalf the Gray. Warm enough for me. Donnie Keith, what would be a good buy before the market closes that will probably rise tomorrow when it opens? Prediction? You know, Donnie Keith, you know what I've been doing? I've been looking at the biggest losers of the day. Let's see what we got here for the biggest losers. Loser. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at you, select quote. SLQT, select quote, down 44.8% in one day. RGC, Region Cell Biosciences. This thing went up to $59 the other day, down to $30.50 now, down 34% in the day. I'm going to be watching those. Anything that dips that hard might have the possibility of coming up. Support.com just hit another high of the day here, 1983. It's headed back up, 1975. We could see that $20. Support.com. I've been waiting for this all day. Who was asking about that? Who was that? Donnie Keith. So honestly, you know, I would look across the board. You're going to find a lot of things on sale right now across the market. Just take a look at, you have SLQT and GSMG. SLQT, didn't that have a run yesterday? Or am I tripping? Oh, you do have select quote. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I've been looking at that select quote, and I'm thinking with those lows, it has to come back at some point in time. But also look at, like infrastructure plays, anything that has to do with vaccines. Obviously, there's a lot of turmoil in the world. We were talking about defense, militarized defensive stocks, things like that. You're going to see a lot of things. You're going to see a lot of things across the board today that are completely on sale. Just depends on what you're comfortable with, what you know how to trade, but they're on sale out there. Brian Joel's talking about ALF. Alphi is definitely one that I'm trying to look at. For if not tomorrow, next week. Look, I'm not a predictor, but I'm gonna say Alphi. If you could buy Alphi at under the $9 or $10 range, it's a runner. It is a runner. Support.com, $19.60 right here. It's up 40% on the day. SPRT, just in major squeeze mode today. Had the low of 1432, high of $19.83 just 1 minute ago for SPRT. Support.com headed back up. 1985, new high of the day. 1986, new high of the day for Support.com. It wants to touch 20. Come on, Support.com, let's see that 20. Around here, between Normandy and Weston, we call this here a little 20 twin. Oh, wow. 1999, new high of the day for Support.com. It wants to go see that 20. It wants that 20 twin. Wow. We got about 15 minutes left to go in the trader day. 15 minutes to go in the trader day. And I hope you guys are all listening to my words right now. I'm going to make a little announcement right quick. I got to shout someone out in the chat right quick. And I think y'all will agree with me on this here. Special shout out to Sabrina. Sabrina, you get one of these. Actually, you know what, Sabrina? You get two of these. That's 2 thumbs up right there. Sabrina, you get 2 thumbs up. Thank you on behalf of the whole community today. Everything you do every single day, dropping that due diligence on us. All day long, minute after minute, hour after hour. Sabrina is dropping that due diligence on us. Johnny on the spot when we need some information. Sabrina, thank you very much on behalf of the entire community. The entire Bulldog Trading channel. Thank you so much for everything you do behind the scenes. I don't know if anybody else is noticing this, but I 100% am noticing everything you do here for everything, for every one of us. So thank you very much. You don't have to do it. You just do it out of the kindness of your heart. So thank you very much. We appreciate you, Sabrina. If we don't say it all the time, we should be. Donnie Keith said, went ahead and got 60 shares of Alphi at 8.23. Nice, brother. Support.com holding support here at 1950, 1945. Still up 39% on the day. SPRT doing its thing. Warm enough for me. 80 degrees. Oh, Sabrina loves us all. Hey, Donnie Keith, thank you, man. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keith is a name I always misspell. I never know if it's I before E before I. Keith, Keith. But thank you, Keith, Donnie Keith, for that. Soup.
Super chat.
Super chat. Thank you so much, Donnie Keith. And all the super chatters out there, let's shout out some Patreons right quick. Before everybody leaves for the day, just got to shout out those Patreons helping keep the heat and the lights on. That's right, Jay Pachica, Larry, Germs Miller, Go Gomez, Keith B, Kawano Investments, Tiny Boxes, Joanne Bob, Desmond Mitchell, Chris Slate, Moon Man, Charlie K, Rich K, H2O Bubbles, Low Key, MIA, and of course, those triple and double diamond platinum level Patreons. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Andre P and Adam E. Thank you for everything you do around here, man. Thank you so much.
Super chat.
You better me. That's right, Andre P. Mac man love some Andre P. Ain't that right? Bernie Mac love Andre P. Jiven Hoy. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I sure hope I am. Jiven Hoy, thank you so much for that super chat. I mean, thank you for that
super chat.
Dr. GTI. That's the name of the game, right? We got to marinate our market. We got to make it happy. We got to find some tendies, and we got to keep it light. Got to keep the laughter coming. You know what I'm saying? SPRTsupport.com, 1960. We got about 10 minutes left in the trade today. Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna be? West even knows what impressions I like. I before E, except after C. I before E, except after C, and sounding like way, like neighbor and hey. And weekends and holidays and all throughout May, and you'll always be wrong no matter what you say. I think that was the rule. Tomorrow is Friday. Friday? You ain't got no job? You ain't got this to do? Give me a little for my cataracts. Better to give or receive, my brother. You didn't put in on this, man. Look, she's bending over. Lord is my shepherd. He knows what I want. Miss Parker. We be known. Evil lurks. 1990support.com. Let's go for it. One more time. Come on. One last push, baby. 1998. Come on. 1998. Come on. Come on. Here we go. 1994. It wants to go. Let's just see the 20, man. I just need to see the 20, man. It's just like the missing piece of the puzzle, man. My day is not going to get good. My day is going to go south if I don't see the 20 on support.com. I just need to see the 20. I just need to know you got there. That's it. You could drop. I just need to know. I just need to see you get there. Miss Parker. Brian Regan. Yes, Nick, you know it. Brian Regan. A god of comedy. One of the funniest men on earth, never cusses. The big yellow one's the sun! He is the epitome of hyperbole. Woo! Come on, let's see that 20 sack. Come on. Support.com. Twomp. Yeah. I'm glad Nick got that. Nick got the Brian Regan reference, man. One of my favorite comedians. All right, support.com. Come on, man. Don't give up. Don't peter out. Support.com 1969. ElSnap, he's in Louder Milk. What's Louder Milk? Is that a TV show? Louder Milk? I didn't know that. I love that guy. Epitome. I'm the epitome of hyperbole. 1976, 1978, support.com. Man, I just want to see that 20, man. I just want to see the 20. It's a show? Okay, I'm gonna watch it. Louder Milk? That's all I gotta know, man. Hooked on phonics. Oh. All right. Come on, support.com. You're playing with my emotions right now. I just want to see the 20. Now, Family Guy references. Oh. We reference everything over here. We're like the reference section. I'm like Encyclopedia Brown. 4 Seasons, Louder Milk. Okay, I'm on it, man. I love Brian Regan. I'm a big fan. 80 degrees, warm enough for me. As soon as the bell hits, I'm going to take a quick break. And I will be back on the mic to finish the hour. Hey, yes, what's up? What's up, buddy? Oh man, I'm ready for a smoke and a pancake. What's up, Big Perm? I mean, Big Worm. You got my money, Smokey. You smoking my stuff? You smoking my stuff? Sorry, y'all. Sorry for all the Friday references lately. They have been playing Friday. They've been playing a Friday trilogy like every day on VH1, and I can't help myself. I just put it on every day. Every day I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. And every day I end up by watching Friday 1, next Friday, and Friday after next. Every single day. Every day they put it on, I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna put this on for a second. I'm just gonna laugh for a second, and then it just becomes on. It's just on in the background. So I have watched all 3 Friday movies, all of them. At the minimum, I've seen all 3 Friday movies 3 times in the last 2 weeks. For sure. For sure. They're so fresh in my mind right now. I definitely have seen the first Friday 3 times in the past 2 weeks. I've definitely seen the Friday after last 2 times. Next Friday, I also saw 3 times. Oh my God, it's so much. GTA says, hey, if you want crypto, buy it now. It is a good time to buy some crypto. I am definitely going to, I'm definitely going to buy some Cardano tonight. For sure. For sure. Look at that chart on support.com. That is like serious consolidation right there. They just got it trapped right there. We're not letting you get away this time. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you dang kids. Support.com, $19.62 right now. $19.70. Oh, Explorers. That's a good one, Brian Joel. With my man, River Phoenix. Oh, baby powder. Yeah. I forgot about that. Powder. Baby powder. Dr. GTI, I have not. I've been on the mic the whole day. Dr.